Chapter 51. Feint East, Strike West, Leveraging Force. Chapter 51. Chapter 51. Feint East, Strike West. Leveraging Force. Sunday, the sun was shining brightly, but in the biting cold wind, walking in the sunlight didn't bring any warmth. Only when you closed the door and blocked the wind did it not feel too cold. On the bed, the little one squirmed around like a caterpillar, bum in the air. Tired of playing, it would lie straight on the blanket, muttering to itself. Occasionally, it would crawl behind Mo Jingshun, who was sitting on the edge of the bed, and poke Mo Jingshun a few times with its little hands. Not getting a response from brother, the little one would stare blankly, and then return to playing with its toys on the bed, entertaining itself. Mo Jingshun didn't pay attention to Candy poking him because he was assembling the first smart anti-shake spoon in sequence. The not-so-big computer desk was filled with various parts, large and small, and even a specially ordered plastic shell. Halfway through the assembly, Mo Jingshun put down the small screwdriver he was holding and took out the most expensive part, the chip from a small box, and fastened it into the chip slot. Finally, using a data cable, he connected the laptop to the internal data interface of the smart anti-shake spoon and wrote the trimmed balance algorithm into the memory. The computer indicated a successful write, and Mo Jingshun smiled slightly, unplugged the data cable, and continued to install the remaining parts. With the last screw securing the plastic shell of the smart anti-shake spoon tightly screwed in by Mo Jingshun, the first Mo Jingshun branded smart anti-shake spoon was finally unveiled. Full of excitement, Mo Jingshun couldn't wait to press the power button at the top of the smart anti-shake spoon. The next moment, the smile on Mo Jingshun's face gradually disappeared. Why isn't the indicator light on? Could it be that during installation, a wire wasn't properly connected, causing a circuit break? Mo Jingshun removed the plastic shell of the smart anti-shake spoon, checked all the wires, but found nothing disconnected. Perplexed, Mo Jingshun thought to try plugging in the charger, and after doing so, he felt like giving the battery seller a bad review. How could there be no remaining charge in the lithium battery? Isn't that misleading? Looking at the red low battery indicator, Mo Jingshun could only wait for the lithium battery to charge to half before conducting a practical test. After half an hour of charging, the red indicator finally turned yellow, indicating that the internal lithium battery of the smart anti-shake spoon was charged to over 50%. Mo Jingshun went to the kitchen to get a cup of cold water and once again turned on the smart anti-shake spoon. With irregular hand movements, Mo Jingshun managed to scoop more than half a spoonful of cold water from the cup. While moving and shaking, the water in the spoon rippled, but very little was spilled by Mo Jingshun. The first practical test of the smart anti-shake spoon was quite satisfactory, despite numerous imperfections and falling short of expectations. But that was unavoidable. After all the components were cobbled together, not all custom-made standard parts for manufacturers. These issues were relatively easy to solve. Mass customization, finding a factory for assembly would do, and Mo Jingshun didn't worry at all about design leaks. What's the use of having the design? Without it, taking apart a smart anti-shake spoon can also reverse engineer the design, but the algorithm written into the memory is different. As long as this is in hand, there's no fear of piracy. Wanting to copy the algorithm in the smart anti-shake spoon's memory, it's not that Mo Jingshun underestimates others, but no company can crack it easily. For some unknown reason, after eating carrot millet porridge at noon, Candy started hiccuping every few seconds. Watching the little one struggling and uncomfortable, Mo Jingshun gently patted Candy on the chest. After just a few pats, the little one stopped hiccuping, lying quietly on the bed with little eyes darting around. Just when Mo Jingshun thought the pats were effective, he heard a series of booming sounds, followed by several plops. Ha ha ha! Mo Jingshun laughed so hard he almost cried, clutching his heart with his right hand and leaning on the bed with his left, laughing out loud. No wonder the little one stopped hiccuping. All the gas in the belly was expelled from the bottom. What a series of thunderous farts. Xiaobao, seeing Mo Jingshun laughing, also started laughing along with him. The little one was still unaware that Mo Jingchun was laughing at her. After laughing, Mo Jingchun, learning from short videos, helped his sister Candy do exercises to relieve gas. As expected, with each set of movements, the little one expelled gas, resulting in remarkable effects. While helping the little one with the exercises, Mo Jingchun sighed at how challenging it was to raise a child. Just adding a bit more carrot cubes at noon made the little one experience gas. What troubled Mo Jingchun even more was that in the morning, while brushing his teeth in the bathroom, he saw in the mirror that he had a new white hair, stark white. Without even wiping the toothpaste foam from his mouth, Mo Jingchun reached up and plucked the very noticeable white hair from his head. To Mo Jingchun's surprise, the root of the white hair was still black, not white like the rest of the hair. In Mo Jingchun's understanding, shouldn't white hair turn white from the root? How come the root was still black while the rest was white? Completely baffled. As for researching related professional knowledge over such a small issue, there was really no need. White is white, after all, it can't reverse and turn back to black. After expelling the gas, the little one felt much more comfortable and fell asleep on her own without needing any coaxing. Watching the little one's eyelashes occasionally twitch, Mo Jingchun yawned, slipped off his shoes, climbed into bed, turned off the alarm, and went to sleep. After who knows how long, when Mo Jingchun slowly opened his eyes, he found that it was already dark outside, and the adorable little one sleeping in the sleeping bag with limited movement had long been staring at Mo Jingchun with big eyes, tilting her head. Mo Jingchun checked the phone, and surprise, he had slept until 6 o'clock. No wonder it was dark outside. She reached out to feel the little one's diaper, and Mo Jingchun suddenly snapped into full alertness. Mo Jingchun hurriedly climbed out of bed, helping her sister Candy remove the diaper and wipe her clean with paper. Thinking for a moment, Mo Jingchun simply wrapped the naked Candy in a towel and went to the bathroom to give her a bath. P.S. Thanks to Ruthless33 for the reward. Chapter 52. It's snowing. Chapter 52. Chapter 52. It's snowing on November 26th. The school held the sports day as scheduled, but unfortunately, the weather didn't cooperate. It always seemed to rain during the sports day, though not very heavily. It was truly annoying. Mo Jingchun attended the opening ceremony, just like most of the students. After the ceremony ended, Mo Jingchun left. There was no help for it. The weather in Jing City was already very cold, especially in the mornings and evenings. Now, with a drizzling rain, it was unbearably chilly. But to be fair, the cheerleaders at the opening ceremony did a fantastic job dancing, and Mo Jingchun didn't blink the entire time. The only pity was that the 21 software class was quite a distance away, so it was hard to see the faces clearly. As for University Sports Day, the saying, "It's important to participate," wasn't just rhetoric anymore. Competing against students from the sports department would just be asking for trouble. Mo Jingchun still fondly remembered the high school sports day. It was, without a doubt, the event all students most looked forward to every year. Those 3 short days were the happiest times for students, especially for those in their 3rd year about to face college entrance exams. Moreover, in high school, students would eagerly sign up because anyone who made it to the top 3 and earned points was as good as earning money. 1 point could be exchanged for $5. Just thinking about it was motivating. If someone accidentally broke a record, not only would they earn extra points, but the school would also set off fireworks in celebration. Time flew by, and soon it was December, the last month of 2021. Mo Jingchun had already applied for a patent for the design of an intelligent anti-shake spoon, but it was uncertain when it would pass review and be awarded the patent certificate. In December, temperatures in most of the southern regions were still above zero, often in the teens during the day. In the northern Jing City, under the wave after wave of cold spells, it was becoming increasingly frigid. Luckily, there was heating indoors. Otherwise, as a southerner, Mo Jingchun couldn't imagine how he would survive the cold winter. Early in the morning, after just waking up, Mo Jingchun got out of bed, slipped on his fluffy slippers, and walked to the window, pulling back the pink curtains. The weather forecast had predicted heavy snow starting at midnight and had reminded everyone to be careful when going out. The moment he pulled back the curtain, in the white light, Mo Jing-chun instinctively squinted his eyes. Outside, it was all white, a world of snow. In the sky, snowflakes as big as goose feathers were continuously falling, showing no sign of stopping. On the windowsill, a thick layer of snow had already accumulated, and Mo Jing-chun estimated it to be over 10 centimeters thick. After dressing the little one in thick, warm clothes, Mo Jing-chun placed a fluffy pink bunny ear hat on her little head. Mo Jing-chun held his sister Candy and walked to the window. The little one was fascinated by the snowy world outside. Seeing snow for the first time, the little one laughed joyfully, bouncing gleefully in Mo Jing-chun's arms. In the group chat for the 21 software class, their counselor Na had already hit everyone last night, reminding all students to be careful while walking to and from classes. In the morning, a small and a big one, wrapped up, tightly walked out of the apartment building. Mo Jing-chun found that today, it didn't feel as cold as yesterday. Of course, snow isn't cold, but melting snow is. When the heavy snow stops and starts to melt, that's when it gets the coldest, especially in the mornings when it's melting. It's exceptionally cold. Even the once soft and fluffy snow would become hard and compact after a night. Candy, in Mo Jing-chun's arms, looked up and tried to reach for the falling snowflakes. But the down jacket Mo Jing-chun had bought for her was intentionally large to keep her little hands from exposing and getting frostbitten. Just as with this white world, Mo Jing-chun, who had tanned skin from military training, had already returned to his original complexion. Now, walking on campus, the only way to tell whether someone was a freshman or a senior was usually on weekends, when some distinctions could be made. If you see someone running out of the dormitory wearing pajamas and slippers, either to the dining hall or downstairs to pick up takeout, don't be surprised. They're 90% likely to be a senior or upperclassman. As for freshmen, even if they were just going downstairs to get takeout, they would dress up a bit, at least change clothes and put on proper shoes. In the classroom, the professor at the podium was explaining knowledge beyond the textbook, especially when it came to practical projects, and the students listened intently. As for the textbook content, it had already been taught. Song Yinqing took a sip of hot tea to soothe his dry throat. Actually, there's not much else I need to tell you. Song Yinqing smiled and said, the semester is almost over, and at other universities, teachers might be starting to highlight key points for students. I don't care how other subjects conduct exams or what they cover. From today after class, you can start immediately, either individually or in pairs as a team, to develop a system and simultaneously write a paper. Do not, under any circumstances, just download a random system from the internet to fool me, this old man. Below the podium, observant students picked up on Professor Song Yunqing's implication that the exam content wouldn't be limited to the textbook. All right, that's all for today's class. Having said that, Song Yinqing left the classroom with his hands behind his back, heading to the restroom. In the classroom, many students looked troubled. With no fixed topics to choose from, they were unsure about what kind of system to develop, and they feared even slight mistakes could lead to overlaps with others. Oh no! Oh no! Chapter 53. Registering a Company. Chapter 53. Chapter 53. Registering a company. The end-of-class bell rang, and the originally quiet teaching building instantly came to life, filled with noise. In a class of 21 software, while all the students were packing up their things, they were also discussing with their neighbors about what kind of system to develop. More importantly, Professor Song hadn't mentioned how complex the system needed to be to pass. For all the students in the class of 21 software, developing a system wasn't that difficult. The real challenge was the unclear requirements. How about it? Mo Jing-chun scratched his head, smiled, and said, it's not like it's a thesis project, just a simple system development for the final exam. No need to make it so intense. How could it be? Just tell me if you're up for it or not. Mo Jing-chun shrugged and agreed with Li Xuanyu. Returning to the dorm, the first thing Mo Jing-chun did was log onto the online business registration website to check the status of the company's registration pre-approval. Following the steps on the website, he needed to schedule a time to submit materials to the business administration office. After thinking it over, Mo Jingshun scheduled it for Friday afternoon of that week. Conveniently, there were no classes on Friday afternoon, and on Saturday and Sunday, Mo Jingshun wasn't sure if there would be any staff at the business administration office to handle transactions. With a registered capital of 1 million, and naturally, Mo Jingshun himself was the legal representative. Naming the company was harder for Mo Jingshun than developing a system. Moreover, when he was thinking of company name, Candy kept fidgeting in his arms, so he simply used his sister Candy's nickname as the company's name. After all, no matter how much money he earned, it would all be for his sister, Candy. If it weren't for this little burden, Mo Jingshun felt he could just live an ordinary life, a laid-back existence. After all, with no family left, where would the motivation to strive come from? When Friday came, after lunch, Mo Jingshun went out carrying his fully outfitted sister Candy in a canvas bag. It had to be said that the country's policies supporting innovation and entrepreneurship among university students were excellent. If you went outside the school gates, just registering a company meant you'd at least have to rent an office space in this expensive Jing city. University students have it easier. At Jing University, there's a student innovation and entrepreneurship incubation base, with numerous workspaces freely given to students for entrepreneurship, and it can also serve as the company's registered address. Mo Jingshun submitted a project for a smart anti-shake spoon to the school, and after waiting for about half a month, he successfully got assigned a workspace. It wasn't large, only a bit bigger than a bathroom. A whole 10 square meters. This was also why Mo Jingshun hadn't gone to register the company after completing the first assembly and testing of the smart anti-shake spoon. Mo Jingshun had checked out the workspace given by the school in the Student Innovation and Entrepreneurship Incubation Base, and even took the time to clean it up. Inside the entire workspace, besides a desk, there was nothing else. Indeed, not even an office chair to match the desk. And that desk, Mo Jingshun guessed, was most likely left behind by a previous occupant who didn't want it, as even the drawers of the worn-out desk were missing. In the vast Student Innovation and Entrepreneurship Incubation Base, Mo Jingshun learned that this year's most successful entrepreneur was actually someone selling fruit within the school. By placing orders through the public account or group chats, students could enjoy door-to-door fruit delivery. Even though their fruits were a bit more expensive, the number of people buying fruit each day was still huge. Students worked part-time to make home deliveries and earn money while the senior in. Entrepreneurship earned a staggering daily net profit. To say the least, people loved to imitate. After witnessing this sales model outside the campus, some stores did try it, but without exception, they were all dead in the water in the end. Of course, Mo Jingshun didn't envy this senior's entrepreneurial success. The only thing Mo Jingshun envied was that the senior had changed workspaces 3 times and was now using the largest workspace in the incubation base, a spacious 25 square meter workspace. In the cold December of Jing City, it was really freezing. It wasn't so bad when the wind wasn't blowing, but if it was windy, Mo Jingshun didn't even want to go outside, as the bitter cold wind felt like blades cutting into his face, making it hurt tremendously. Walking into the business administration office lobby, Mo Jingshun instantly felt the heat wave. A single glass door separated an outside world from an inside one, like 2 different worlds. Taking a number, lining up, and waiting. The lobby wasn't too crowded, and just as Mo Jingshun, feeling hot, took off his outermost down jacket, he heard his number being called. "Hello, I'm here to submit company registration materials." Mo Jingshun politely smiled at the young lady behind the counter. Zhang Xinhua looked at such a young Mo Jingshun registering a company, thinking to herself, most likely another university student. The only difference from other university students registering a company was that he had a baby in his arms. But that was no surprise, as Zhang Xinhua was used to it. After all, during university, getting married wasn't prohibited and was even encouraged. Not to mention, university students who got married could often earn extra credits with their marriage certificate, and quite a few at that. Mo Jingshun handed over the transparent document folder from the canvas bag to the staff, then placed his ID card on the counter. Zhang Xinyue picked up Mo Jingshun's ID card, glanced at it, and with her right hand, typed in the ID number on the keyboard, looking up the pre-approval information for company registration in the system. Limited. With that, Zhang Xinyue opened the documents prepared by Mo Jingshun, matching them to ensure all information was complete. All right, sir, your documents are complete. Within 3 working days, we will conduct the capital verification for your company. At that time, you'll need to apply for an organization code certificate and register for tax at the Tax Bureau to start operations formally. Mo Jingshun opened his mouth, realizing how complicated it was just to register a company. P.S. Thanks to Juan Magnanimity, Reader 1-223-2226-279-839-29-344, Black Dude joke for their awards. Noon. Wa. Noon. Chapter 54. Searching for a CEO. Chapter 54. Chapter 54. Searching for a CEO. Mo Jingshun shook his head. He couldn't just say in front of the staff members that he found registering a company too troublesome and was considering paying someone to do it for him. In the past, Mo Jingshun would have run around to save money. But ever since receiving 5 more 66 income streams, many of Mo Jingshun's previous ideas had gradually changed. For example, processes like company capital verification can be outsourced to save time and effort. How great! He couldn't keep asking the counselor Na for leave every time he went through a process. If he frequently took leave, wouldn't the counselor Na arrange everything for him in the office, clearly? On that day, when Mo Jingshun returned to the apartment building, he contacted a company that offered registration services. After consulting, Mo Jingshun learned that for just 6,000 yuan in service fees, all company registration processes could be completed within 3 working days. If he was in a hurry, he could spend 10,000 yuan and get everything done in just 1 working day. Mo Jingshun decisively opted for the 6,000 yuan option. He'd be crazy to choose the 10,000 yuan expedited service. After all, he just found the process annoying, not urgent. What Mo Jingshun didn't expect was that before 3 working days were up, on Tuesday afternoon, he received the business license and all other certificates. The company's seal and legal representative stamp were also ready. He only needed to bring the business license and other documents to the Public Security Bureau for a quick record. Then he could use them legally and normally. Receiving all the documents delivered by the service provider, Mo Jingshun felt immensely relieved that he hadn't foolishly spent 10,000 yuan on expedited service. He really couldn't tell the difference in results between the 6,000 yuan and the 10,000 yuan service. Just to be faster by 1 day, spend an extra 4,000 yuan? Haha. In the 3rd-year graduate male dormitory for business administration at Jing University, Su Pengfei and his roommate Su Hongji sat on the couch, bored, reading books. They weren't too anxious about their graduation defense because, generally speaking, business administration professors wouldn't deliberately make it hard for their graduate students to graduate. The only thing worrying the two was where to find a job after graduating at the beginning of next year. In many people's eyes, it's easy for graduates to find jobs, and they generally have high salaries. But in reality, it's already 2021, and a graduate degree really isn't as valuable as it used to be. To put it bluntly, many fresh graduates have to compete with undergraduate juniors for the same job positions. If the salary is too low, it feels unworthy. Unless you have a professor's recommendation or connections, wanting to directly enter a big company's management is nothing but daydreaming. As for Su Pengfei and his roommate, they had just a normal relationship with their professor, so expecting a recommendation later was unlikely. After all, for a professor, writing a recommendation letter is easy, but consumes social capital and connections. How about your resume? They require work experience. Su Hongji was silent for a while before he spoke. My dad wants me to go back and manage a small paint factory. I've thought about it for days. Instead of struggling in a big city, I might as well take my dad's advice and venture into a small city. Besides, unlike you, I'm way too introverted, not good at communication. Su Pengfei opened his mouth, originally planning to persuade his roommate further, but the words got stuck in his throat. How could he persuade someone when he hasn't even secured a job himself? At least his roommate could return home and manage his family's small factory. A small paint factory, if managed well, could actually bring decent profits, easily 2 to 3 million yuan a year. In the living room, with Su Pengfei's silence fell again. Both men continued reading, trying to absorb their predecessors' experiences. However, whether their minds were truly at peace, whether they were genuinely reading, only the two involved would know. 65 million yuan on Saturday morning. Mo Jingchun finally mustered up the courage. He took the recruitment ad printed at the advertising company the previous day and headed to the art garden cafeteria. Under the public's curious gaze, he sternly sat at the dining table, holding his sister candy. Mo Jingchun didn't notice, by the breakfast counter, Lina was swiping her card, holding a cup of soy milk and 3 buns, about to leave the cafeteria. Drinking her soy milk, Lina had already stepped out with her left foot when she caught sight of a familiar figure from the corner of her eye. Candy. Lina turned back and headed toward where Mo Jingchun sat holding candy. Recruiting an intern, CEO, Lina downed her soy milk in one gulp, eyeing Mo Jingchun, who stood up bewilderedly upon seeing her. Nah. Lina nodded expressionlessly and said, "Quite a coincidence indeed." Mo Jingchun awkwardly looked at the counselor, embarrassed, and replied, "I'm just trying to focus on my studies." Saying that, Lina simply sat next to Mo Jingchun and snatched candy over. As for whether Mo Jingchun has money, Lina had already heard from Professor Chen Shi. This kid has indeed done exceptionally well, earning quite a bit in just over a month. Even her second uncle in the army is aware of her student Mo Jingchun. Zero algorithm performed beyond exceptional. Mo Jingchun quietly closed his mouth. Keeping silent was the best approach in such situations. For students on campus, a monthly salary of 20,000 was quite attractive, so despite it being early morning, a crowd quickly gathered. P.S. Thanks to Longya for the reward. V. Chapter 55, Who to Choose. Chapter 55, Who to Choose. There are many counselors at Jing University, but unless they are from the same faculty, normally, students from other faculties wouldn't know Mo Jingchun's counselor, Lina. Additionally, with many graduate students within the campus, most of the onlookers assumed Lina was a graduate student of the university. Many were interested in the recruitment by Mo Jingchun, but seeing it was for an intern president position, everyone shook their heads. A monthly internship salary of 20,000 yuan was very enticing, but you'd need the ability to earn it. Otherwise, why would anyone pay you that much a month? Are people running companies out of charity? There were many onlookers, but very few actually inquired, and most students would linger for just 1 or 2 minutes before leaving. More people were actually drawn by the crowd, and upon finding out it was just a recruitment event, would turn around and leave. Mo Jingchun sat there, being watched like a monkey for over an hour, and embarrassingly, hadn't received a single resume by then. As time passed, the number of students having breakfast in the cafeteria didn't decrease. In fact, it increased. And Mo Jingchun underestimated his peers' ability to spread news on campus. In just an hour, the news of a 20,000 yuan monthly internship for a president role had spread across various management groups. Su Pengfei, who was preparing his graduation thesis, received a call from his tutor. Seeing the incoming call from his tutor, Su Pengfei answered without hesitation. A woman's voice came over the phone, sounding like someone in her 40s, but Su Pengfei knew the tutor was already 51 this year. In a few years, it would be time for her to retire. Su Pengfei couldn't discern the mood from the tutor's tone, making him uneasy so close to graduation. "I assume you have resumes. Someone is recruiting an intern president at the art garden cafeteria. Monthly salary is 20,000. With that, Chai Jing added a reminder. Among those who will be asking you questions, pay extra attention to a young woman carrying a child. I checked for you. It's a newly established company. That's all I can say." After hanging up with student Su Pengfei, Chai Jing opened a somewhat blurry photo again, Though it was fuzzy, Chai Jing was sure that was the demon queen from the Li family who became a counselor at Jing University. This was her main reason for believing the company wasn't a scam. She wasn't sure if her students could catch Li Na's eye. Good luck. Chai Jing shook her head and put the phone aside. On the other side, Su Pengfei, still holding his phone, was somewhat bewildered. He quickly realized that his tutor must know some insider information. Otherwise, she wouldn't have told him this for no reason. The words, young woman and child, kept floating in Su Pengfei's mind, causing his heartbeat to unknowingly accelerate, beating rapidly. Thud, thud, thud. Su Pengfei pounded on his roommate's door, shouting, Su Hongji, open up. You understand what I mean? The door opened, and surprisingly different from what Su Pengfei imagined, his roommate, Su Hongji, showed no emotional response, his face completely calm. Su Hongji shook his head and said, You go ahead. Then what was the point of studying all these years, all the way to graduate school? After a moment of silence, Su Hongji replied, I don't know. Joke. But given his roommate's impassive expression right now, Su Pengfei could only watch as his roommate closed the door again. With no sound coming from the room, Su Pengfei had to go out alone with his resume. Seeing the long queue, Mo Jingchun felt both happy and a bit troubled. Mo Jingchun repeated the requirements over and over, and many students with resumes reluctantly left. In the corner of the cafeteria, Li Na was energetically interviewing one interviewee after another. Watching the enthusiastic counselor interview there, Mo Jingchun couldn't help but sigh, wondering why it felt like Counselor Na was the actual boss, and he was just a worker. Arriving late, Su Pengfei handed over his resume when it was his turn in line. His gaze drifted to the young woman with a child interviewing candidates nearby. Just like his tutor said, she was indeed very young and quite attractive. Su Pengfei even suspected she might be younger than he was. Oh, receiving a postgraduate's resume, Mo Jingchun had never had it happen before. Yes, while completing my thesis, I'm also looking for a job, Su Pengfei politely responded to Mo Jingchun's question. All morning, Mo Jingchun had lost count of how many students he sent to the counselor for an interview. It was easily over 100 people. Frighteningly, the counselor seemed tireless, as if she'd become addicted. Some stayed, while others left regretfully after being interviewed by Counselor Na, clearly having been eliminated on the spot by her. When Mo Jingchun walked over to Counselor Na with the recruitment sign, Candy eagerly reached out, wanting to be picked up by Mo Jingchun. With heavy clothes, the little one could only wave her arms, unable to clasp hands together. After taking his sister, Candy, Mo Jingchun observed the 10 interviewees who remained, both men and women, though predominantly women. These are the ones I ultimately selected. Mo Jingchun shrugged, unable to argue. After all, the company currently had no employees, so indeed anyone would suffice. Yet Mo Jingchun needed not just a decorative figure, but someone capable of handling production outsourcing for the smart anti-shake spoon and resolving sales logistics independently when given autonomy. He's the boss. Having said that, Li Na retreated behind student Mo Jingchun. P.S. Thanks to book friends 202-0080706-305-4014, Little Person's Diary, Yuzhu, and Most Romantic Ancient Style for the reward. Nung. Wa. Nung. Chapter 56. The Lazy Mo Jingchun Letting Go of Power. Chapter 56. Chapter 56. The Lazy Mo Jingchun Letting Go of Power for a moment. Su Pengfei and the other 9 interviewees all looked at Mo Jingchun in astonishment. No one expected that the young man who initially screened their resumes in front of them was actually the owner of the company they were interviewing for. Astonishment aside, Su Pengfei instinctively straightened his back, wanting to leave a better impression on Mo Jingchun. Among the 10 interviewees, the women seemed even more hopeful. Ahem, the company only needs 1 intern president, so out of the 10 of you, only 1 will receive an offer. All 10, including Su Pengfei, nodded seriously, knowing beforehand that only 1 intern president would be hired. What Li Na and Su Pengfei hadn't anticipated was that Mo Jingchun immediately threw a curveball that was both refreshing and unsettling. Let me be frank. In other words, the company currently has no employees. The 10, already tense, found themselves even more frustrated after hearing this from the owner, with the exception of Su Pengfei, who already knew the details. Several of them might have left if not for courtesy. If you can accept and are confident in the challenge of organizing the company structure, feel free to stay. With just the first question, half of the people left, leaving only 5. This statement from Mo Jingchun instantly sparked interest in a few who had stayed, just to see. But Mo Jingchun's next question left the 5, including Su Pengfei, in dead silence once again. Since I'm personally still a freshman and need to attend classes weekly, I won't manage the company myself. Who wouldn't want more authority for smoother operations? But as management majors, they knew all too well that power could easily lead to being lost in oneself. They were shocked by Mo Jingchun's willingness to delegate power, and even more so to learn he was just a freshman owner. This left them, as seniors, questioning their own place. Eventually, only 2 remained before Mo Jingchun, 1 male and 1 female, with a resolute Su Pengfei among them. The teacher's guidance to seize the opportunity surely had its reasons. Mo Jingchun glanced back and forth between Su Pengfei's and Su Wenyan's resumes, unsure of whom to ultimately choose. Honestly, both Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan met the criteria. The difference lay in Su Pengfei, a third-year master's candidate ready to graduate, whereas Su Wenyan was a senior business management student with 3 months of presidential assistant internship at a Fortune 500 company on her resume. Why Su Wenyan didn't choose further study or stay with the group post-internship was unknown to Mo Jingchun. Faced with the choice, Su Pengfei appeared a bit tense, while Su Wenyan remained calm. As Mo Jingchun struggled to make a decision, Li Na, who had been silently behind Mo Jingchun, suddenly spoke. 3-month internship, continue as presidential assistant, salary at 15,000. Mo Jingchun looked puzzledly at advisor Na, thinking multiple employees would mean an extra expenditure of 15,000 per month, and isn't this his company? Li Na shook her head, patted Mo Jingchun's shoulder, motioning for him to come aside. Holding candy, Mo Jingchun followed advisor Na, who then explained, "Don't blame me for acting on my own." Li Na hesitated, then said, "She's very talented in business. My brother always wanted to hire her as a senior manager, but she refused." Mo Jingchun frowned, unwilling to borrow money. Though an added 15,000 monthly salary was somewhat burdensome, it wasn't unmanageable. His main concern was whether this woman, Su Wenyan, could potentially cause trouble. "Nah, do you think there might be issues?" Li Na, realizing the concern was about potential trouble from Su Wenyan, laughed and reassured, "Don't worry about that. It's not like in novels." Mo Jingchun, holding candy, paused briefly, then nodded. "All right then, let her try on my company first." If it had been anyone else, Mo Jingchun might have been frustrated long ago. But advisor Na, he owed her too many favors. When the 3 returned, Mo Jingchun told the 2 remaining candidates, Go on, go on." Li Na replied, gently pinching the little one's cheek, who turned away, displeased. Chapter 57. Drinking Milk. Chapter 57. Chapter 57. Drinking milk. Although they knew the company was just starting up and had no employees, when the boss, Missouri Jingchun, brought Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan to the office area at the school's Innovation and Entrepreneurship Incubation Base, Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan were dumbfounded. "Just one shabby desk? Boss, are you serious about starting a company? You 2 discuss what office supplies are needed, make a list with prices, and give it to me." Su Wenyan was also curious about what product the boss was planning to sell. If it was just ordinary software, it would basically flop. Hopefully it's not. Mo Jingchun smiled mysteriously. "You'll know tomorrow." The smiles froze on Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan's faces, gradually solidifying. With just 3 people in the company, is there really a need to keep things mysterious? However, at this point, the little Candy in Mo Jingchuan's arms was getting impatient. It was time for milk. Didn't you know that, big brother? The little one kept wriggling in Mo Jingchuan's arms. Her little face frowned, showing a look of displeasure. Mo Jingchun also felt his sister's impatience and hurriedly patted the little one's back to comfort her. Under Mo Jingchuan's comforting, the little one stopped moving. However, she bit on Mo Jingchuan's down jacket and wouldn't let go, with drool flowing down the jacket. Mo Jingchun hurriedly said to Su Wenyin and Su Pengfei, "Good luck. I have confidence in you. I'll take my sister home for a meal." With that, Mo Jingchun dashed away holding Candy without looking back, disappearing from Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin's sight. Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin exchanged glances. Su Pengfei patted his chest boastfully. "Are cafeteria meals that expensive? Does this girl really need you to treat?" Meanwhile, back at the apartment, the first thing Mo Jingchun did was prepare a bottle of milk for his sister, Candy. Once the temperature was right, Mo Jingchun promptly handed the bottle to the eager little one. The little one was truly hungry. Sitting in the stroller, she threw away her toys, and both her small hands tightly grasped the bottle, her little mouth moving and sucking on the milk, her cute pink tongue visible through the bottle. To Mo Jingchuan's amazement, within minutes, the little one finished half a bottle. When there was no milk left to suckle, Candy lifted the bottle and looked at it in confusion, shaking it unwillingly, wondering why it was gone so soon. Candy handed the empty bottle back to Mo Jingchun, not forgetting to burp with satisfaction. Burp. Mo Jingchun laughed heartily and gently patted Candy's back to make her feel more comfortable. After pinching Candy's little cheeks gently, Mo Jingchun started busying himself in the kitchen with cooking. There was leftover rice in a rice cooker from yesterday, frozen into a chunk, which could be heated up quickly in the iron pot. There weren't any side dishes, so he planned to simply stir-fry some vegetables for lunch. Stir-fried potato slices with meat, a simple dish with just oil and salt, no other seasonings, tasted quite delicious and went well with rice. It's a pity the little one couldn't eat yet. Otherwise, Mo Jingchun felt he could eat an extra bowl every meal. As it was eating alone, he didn't eat much, just over a bowl. Anymore, and he didn't have the appetite to eat it. Having more people around does make you eat more than when you're alone. In the afternoon, as the sun set, the day turned to dusk. While playing with the baby, Mo Jingchuan's phone rang suddenly, startling Candy, who was giggling happily. The incoming call was from an unfamiliar local number. Su Wenyin Sai came over the phone. "Boss Su and I have compiled the office supplies list." At noon, Mo Jingchun had left in such a hurry that he didn't leave any contact information. Su Wenyin and Su didn't think of this at the time. When they were ready to send the list to the boss, both were dumbfounded. How to send it without a contact? Fortunately, Su Wenyin remembered Li Na, who provided Mo Jingchuan's phone number, or they wouldn't know where to find him. At this moment, Mo Jingchun hadn't realized he hadn't left any contact details with him at noon. Just as Su Wenyin described, upon opening WeChat, Mo Jingchun saw a red notification for new friends. After accepting the friend requests and setting remarks, Mo Jingchun quickly received an Excel spreadsheet from Su Pengfei. 3 office computers, 2 office desks, a small printer. Item name, quantity, unit price, and estimated total price were all listed clearly on the spreadsheet. As for the 2 office desks, Mo Jingchun could understand. The office was just that large. If they put in 3 desks, there might not even be room to walk. No problem. You can purchase according to the list. With Mo Jingchuan's permission, Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin dashed off campus to start an intense shopping spree. The next day, holding Candy, Mo Jingchun almost thought he walked into the wrong place when he entered the University Student Innovation and Entrepreneurship Incubation Office. Goodness, the original broken desk was moved to the corner with a printer, a modem, a router, and a large box of A4 paper on it. 2 new office desks, arranged in a T-shape, sat in the middle of the office. Surroundings were various knickknacks, making the office appear a bit crowded. Yet the two polished, reflective desks gave the office a very pleasant look, especially with the green plants placed on the desks. Seeing Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin, who were drenched in sweat from working out all morning, Mo Jingchun gave them a thumbs up. P.S. Thanks to Zio Zizai, Jifeng Yindi, a little magnesium aluminum, and Wandering Wind for the big rockets. Onaji, Dashinabura Sangurabu, no wa. Chapter 58, Candy, a dedication of a will. Chapter 58, Candy, a dedication of a wood. Though the office space is a tad cramped, this little sparrow has all its organs. At least it looks like a small company now. Seeing the adorable little one in the boss's arms, Su Wenyin, who initially wanted to step forward for a cuddle, hesitated due to her sweaty state and pulled back her foot. Su Wenyin was nervously praying inside, hoping not to be disappointed. Su Pengfei, who always had a smile on his face, also showed anticipation in his eyes. For a newly established company, whether it flies high or shuts down depends on what kind of product the boss can deliver. Under the expectant gazes of the two, Mo Jingchun grinned and took out the smart anti-shake spoon from the old canvas bag used for Candy's diapers, causing Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin's jaws to drop, as if an entire egg could fit inside. Su Pengfei pointed haltingly at the smart anti-shake spoon in Mo Jingchun's hand and stuttered, Boss, is this? Mo Jingchun immediately looked displeased. What kind of expressions were those? How could you let your minds wander like that? What are those looks you two have? Far away, Chun Shiha sneezed inexplicably. The mere mention of an academician instantly made Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin take the product in the boss's hand seriously. No amount of words can completely convince people. Let Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin see the smart anti-shake spoon in action. Then they'll know the value of the product. Mo Jingchun asked Su Wenyin to pour a cup of water and began demonstrating the true effectiveness of the smart anti-shake spoon in front of the two. A minute later, Su Wenyin held the smart anti-shake spoon herself, and it indeed managed to keep the water inside steady, with only a small amount spilling out. Of course, this assumes the angle of holding the spoon isn't 45 degrees off the horizontal line. After Su Wenyin's test, Su Pengfei also tried it. So what are you waiting for? Mo Jingchun left, but Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin remained in the office, fired up and full of energy. In the morning, the sun rose from the east, shining through the window onto the bed. As time passed, the sunlight silently moved toward the eyes of the sleeping little cutie on the bed. Under the sunlight, the little ones squinted, shifted their little bottom, treats. With that, Li Xuanyu just left with Candy. P.S. Thanks to you, Jinghao, for your love toward Candy. Chapter 59, It's Exam Week. Chapter 59, It's exam week. Compared to the previous days of attending classes and taking care of his sister Candy, Mo Jingchun now has an additional daily task, feeding the child every night and, after dinner, heading to the office to listen to Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin's work reports. Under the streetlights, the two figures, one large and one small, headed towards the well-lit University Innovation and Entrepreneurship Incubation Base. The small office had no conference table, but thankfully, there weren't many people, so there was no need to make it too formal. Mo Jingchun sat on the office chair with his sister Candy in his arms. The little one, having eaten well in the evening, was bored, using a bumpy teething stick to tap on the office desk. Boss, the patent application for the practical intelligent anti-shake spoon design has been submitted. After reporting his work, Su Pengfei stepped aside to let Su Wenyin continue with her report. On my side, I have found suppliers for the common parts and signed contracts with 36 suppliers. Some uncommon parts need to be customized, and manufacturers require mold opening. Holding Candy, Mo Jingchun nodded, then looked towards Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin, asking, has the cost assessment been done? Su Pengfei nodded, picked up a table from the desk, and handed it to Mo Jingchun. Boss, the cost of the intelligent anti-shake spoon is much lower than Su Wenyin and I expected, especially due to the 28 nanometers domestic chip. The total cost to produce a new intelligent anti-shake spoon fluctuates between 300 to 310 yuan. Only Mo Jingchun knew the cost of the intelligent anti-shake spoon's attitude balance algorithm research. Besides the coding time, it was almost zero cost. The small office suddenly fell silent. Su Wenyan and Su Pengfei were both lost in thought. To be honest, none of the 4 people in the office had experience in this area. Not to mention the little one, who doesn't even understand that 1 plus 1 is equal to 2. Letting the little one set the price would be a joke. Mo Jingchun, being a complete novice, doesn't need to be mentioned either. Though Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan had learned product pricing models through professional theoretical knowledge, they didn't know the cost of the software for the intelligent anti-shake spoon at all. Moreover, the intelligent anti-shake spoon is different from other products, as the target audience is different. Those who have shaky hands impacting their daily lives usually have limited income. If the intelligent anti-shake spoon is priced too high, not many will buy it. If too cheap, people might think the product isn't good enough and not worth spending the money on. After a moment of silence, Su Wenyan was the first to speak, saying, "My suggestion is 2,999 yuan. This is a relatively moderate price, a bit more expensive than the average intelligent anti-shake spoon available now, but significantly cheaper than those selling for tens of thousands." After speaking, Su Wenyan looked at Su Pengfei, eager to know what price he would suggest. "Boss, may I ask about the development cost of the control program for the intelligent anti-shake spoon? After all, the control program is the soul of the intelligent anti-shake spoon." Mo Jingchun comforted the slightly discontent Candy in his arms and softly said to the two, "The control algorithm is developed by myself." Su Pengfei, Suenan. "Of course it counts, but isn't this development cost a bit too minimal? I think for families in need, this is definitely the best New Year gift." It makes a lot of sense, but $29.99 is also very tempting. As he pondered, Mo Jingchun looked down at the restless Candy in his arms, and suddenly a thought struck him. Since it's hard to decide, let this little muddlehead Candy make the decision. Anyway, the money earned is all for Candy. Mo Jingchun immediately picked up 2 blank A4 sheets, writing the prices suggested by Su Wenyan and Su Pengfei on them, respectively. Su Wenyan and Su Pengfei watched their boss's moves, looking confused. Candy had no idea what Mo Jingchun meant, instinctively kicking one of the folded papers off the table, leaving one on it. And there was the result. Mo Jingchun unfolded the A4 paper and saw $23.99. Then it's $23.99. "Let's go. You guys should go back and rest early." Mo Jingchun left, just as he came gently with Candy in his arms, leaving lightly without a trace of cloud. On January 10th, the sky over Jing University was overcast, seeming likely to snow at any moment. While all the undergraduate students at Jing University welcomed the happiest week of all, the final exam week. Once the exams are over, they can carry their suitcases and go home. For those students who haven't been home for almost a year, nothing is more delightful than returning home. Mo Jingchun was no exception. He had long planned to return home, even though there would only be him and his sister Candy at home. But a home is a home. New Year means going back home. Last week, Mo Jingchun had already bought his high-speed train ticket home. Just wait for the exams to finish, and he can pack up and go home. P.S. Thanks to Wandering Wind, hand depicting stars and moon, Sun Shuang, holding pen drawing Floating Life _ Chinky 1993, and Lanya for their awards. Chapter 60. A moon over a foreign land can't compare to a lamp at home. Chapter 60. Chapter 60. A moon over a foreign land can't compare to a lamp at home. The final exams arrived as scheduled. Outside the exam hall, Su Wenyan, who had no experience in childcare, felt like Candy could slip from her arms at any moment. In just over 10 minutes, Su Wenyan's hands felt like they were no longer her own. Holding on with all her might, the little one fidgeted uncomfortably, furrowing her brows and kicking her tiny legs against Su Wenyan's clothes. Oh heavens, it's never easy earning a salary of 15,000 a month. If she had known looking after a child was this exhausting, Su Wenyin would never have agreed to her boss's request. She checked her watch. Oh no, how has it only been 16 minutes? Su Wenyin could only hope the boss was telling the truth, that an exam would never take more than 40 minutes, after which she could submit the paper. The exam invigilators weren't the regular teachers, but the advisors from each class, and none of them were invigilating their own classes. Instead, they were overseeing students from other disciplines. In a classroom, everyone sat separately. After reading the questions, Mo Jingchun quickly began answering on the exam paper, confident in his answers despite his poor handwriting. Aside from the last few major questions, the previous ones were pretty basic. As long as you paid attention in class, you could solve them. The teachers often claimed the exams would be difficult to weed out some students, but in reality, they were just saying it. As long as students hadn't completely slacked off the previous semester, passing wasn't too hard. After finishing the last major question, Mo Jingchun checked that he wrote his name, class, and student ID, then swiftly reviewed his answers from start to finish. Perfect. No problems. Mo Jingchun got up and handed his exam paper to the teacher's desk. Despite being quiet, Mo Jingchun's movement was still quite noticeable in the silent classroom. No one could help but look at Mo Jingchun as he handed in his paper, causing especially the top students to lower their heads and speed up their answers. Everyone else continued with the exam. There's still over 50 minutes left, the invigilator said, glancing at Mo Jingchun's submitted paper without any further comment. Being Jing University, every year there are these geniuses who finish the exam early. It's no big deal. In years of invigilating, this student speed isn't even in the top 100. By sophomore or junior year, these students all become extraordinary. Outside the classroom, Su Wenyin was completely overwhelmed. Candy had a diarrhea accident, and she had no idea how to handle it. She thought something was wrong after the little one passed gas. One sniff confirmed it wasn't just gas, but a messy situation. The worst part was that the little one gazed at her with such innocence. Just then, the classroom door opened and Mo Jingchun came striding out. Su Wenyin, seeing his savior, immediately handed the little one to the boss and, all shaken up, said, Mo Jingchun hesitated for a moment, touched the diaper, feeling its soft warmth, and confirmed it was indeed diarrhea. The almost departed Su Wenyin was nearly scared into a stumble. Just as she wanted to refuse, Mo Jingchun's next words choked back her refusal. Bonus, bonus. With the new year approaching, she couldn't afford to ignore money. The next day, Su Wenyin got smart. Under Mo Jingchun's astonished gaze, she pulled a small folding stool from her bag. Once it was set up and she sat down, she instantly became the object of curiosity among the passing students. Montak Yingchun nodded blankly. What could he say? It was obvious she went out to buy new gear once she got home yesterday. Today, she came prepared. The folding stool wasn't cheap. Mo Jingchun couldn't help but grumble. Mo Jingchun entered the exam hall. Outside, the two-sized pair eyed each other, while deep down, Su Wenyin was overjoyed. Indeed, this was the right way to handle babysitting. How comfortable. It was to have the kid on her lap. And with the fruit the boss brought, the situation couldn't be more enjoyable. When the little one wasn't paying attention, Su Wenyin would sneak a few cherries in her own mouth. With Mo Jingchun's final exam completed, Mo Jingchun, Su Wenyin, and Candy were finally free. This time, Mo Jingchun had just left the classroom after handing his paper when Xuanyu ran out with her backpack. Mo Jingchun turned around, puzzled, looking at Xuanyu, who had also handed in her paper. When the results are out, send me a copy, Xuanyu said, shaking her fist at Mo Jingchun, then took out a box of fresh strawberries from her bag and placed it in the arms of the sniffing little one. After Xuanyu left, Mo Jingchun felt genuinely moved as he looked at the full box of strawberries. At this time of year, strawberries like these are quite expensive. It's just that the little one loves them, otherwise Xuanyu might not have bought such pricey fruit. Let's go. Time to get your salaries, Mo Jingchun said, rubbing Candy's warm, soft cheek with a smile. I'll brief you two on some tasks shortly, then I'm heading home. On New Year's Day, according to your sales, I'll give you a red envelope. In the office, Su Pengfei was on a call with someone. Once Su Pengfei hung up, Mo Jingchun gave the two some instructions and quickly made his getaway under their resentful gaze. Back at the apartment, Mo Jingchun texted his advisor, saying he'd return home the next day. Okay, travel safely, and check the group notifications. After putting down his phone, Mo Jingchun, under the gaze of the little one in the stroller, began to pack his luggage. That night, a rare full moon appeared. Standing by the window, Mo Jingchun gazed at the small crescent moon, lost in thought. It said the moon in a foreign land is as bright as yours, but it can't compare to a lamp in your hometown. Chapter 61, Going Home. Chapter 61, Going Home. Early in the morning, just as the sky began to brighten, Mo Jingchun got up carefully. The little one was still blissfully unaware, sleeping soundly in her sleeping bag. In the kitchen, Mo Jingchun boiled a pot of hot water and simply cooked a bowl of vegetable noodle soup. After finishing the noodles, he cleaned the kitchen spotlessly and took all the trash from the bins down to the dumpster below the apartment building. After tidying everything up, Mo Jingchun returned to the bedroom, and the little one was still sleeping soundly like when he first got up. Going home, Mo Jingchun didn't bring too much, just a suitcase with a few clothes for him and his younger sister. As for diapers, Mo Jingchun only brought enough for the trip home, planning to buy more to store once they arrived. One has to admit, having some money truly makes life much more comfortable. The little one, awakened by Mo Jingchun's nudge, groggily opened her eyes, squinted at Mo Jingchun, then closed her eyes again, ready to continue sleeping. Mo Jingchun's lips curled into a slight smile. This little one, does she think it's Sunday today? Planning to secretly sleep until she's hungry before getting up. Little sleepyhead, can Big Brother not deal with you? Sure enough, the temptation of milk is enormous. No matter how big the issue, it shouldn't interfere with meals. People who don't eat on time truly have no soul. The little one was taken out of the sleeping bag by Mo Jingchun, obediently lying on Mo Jingchun's lap, letting him help her dress. Bwo, drink, milk. The little one gulped down the milk from the bottle eagerly. Holding his sister candy, Mo Jingchun looked at the neatly arranged pile of milk powder tins in the corner of the living room and couldn't help but sigh. The little one drinks milk powder so fast. 1 can of milk powder is gone in a little over a week. This is even with the little one eating Xiaomi porridge alongside. If he hadn't had the ability to earn money now, Mo Jingchun would really worry whether the little money left in his card could support him and his sister until he graduated from college in 4 years. Luckily, Mo Jingchun is a man with a system. Heaven and earth, the host still remembers me. The academician shone from the house opposite hadn't been seen for a long time. No one knew where he went. Mo Jingchun shook his head, not thinking much more about it, closed the door, and locked it with the key. Just as he was about to leave, pushing the stroller and dragging the suitcase, Mo Jingchun stopped, went back to close all power sources, unplugged everything, and then confidently started his journey home with the stroller. Arriving at the entrance of the high-speed rail station, seeing the dense crowd lining up to enter, Mo Jingchun was taken aback. This many people. When he first came for school, there weren't nearly as many people. If not for the fact that high-speed trains didn't require ticket collection anymore, Mo Jingchun seriously suspected that many passengers missed their trains due to queuing for tickets every year. Once missed, they might not get home before the new year, as tickets were practically sold out, making it hard to grab tickets again. Mo Jingchun pushed the stroller and started queuing to enter the station, while the little one in the stroller, wearing a hat, looked around excitedly. If she could stand and walk, she'd surely be scurrying around the crowd. After finally getting into the station, the crowded waiting hall made it hard even to find a spot to stand, let alone sit. Fortunately, Mo Jingchun didn't wait too long in the waiting hall. About 20 minutes later, he heard the announcement for the train he booked. Unlike the small high-speed rail station in his hometown city, Jing City Station had escalators and elevators at all platforms for the convenience of passengers in need. Getting out of the elevator, Mo Jing-chun pushed his sister, Candy, and found his window seat, a deliberately chosen spot. Initially, Mo Jing-chun planned to buy a business class seat, spacious and comfortable without bothering others. But seeing the several-fold price difference, he gave up. The extra money could buy Candy 2 cans of milk powder, enough for half a month. In just half a year, Mo Jing-chun matured a lot, especially with a few silver strands of hair at the back of his head and his rough facial skin. He didn't look like the naive child from half a year ago anymore. The journey went smoothly, without any odd looks at Mo Jing-chun, who was traveling alone with a child. Arriving at the destination, Mo Jing-chun left the high-speed rail station and didn't see the policeman who had given him money back then. Nor did he have anyone sending him off like when he went to school. After some twists and turns by taxi, just as night fell, the taxi driver finally dropped Mo Jing-chun at the roadside in front of his home. Mo Jing-chun took a deep breath of the fresh hometown air, feeling much more relaxed. That's probably why so many people insist on going home for the new year, despite being far from home. After a day of labor and hustle, only at home can one rest and recharge for 10 days to half a month, ready to continue the journey. That's life for most ordinary people. At this moment, Mo Jing-chun's phone rang. It was his uncle, Mo Chanyu, calling. "Xiaochun, where are you?" "All right, your aunt has cooked dinner. Come and eat first, then go back." Mo Jing-chun knew his uncle was speaking the truth. The house hadn't been lived in for half a year. The dust probably settled up to a few millimeters thick. The kitchen wasn't something that could be cleaned up in a short while. Looking at the bread he had packed in a canvas bag, Mo Jing-chun chuckled, covered it with the little one's diaper, and hid it away. Walking through the bamboo grove, Mo Jing-chun saw his uncle and aunt standing at the gate, along with a taller young man. Mo Jing-chun called out to his uncle and aunt first, then nodded to the young man. The little one was a bit scared of the enthusiastic aunt, but didn't refuse. At the table, seeing Candy, chubby and well taken care of by Mo Jing-chun, the whole family admired Xiaochun. That evening, Mo Chanyu was so happy he had an extra drink. P.S. Thanks to Aunt Songlin, Lu Shanyu, and Shiming Wai for the rewards. P.S. It's the last day of the month. Asking for recommendation votes, monthly votes. Ait Disa. Chapter 62. Every family brings vegetables. Chapter 62. Chapter 62. Every family brings vegetables. All right, don't bother with the dishes. The slightly tipsy Mo Chanyu waved his hand at Mo Jing-chun, urging him to head home. Well, in the village, there were no street lamps on the road, let alone the privately constructed cement paths, which were pitch black. Under the light of a mobile phone flashlight, Mo Jing-chun, carrying his sister and dragging a suitcase, walked at a leisurely pace. It was too dark, and the little one was easily frightened. Mo Jing-chun simply left the stroller at Uncle's house, carrying Candy directly. As for the stroller, he'd come back to fetch it during the day tomorrow. What Mo Jing-chun hadn't expected was that the weeds on both sides of the cement road had been cleared, and there weren't many fallen leaves on the cement. Clearly, it had all been cleaned up. It must have been Uncle who did it, Mo Jing-chun murmured to himself. Seeing that familiar house, Mo Jing-chun was instantly filled with a sense of security. Excitedly, he opened the door, flipped the circuit breaker, and turned on the lights in the hall. For half a year, the house, which had been dark at night, was lit up again that day, filled with a sense of life. The little one in his arms squinted, still not quite accustomed to the sudden brightness. Mo Jing-chun carried his sister, Candy, upstairs and downstairs, noting the marks left by cleaning here and there. His nose tingled with emotion. A house that had been sealed away for half a year was cleaned up once again just because of a phone call, with Uncle simply sweeping through it. Even though it was just a simple cleaning, Mo Jing-chun understood that further cleaning would be much easier now. In the second-floor bedroom, everything remained as it was. Mo Jing-chun just changed the bed sheets and added a thick quilt. The only downside was the absence of air conditioning. Mo Jing-chun decided to get a phone number from Uncle tomorrow and have an air conditioner delivered and installed by the seller in town. He could put up with it, but he couldn't let his sister Candy freeze. In this area, not many families had air conditioning. Due to being in the mountains, it wasn't very hot during the summer, and even cooler at night, often requiring a blanket. In winter, everyone would gather together to bask in the warmth and chat. Back then, Mo Jingchun's favorite thing was sitting by the stove with his mom, listening to her and his aunts talk about everyday matters. Whose daughter was dating someone from the big city, whose child was about to get married. They talked about everything, like the intelligence organization of the village, with all kinds of news at their fingertips. Unfortunately, he could only envy others from now on. Mo Jingchun didn't do much, but was still exhausted after a whole night's work, dealing with backaches and soreness. Sitting on the bed, Mo Jingchun dipped his feet into a bucket of warm water, closing his eyes comfortably as the warmth seeped in. Soaking his feet was incredibly soothing. The little one watched the steaming water in the bucket with excitement, prompting Mo Jingchun to open his eyes, watching Candy, who wanted to dip her hands in the bucket. Had Mo Jingchun not been holding her, the little one, eager to climb, would have fallen head first into the water. Recalling the counselor's instructions, Mo Jingchun remembered to send a text to the class president. Along with the message, Mo Jingchun included a photo of himself soaking his feet, with the little one reaching out to play with the water, and sent it to the class president, Yang Xiaoyu. Yang Xiaoyu? Is your home that far? Mo Jingchun wouldn't admit he had forgotten. After spending a whole day on the bus and a busy evening, an exhausted Mo Jingchun washed his feet and got into bed. He fell asleep not long after with the little one. Xiaochun, quickly grab a diaper for your sister. She's had a runny one, even after just changing her. Mo Jingchun, who was doing his homework, sighed and reluctantly got up to grab another diaper for his sister, giving her a stern look. Shoot, don't scare your sister. It seemed Mo Jingchun's mother had found an audience, and she kept talking. Your father was busy earning money, constantly out working. Your father, too, kept pushing himself. As she spoke, Mo Jingchun's mother paused and quietly began to weep. The homework Mo Jingchun was working on was forgotten, as teardrops from his eyes left small circles on the paper. Thud, 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 Xiaochun. Opening his eyes, Mo Jingchun found them sticky with tears. He seemed to have dreamed of something last night, but he couldn't remember what. Mo Jingchun threw on a down jacket and slipped into woolen slippers his mom had painstakingly knitted, jogging downstairs from the second floor to the main entrance. Upon opening the door, he saw Mrs. Li, her face full of wrinkles, standing there with a bag in hand. Mo Jingchun smiled and said to Mrs., "Your garden hasn't been tended since you weren't home. Just some white radishes and pickles I made myself." Mo Jingchun took the bag of vegetables from Mrs. Li and hurriedly invited her inside for a cup of hot water. When the vegetables run out, just come and get more. Throughout the morning, Mo Jingchun's door was knocked on a dozen times. The kitchen now had over a dozen brightly colored shopping bags. Each was filled with a variety of vegetables. Frost-tinted greens, slender carrots, round white radishes. Every year before the new year, it was always Mom who gave vegetables to those returning home for the holidays, but this year it was the opposite. P.S. Noon. Wishing everyone a wonderful start to the new year. Chapter 63. I am the title. Chapter 63. Chapter 63. I am the title. It's Xiaochun. I came to get Candy's stroller and, while I'm at it, wanted to ask for the phone number of Xiaoping Appliances down the street. Mo Changyu didn't immediately look for the phone number of the appliance store, but instead pulled out a cheap 7-yuan pack of cigarettes from his coat pocket, ready to light one up. With a cigarette already between his lips and a lighter in hand, he suddenly remembered Xiaochun was carrying a little one, so he took the cigarette out of his mouth and tucked it behind his ear. Xiaochun, I'm not trying to lecture you, but air conditioners aren't cheap. As I recall, doesn't your household have a space heater? It should suffice. Kids aren't as fragile as you think. In the chilly wind, Candy, nestled snugly in Mo Jingchun's down jacket, didn't want to move an inch. Her small head rested tightly against Mo Jingchun's chest, quietly listening to the rhythmic thumping of his heartbeat. Mo Jingshun wasn't surprised by his uncle's reaction, understanding that he was concerned about him wasting money. He had some money now and could spend it, but what would happen when it ran out? Stop caring for candy? Not go to university? Everyone in the neighborhood had gone off to work. Seeing no one else was around, Mo Jingshun quietly said to his uncle, "Uncle, I can earn money now." Mo Jingshun didn't dare to mention how, by working with official organizations, he could earn 660,000 in one go. That would surely scare his uncle, who might even suspect that he got lured into a pyramid scheme. 30 to 40,000? Clearly, Mo Jingshun had overestimated his uncle's capacity to accept certain truths. No, it's not like that. I study computers, and by helping others write programs, I can earn money. Even though Mo Chanyu still had some doubts, he believed him halfway. Mo Chanyu nodded, furrowing his brows, while pulling out his frequently lagging smartphone to find the phone number of the appliance store owner in the contacts. Mo Jingshun dialed the number right in front of his uncle. Just as Mo Jingshun was about to speak, the phone ended up in his uncle's rough hands. "Xiaoping, it's Mo Chanyu. My nephew who got into Jing University wants you to deliver and install an air conditioner." "Ah, so it's him. I was wondering why it was a Jing City number." Mo Jingshun nodded in agreement. Around 2 in the afternoon, Candy was sitting in her stroller in the sun, watching Jingshun play with the water, not including her in the fun. Suddenly, she turned her head away from watching Jingchun's red hands, numbed by cold water. The little one heard a different sound. Soon, Mo Jingshun also heard the sound of a vehicle. An E90 minivan stormed in and stopped in the yard. It was the first time Mo Jingshun had been offered a cigarette. Zhu Yingshun was a little surprised, but quickly shrugged it off. "Not smoking is good, healthier that way." Mo Jingshun smiled, but said nothing, instead pouring a cup of tea to hand to the technician installing the air conditioner. In the master bedroom on the second floor, holding the teacup, Zhu Yingshun surveyed the yard and jokingly said to Mo Jingshun, "No problem. I'll just drill a hole towards the direction of the balcony." After finishing his tea, Zhu Yingshun opened the trunk, single-handedly moving the air conditioner's outdoor and indoor units off the vehicle. Throughout the process, the little one in Mo Jingchun's arms watched with wide eyes, full of curiosity. Florence air conditioner, floor standing model, year-end discount price of $5,299. Mo Jingshun looked up the model online and found the official price was indeed a bit higher. Zhu Yingshun, carrying the drill for creating the hole, followed Mo Jingshun up to the second floor, confirmed the drilling spot, and started working on the wall like a pro. The noise was too loud, causing the little one to furrow her brows and burrow into Mo Jingchun's arms, trying to escape. The noise was indeed a bit harsh, so Mo Jingshun took his sister Candy out of the room and shut the door behind them. Now the noise was much less, and the little one peeked back out, looking around curiously. No wonder they're the only place on the street selling air conditioners. Their installation speed was quick, too. In less than 20 minutes, the brand new air conditioner was up and running. Mo Jingshun felt the warm air blowing out from the air conditioner, nodded, and transferred the money to the young man. The rugged minivan vanished swiftly like the wind. With the air conditioner on, the room gradually became warmer, making the little one much more lively. The little one giggled as she crawled and played on the bed by herself, while Mo Jingshun mopped up the cement dust left over from the installation. Finally, with everything cleaned up, Mo Jingshun was worn out and aching. Sitting on the chair, it took Mo Jingshun a long while to recover. Doing housework isn't necessarily easier than going to work. Mo Jingshun couldn't help but sigh. Sensing Mo Jingchun's mood, the little one squinted her eyes, puffing her cheeks, giggling incessantly. Mo Jingshun got up and pretended to tickle the little one's ribs. With the bustling day finally over, the home looked tidy enough to navigate comfortably. The kitchen, too, was tidied up by Mo Jingshun, with both big iron pots scrubbed spotless. P.S. Special thanks to Mao Zhulin, Tomato Beating Egg, and Noda Capsules for their support and tips. No Nabura Onaji. Chapter 64. Dad, Mom, I brought Candy to see you. Chapter 64. Chapter 64. Dad, Mom, I brought candy to see you the next day, and Mo Jingchun got up very late. If it weren't for having to make milk for his sister, Candy, and Mo Jingchun thought he could sleep until noon. Probably everyone who's physically exhausted, if they could, will want to stay put and sleep until noon. And Mo Jingchun leaned against the bed, watching the little one beside him happily drinking milk, and he reached out to gently touzle the little one's head. Candy, who was drinking milk, felt the warm hand, hesitated a bit, and handed the bottle with milk left in it to Mo Jingchun, wanting him to have a sip as well. Without any hesitation, Candy quickly put the nipple back into her mouth. A few minutes later, Mo Jingchun looked at the bottle nipple Candy had finished with, and his mouth twitched. They needed to replace the nipple again. Candy had bitten several holes in it. How many nipples had they gone through? He couldn't even remember. The big and small one quietly leaned against each other, undisturbed, enjoying the morning hours in peace. In the afternoon, Mo Jingchun carried his sister, Candy, on his back, held a bamboo-woven basket, grabbed a hoe, and after locking the main door, headed to the back mountain. In the light yellow basket, there were many sheets of yellow paper, a small firework, and an incense stick, and nothing else. Some people said that burning paper is superstitious and totally meaningless, as the deceased couldn't possibly receive it. But only those who burn paper and offer sacrifices to their deceased loved ones understand deep down that it's not superstition, but rather the only time adults can truly be like children. In those moments, whatever grievances, hopes, or future plans you have, you can express them openly, freeing the long-suppressed heart. Even though it was winter and the small path was covered with a thick layer of leaves, upon entering the mountain, you'd find that in winter the mountain isn't just barren trees. There are many evergreen trees and flowers. The orchid flowers, seen everywhere, remain the same regardless of when you visit the mountain. In spring, some of them even bloom, giving off a fragrant scent. The mountain remained the same mountain, the land the same land, and the grave the same grave. The difference was that the grave was now overgrown with withered weeds, and rainwater had filled the grave ditch with sand. Without anyone tending to it, it ended up this way. If neglected, after a decade or two, only those passing by the mountain would know there was a grave here. Mo Jingchun looked at the scene before him, put down the basket, and started clearing out the soil from the grave ditch. After removing the soil to the mound, Mo Jingchun finally put down the hoe, took the little one off his back, and held her in his arms. The sound of fireworks resonated in the vast mountains, while Mo Jingchun held his sister Candy and knelt to burn paper, muttering constantly, "You don't have to worry about us anymore. I know what you're worried about. Don't worry, really. Even if the company fails, I have the ability to start a new one. If it doesn't work the first time, I'll try a second time, and if not the second time, a third. In 2 months, my sister will be a year old. According to our traditions, there's a grab test ceremony. Dad, Mom, what do you think she'll grab first? In a little over 10 days, it'll be the new year. It's the first year without you both. I wonder if Uncle and second Uncle's families will celebrate together like before. I'll ask Uncle in a few days." As he spoke, tears choked Mo Jingchun's words. The little one sensed Mo Jingchun's sadness and looked at him with big, innocent eyes. "No, I'm not crying." The ashes from the burned paper sheets drifted skyward in the breeze, disappearing into the unknown before eventually returning to the earth. "Oh, right. I bought an air conditioner yesterday. It cost over 5,000 yuan. You won't blame me, will you? Mom is 4. Money, you can't take it with you when you die, right? If you have it, spend a little more. If not, spend less." "What? I'm not even 30 yet." Feeling tired of talking, Mo Jingchun sat with Candy in his embrace, gazing into the distance. Mo Jingchun sat on the ground for over an hour, neither speaking nor doing anything, quietly holding his sister, Candy. "Dad, Mom, I'll come back every year for New Year's. Candy and I will head back first." After securely fastening Candy to his back, Mo Jingchun picked up the basket with one hand and the hoe with the other, leaving the mountain without looking back. Back home, Mo Jingchun let Candy play with her toys in the stroller while he sorted through vegetables given by neighbors, especially emptying all the pickled vegetables into a ceramic basin. Mo Jingchun ran to the door to find Mr. Zhang carrying a large, long-dead tree. "Oh, it's Mr. Zhang. I haven't been back long." Mo Jingchun beamed with a smile. Zhang Jiaming wiped the sweat from his forehead, leaned the firewood against the water tank, and sat on a stool in the yard. "Here's some water." Mr. Zhang Jiaming blew the steam off the hot cup, then asked Mo Jingchun, "Where's your sister?" Speaking of which, Mo Jingchun went to the kitchen and brought out his sister, who was playing in the stroller. Mo Jingchun laughed and replied, "It's mainly because she's obedient. P.S. Thanks to you, Wandering Wind, for the reward." Chapter 65. Eating roasted sweet potatoes by the stove. Chapter 65. Chapter 65. Eating roasted sweet potatoes by the stove. Zhang Jiaming chuckled and took a sip of hot tea. No matter how well-behaved kids are, there's a limit to it. At the very least, for little Xiaobao's eating, drinking, and other needs, you have to pay attention to it all the time. Not to mention, Mo Jingchun is still in school. To be able to manage school and take care of the little one so well is quite an achievement. Judging from the changes in Mo Jingchun's skin, you can tell the little one has been a handful for him. Zhang Jiaming's eyes showed a longing for life in the big city, especially the capital. Big cities are better, more convenient to live in. Zhang Jiaming glanced at the little one cheerfully playing with the rattle in Mo Jingchun's arms, silently agreeing with Mo Jingchun's words. Indeed, there's no hurry with a young kid like that. With Mo Jingchun, finding a good wife will be tough. A seemingly weightless withered tree, carried effortlessly by Zhang Jiaming on his shoulders, he slowly walked away along the cement path in front of the door, eventually disappearing at the bend by the river. After Zhang Jiaming left, Mo Jingchun played with his sister Candy for a while, then put her in the stroller. Mo Jingchun realized the stroller seemed a bit small. When there's time, they need to get a better, more comfortable one. It's not like they can't afford it. Mo Jingchun poured the hot water boiled with firewood in the large iron pot into the wooden bathtub, adding cold water to make it warm. Pieces of the little one's clothes soaked in the water. Mo Jingchun grabbed a small wooden stool, sat by the tub, and patiently scrubbed the dirty clothes Candy had taken off. After one washing, rinse off the leftover soap with cold water. At home, they hadn't bought a clothesline, only a simple bamboo rod perched between two tree branches as a makeshift line. Unlike at school, back home, Mo Jingchun always found never-ending tasks to do, not a moment's rest. Finally getting all the little one's clothes hung out, the sun had already set, and it was getting darker. Finishing dinner early, Mo Jingchun was in the room holding his sister writing code, Candy nestled in his lap, bored and biting her fingers. On the computer, Mo Jingchun typed lines of code quickly, occasionally making typos due to the speed. Fortunately, the development tools offered intelligent alerts for warnings or errors, allowing timely corrections. Just as Mo Jingchun was engrossed in coding, he faintly heard someone calling him from far away. Mo Jingchun paused his typing, listened carefully, and indeed, someone was calling him. He got up and opened the window. The voice instantly became clear. "Yeah." Mo Jingchun responded promptly, recognizing who was calling. Aunt Wang, who lived by the roadside. The Mo family neighborhood's top intelligence expert, Aunt Wang. Within the 5-mile radius, there wasn't news she didn't know. If he didn't go, Mo Jingchun seriously suspected he'd be the topic of Aunt Wang's conversation tonight. In fact, Mo Jingchun didn't know that the group started talking about him taking his sister to school, prompting Aunt Wang to remember he was back and call him down to the fire. Too bad for Zhou Wan. They didn't get to enjoy the fortune. Watching everyone excitedly chatting, Wang Suzhen quickly reminded, "Oh, if my son were a tenth as excellent as Xiaochun, that'd be great." In the room, Mo Jingchun turned off the air conditioner, turned on the porch light, locked the main door, and headed out with his sister's eyes peeking out. Mo Jingchun pushed open the door and saw a circle of people already gathered around the stove, Even Grandpa Mo Changyu was there. He greeted each senior before sitting down. Candy was taken by the second sister-in-law. Looking at the adorable Xiaobao, she clicked her tongue in amazement. Candy, seeing such a scene for the first time, was bewildered, slightly scared of the enthusiastic sisters and aunts. Soon, she pouted and started to cry, kicking her legs. Perhaps a bit. Mo Jingchun didn't refute, just tenderly held his sister Candy, patting her back to comfort her. Soon, back in a familiar scent, the little one stopped crying, clinging tightly to Mo Jingchun's clothes, looking at the laughing crowd with a bit of fear in her eyes. Mo Jingchun looked at the little cutie in his arms, unable to hide the love for her in his eyes. At that moment, Mo Changyu used the tongs to pass a roasted sweet potato to Mo Jingchun. Mo Jingchun couldn't resist the delicious aroma of the roasted sweet potato. As he peeled it, the little one gulped and reached out, wanting to grab it from Mo Jingchun, who quickly pulled her small hand back, not daring to let Candy eat the sweet potato. Poor Candy could only watch longingly as her brother took a big bite of the sweet potato. P.S. Thanks to the most nostalgic ancient style and faunching for the rewards. Chapter 66, The Unruly Cowlick. Chapter 66, Chapter 66, The Unruly Cowlick, as if wishing he could see through. This can't be given to the little baby to eat. If it weren't so hot, Mo Jingchun could finish the moderately sized roasted sweet potato in just a couple of bites, right in front of the little guy. Xiaochun, are you dating anyone at school? Cough, cough, cough. Mo Jingchun almost choked on the sweet potato. Why does everyone keep saying he had a girlfriend in high school? Why doesn't he know about it? Where's she? At least let me, the person involved, see if she's pretty or not. Mo Jingchun didn't want to back down, so he casually asked Aunt Wang, "What about Fei?" As soon as Mo Jingchun said this, everyone burst out laughing, except Aunt Wang, whose expression didn't look very good. But in the dim light, Mo Jingchun didn't notice. A few days later, Mo Jingchun found out that Fei did have a girlfriend this year and was planning to bring her home for the new year. But the girl ran away without a word, wasting a lot of money. Did you hear old Lu from the village entrance passed away last night? Mo Jingchun had learned his lesson and decided it was better to be a listener. If he said something wrong, it could become a big issue. How could you not hear? It's been spreading around. Every year, someone dies from carbon monoxide poisoning because they fall asleep with the stove burning and forget to ventilate. Everyone says old Lu passed away last night. But I say, who knows when it really was? They said when they found old Lu, his body was already stiff. When old Lu's family got the news, they rushed back overnight from out of town. The old Lu everyone was talking about, Mo Jingchun knew of him, but wasn't very familiar. He didn't remember ever speaking to him. Just then, Mo Jingchun's uncle, Mo Changyu, spoke up. "Xiaochun, tomorrow you come with me to old Lu's house to give a gift. When your parents passed, his family came to us as well." Mo Changyu looked at the little one in Xiaochun's arms and reminded him, "Tomorrow, let the gift master enter it into the accounts." In the countryside, when an elder passes away, it's a tradition for the younger generation to show respect by bowing. Mo Jingchun nodded in understanding. Let's not talk about old Lu. Haven't you noticed that around this time, and just after the new year, someone almost always passes away? Hearing Aunt Wang bring up this topic again, Mo Jingchun couldn't help but twitch the corner of his mouth. Elderly people passing away in winter, isn't that quite normal? Older folks already have weaker resistance, and it's even more so in the winter. Plus, their bones are more brittle. Many older people can't recover from a fall within a couple of months, and that's the reason. Mo Jingchun let everyone indulge in their imaginations, with no intention of explaining anything. Under the warm heater, Candy unknowingly fell asleep in Mo Jingchun's arms, occasionally furrowing her brows adorably. Once the little one fell asleep, Mo Jingchun wrapped her in his down jacket and said to the others, "Uncle, Candy's asleep." Walking along the dark path, the sound of water flowing in the stream was loud, and Mo Jingchun occasionally turned to look back. Although Mo Jingchun believes in science, Every time he hears about someone nearby passing away, he can't help but feel there's something following him on the night road. With his heartbeat growing louder, Mo Jingchun quickened his pace. Only the big gate of his home could give Mo Jingchun a sense of security. After turning on the air conditioning, Mo Jingchun removed the little one's coat and carefully tucked her into bed. With the little one settled, Mo Jingchun then opened his suitcase, took out the account book, and began looking for Lu Tao's name. Just as his uncle said, when his father and mother passed away, old Lu's family came to give gifts, each time exactly 200 yuan. Mo Jingchun thought about it a bit. Returning 500 tomorrow would certainly be enough. For the exact amount, he'd still consult his uncle, as he really didn't know the customs around these things. Suddenly, Mo Jingchun froze completely. He discovered a shocking truth. All the household cash was stored in a bank account before he went to school, and for the past half a year, he'd only been using mobile payments and hadn't had cash in hand. Without cash, how could he give a gift tomorrow? It seemed he still needed to find his uncle. Mo Jingchun thought to himself silently, when nothing's wrong, find uncle. When something's wrong, find uncle. Anyway, finding uncle is always right. Without feeling sleepy, Mo Jingchun soaked his feet in warm water, comfortably climbed into bed, put on his headphones, and started watching short videos. Hey buddies, the second wave of the matchmaking army has gone home. The village bells from each place are also almost back. Originally, Mo Jingchun was going to swipe to the next video, but he accidentally touched the comments section. Seeing the comments from netizens, Mo Jingchun laughed. Liang Liang, it's so fast. Only 10 days left until the new year. Liked 13K. And the replies to this comment were the reason Mo Jingchun laughed out loud. 5-degree body temperature? Liked 32K. After laughing, Mo Jingchun had a bit of resentment towards the recommendation algorithm of short videos. Whatever short videos you like, it will endlessly send you similar ones. Yet those with millions of likes seem impossible to find. What's even more annoying is whatever content you search for, in the days that follow, the short video platform will continuously push videos related to your search. In the morning, Mo Jingchun was woken up by the little guy. After the little one woke up, regardless of whether you're still sleeping or not, he would keep going until Mo Jingchun was woken up. Looking at the little guy with a tuft of unruly hair sticking up after sleeping, Mo Jingchun pinched the little one's cheek. With the morning gift presentation still ahead, after making milk for the little one, Mo Jingchun got dressed, got up, washed, and even took extra care to wash his hair. Half an hour later, looking at the cowlick that wouldn't go down no matter what method he used, and the little one's relentless laughter, Mo Jingchun fell into deep thought. P.S. Please vote for recommendations and monthly tickets. Chapter 67. I'm sitting at the women's table. Chapter 67. Chapter 67. I'm sitting at the women's table. Xiaochun. Mo Jingchun, still distressed about the tuft of hair on the little one's forehead, heard the call of his granduncle Mo Changyu and quickly stood up to respond by the window. Mo Changyu, smoking a cigarette, coughed a couple of times, spitting out a thick glob of phlegm over 2 meters away in one breath. Up already, huh? It's getting late. Mo Jingchun loudly responded. I'm up already. Back at the bedside, Mo Jingchun looked at Candy, who was sprawled out on the bed, smiling innocently at him. Mo Jingchun thought silently to himself. My sister's still young, so if there's a tuft of hair, let there be. Look, the little one is smiling so happily. Besides, as long as she wears the pink fuzzy rabbit ear hat, who would know there's a stubborn tuft of hair on her head? Mo Jingchun picked up the cute pink fuzzy rabbit ear hat from the bedside and put on the little one, grabbed the canvas bag prepared the night before, and carried the little one downstairs. After checking that the kitchen back door was locked, Mo Jingchun locked the front door and walked with the little one along the cement road towards his granduncle's house. Walking on the cement road, Mo Jingchun hadn't noticed much before, but the road his father had someone repair a few years ago had developed a lot of cracks and peeled away in many places, especially on the side by the river, where it was particularly serious. The already cracked cement road had, under the tension of rain and river water, developed cracks as wide as 2 to 3 centimeters in the worst spots. If it's not manually repaired soon, the cement road might face the risk of being washed away during this summer's rainy season. Mo Jingshun tried kicking one of the cracks, but it didn't budge. Yet, the frown on Mo Jingchuan's face didn't ease one bit. I'll find someone to fix it after the new year. The little one in Mo Jingchuan's arms showed no interest in the cracked cement road, but the sound of the river stream caught her attention, making her bob her head around, trying to find where the sound came from. Montak Yingchun nutted. Today, Mo Changyu changed into a set of clean, neat clothes. Although they weren't particularly nice, they were very clean and tidy, which made people feel pleasant. The clean shoes Mo Changyu mentioned weren't shiny leather shoes, but a pair of old-style liberation shoes that cost only 18 yuan a pair and had barely been worn. On the road, more and more people gathered. Mo Jingshun counted, including him and his sister Candy. There were a total of 19 people. Nobody seemed in a rush to leave, as if they were waiting for someone. 10 minutes later, Mo Jingshun finally understood who and what they were waiting for. A wreath, along with gongs and drums from the ancestral hall. The house of the deceased old Lu wasn't far away, just over 2 miles, and while waiting for people on the road, Mo Jingshun could hear the sound of firecrackers coming from that direction. 23 people walked for more than 10 minutes. As they neared the head family's house, Mo Jingchuan's third uncle, carrying the wreath, walked to the front of the procession, while the granduncle and others picked up the gongs and drums and began beating them rhythmically. Crackling sounds of firecrackers exploded, and Mo Jingchun sheltered his sister Candy's face with his hand to prevent any firecracker from hitting her face. Candy wasn't happy with Mo Jingchuan's protective gesture, as her view was blocked by just one hand. When the firecrackers were finished, Mo Jingchun removed his protective hand and saw the granduncle and others beating the gongs and drums, and the little one opened her mouth wide, showing a look of being awed. The granduncle and others, beating the gongs and drums, walked into the living room of the head family, circled the elder's coffin a few times, and then came out. Mo Jingchun, holding his sister Candy, stood in the courtyard and did not go in. In the courtyard, the living room was visible, but the big red coffin wasn't, because the front of the coffin was covered with a particularly large white cloth by the head family, like curtains. After the granduncle came out, he reached out and took Candy. For guests to kneel on, the host had deliberately placed 2 old quilts on the floor. Mo Jingshun walked into the living room alone, made the sign of the cross, and knelt on the quilt, and at once the elders and young ones in mourning outfits around him knelt one after another. After paying respects, Mo Jingshun got up and immediately helped everyone else up. Mo Jingshun knew deeply how painful it was to kneel on the ground for a long time. After 3 days, the knees were all bruised black. In the courtyard, when Mo Changyu saw Mo Jingshun come out, he nodded at Mo Jingshun. Mo Jingshun, carrying the little one back in his arms, followed closely in his granduncle's steps. In front of the shabby table sat 2 accountants, one responsible for keeping records, the other counting and taking money. Seeing that there were no issues in the ledger, Mo Changyu nodded and made way for Mo Jingshun to pay the respects money. 500 yuan, exchanged from the granduncle. Before the accountant could record it, a rough, big hand slapped the back of Mo Jingchuan's head, leaving him dumbfounded. Mo Jingshun turned his head with a face full of confusion, looking at his granduncle, wondering why he hit him out of the blue. But as he spoke, he swallowed the words back. Mo Jingshun opened his mouth, feeling a piercing ache in his heart as if pricked by a needle. The accountant shook his head, recording as he replied, "That's normal." After paying the respects money, Mo Jingshun looked a bit silent, feeling not too good. "Xiaochun, sit with us at our table." Mo Jingchuan's second aunt pulled Mo Jingshun by the arm and seated him at the same table with her. At the dining table, everyone chatted and laughed, while in the host's living room, there was crying and wailing. P.S. Thanks to Smoke Lock's Yunlu Yunlock Smoke, initial talk and first earned 10. Caret caret asterisk. Chapter 68. Little New Year. Chapter 68. Chapter 68. Little New Year. To keep warm, Mo Jingshun dressed the little one in several layers of clothing, leaving only the arms free. Apart from being able to lift her arms, she couldn't move at all. Her usually lively little hands were stuck inside and couldn't come out. Watching Mo Jingshun eat nonstop, the little one grew anxious. When she couldn't hold back any longer, she would let out a loud "ah," trying to get Mo Jingshun's attention. After filling up, Mo Jingshun didn't wait for the remaining dishes. He said goodbye to his sister-in-law at the table before heading off to find hot water to make formula for Candy. When Mo Jingshun held the bottle to feed the little one, only then did the frown on her face relax. Sitting comfortably in Mo Jingshun's lap, she drank the milk heartily. A few minutes later, Candy, unable to suck out any more milk, looked at the empty bottle and then pitifully raised her head to look at Mo Jingshun. No more. Mo Jingshun couldn't help but chuckle and gently patted the little one's tummy. Without any more milk to drink, the little one bumped her head against Mo Jingshun's chest. Even the nearby firecracker sounds could no longer pique her curiosity. After the group finished dinner, they all headed back together. No one wanted to stay longer. The harsh winter was undeniably cold, and there wasn't even a warm place to sit by the fire. Mo Jingshun, returning home with everyone, declined the invitation to sit by the fire. He took his sister Candy home, knowing if he didn't get the little one to sleep soon, she would likely become restless again at midnight. After finally coaxing Candy to sleep and placing her in bed, Mo Jingshun found some time and free hands to tap away on code that seemed to have no end in sight. January 26th marks Little New Year. According to Southern customs, it's a day for cleaning the house and bathing. The purpose of dust sweeping is to remove the old and welcome the new, to eliminate the unlucky. Similarly, bathing is intended to cleanse oneself of impurities, all in hopes of a better new year. In the evening, Mo Jingshun boiled a large iron pot full of hot water, thoroughly satisfying Candy's needs. In the bathtub, the little one laughed joyously, her feet constantly kicking the water, splashing all over the floor and Mo Jingshun. When Mo Jingshun scooped water with a cup to wash the little one's hair, she seized the chance to drink the bath water, looking satisfied as if it tasted better than milk. Fortunately, the stubborn cowlick on the little one's head finally lay flat naturally. In winter, bathing and the time after a bath are Candy's happiest moments. Without the restraint of thick clothes, she could freely play on the bed. Mo Jingshun was delighted to see Candy so happy. With the air conditioner on, he didn't have to worry about her catching a cold. As long as his sister was happy, that was enough. A little after 8 in the evening, after their bath and hair wash, Mo Jingshun used a hairdryer in his room. His phone on the nightstand buzzed nonstop. Turning off the dryer, Mo Jingshun walked to the bedside and picked up the phone. It was Su Pengfei calling. Mo Jingshun could hear the fatigue in Su Pengfei's voice on the other end. After organizing his thoughts, Su Pengfei reported to Mo Jingshun, "We've scheduled with those short video creators. They're all set to release review videos tomorrow." That's right, Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin's plan was to sell through the short video platform. Limited direct sales wouldn't gain traction at all, and Candy Technology didn't have the financial strength to run ads. On the contrary, as long as the product was good, collaborating with those review creators might prove effective. Got it. You guys haven't had dinner yet, right? Su Wenyin's jubilant scream made Mo Jingshun pull the phone away, almost blasting his ears with its volume. "Boss, my house is relatively close." In the office, though Su Wenyin's face was filled with smiles, her eyes couldn't hide their envy and were slightly red. After hanging up, Mo Jingshun felt somewhat anxious about the sales situation of the smart anti-shake spoons. Limited was still an unknown startup, and without prior users, there was no established trust for the products. Su Pengfei shook his head and laughed. Let's go then. Their idea of bleeding Mo Jingshun dry was merely visiting a small restaurant at the school's gate, ordering a few extra dishes, totaling just over 200, less than 300 yuan. On the way back to her dormitory after parting ways with Su Pengfei, Su Wenyan strolled along the road with a face full of melancholy. Suddenly, she received a WeChat message from Lina. Upon reading it, she felt a complex mix of emotions. The old man wants you over for dinner on New Year's Eve. You know how it is. You don't want to make him angry. How many years has it been? Seems like the 4th year now. Every year before New Year's Eve, she'd get a similar WeChat message. Su Wenyan's lips curled slightly. She smiled gracefully. The old man really does hit people, and once he decides to, no one dares to sprint away. But that's not entirely true. Someone did run away as a child, only to be caught and suspended for a thrashing, never daring to run again. In Jing City, on the top floor of a tall building, Li Yuanfang, who was being teased by his wife, suddenly sneezed out of nowhere. Beside him, Shui, lying on the sofa, laughed by Li Yuanfang, glared at him angrily upon hearing her husband's words. P.S. Thanks to Duan Wengang for the tip. No Nabuda Onaji. Chapter 69. Shopping for New Year Supplies. Chapter 69. Chapter 69. Shopping for New Year supplies. Little New Year means that New Year's Eve is approaching, and it's the time when every household is busy preparing for the new year. On the 26th of the lunar calendar, Imo Jingchun, who went to bed early last night, naturally woke up just after 6 in the morning. When Imo Jingchun woke up and opened his eyes, he saw Candy staring at him quietly with her big eyes. The little one, upon seeing Imo Jingchun awake, joyfully smiled and waved her little hands and feet. Imo Jingchun smiled and touched foreheads with the little one. After getting out of bed and dressing, Imo Jingchun started changing Candy's diaper, skillfully tossing the nearly half-kilogram diaper into the trash can. He cleaned the little one and put on a new diaper. Around 8 in the morning, Imo Jingchun carried Candy in a sling, took the village bus to the town to shop for New Year's essentials. There are many essentials to buy. Although Imo Jingchun has no experience, following his mom all these years, he's somewhat familiar with what needs to be purchased for the new year. Vegetables are a must, but not too many. It's not like before when buying vegetables was inconvenient. Also fireworks, firecrackers, sunflower seeds, peanuts, various cookies and snacks, and fruit. Although there's advocacy in the village against setting off fireworks and firecrackers due to environmental pollution, in the countryside, not setting them off during the new year is simply impossible. Besides these, the most expensive thing is buying gifts for visiting relatives during the first month of the lunar year. Generally, it's a bottle of wine and a box of milk. In Imo Jingchun's memory, the only exception is at his uncle's house, because his grandfather stays there. Every time they visit for the new year, they bring 5 different gifts. Walking down the bustling street, Candy, on Imo Jingchun's back, looked around with her tongue out. When encountering other babies, Candy occasionally laughed and exchanged baby talk with them. What they said, Imo Jingchun didn't know, but judging by how happy the babies seemed, it must have been something amusing. For example, Candy might be praising how handsome Big Brother is. The supermarket was crowded. When Imo Jingchun carrying Candy walked in, the owner just smiled without asking what was needed. Each box contains 4 bottles of Tongliuo wine. 6 boxes makes 24 bottles. The shop owner's face froze for a moment. Then he quickly asked his daughter to get the goods for Imo Jingchun. As Imo Jingchun pointed at the items, the owner's daughter grabbed and kept track of them. Let's buy these for now. If it's not enough, I'll come back for more. Wai Ning, the owner's daughter, quickly calculated the total on a calculator. With the handwritten receipt in hand, Imo Jingchun asked the owner, "Boss, my home is in Imo family village behind Imo Changyo's house." The reason Imo Jingchun, like most others, chose to buy New Year's goods from this store was because they offered delivery service. They just needed to check the goods against the receipt later. The owner didn't recognize Mo Jingchun, but he surely knew Mo Changyu, which is how it works in the countryside. At this point, the owner also knew where Imo Jingchun lived. Imo Jingchun said politely, "Oh, it's nothing really." Imo Jingchun smiled without saying anything. Everyone had their reasons for choosing this store over others. Otherwise, with so many stores on the street, why would they all come to this one? With the receipt in hand, Mo Jingchun walked along the street, eventually entering a bank lobby. After queuing for more than 10 minutes, it was finally his turn. What embarrassed Mo Jingchun was that the staff glanced at him and pushed the bank card back. Mo Jingchun was quite upset. He was ready to snap back, but remembering candy on his back, he muttered, "Idiot," and turned to leave before the staff could respond. At the ATM, Mo Jingchun selected the largest amount, 2,000 yuan. After successfully withdrawing 2,000, he planned to withdraw another 1,000, but the machine informed him that the daily limit per card was 2,000. Montak Yingchun, E. Luckily, he also had his school bank card with him. After withdrawing another 1,000 yuan, Mo Jingchun hadn't even celebrated before receiving a text message that made his face go green. Cross-bank withdrawal. Fee of 20 yuan deducted. To be honest, 20 yuan isn't much to Mo Jingchun now, but it still annoyed him. In the afternoon, as dusk approached, the boss finally delivered the New Year's goods and thoughtfully helped Mo Jingchun move them inside the house. In the living room, Mo Jingchun, holding the list the owner's daughter had given him that morning, began to check the quantity of New Year's goods one by one. A few minutes later, once Mo Jingchun confirmed the quantity was correct, the boss drove off in his battered van. Under Candy's supervision in the stroller, Mo Jingchun started organizing and putting away the New Year's goods. After busying himself, Mo Jingchun was sweating profusely. Taking a break, Mo Jingchun poured a glass of water and sat next to Candy, taking out his phone to watch each review video of the smart anti-shake spoons sent by Su Pengfei. Watching them, Mo Jingchun became engrossed, wondering if their smart anti-shake spoon really had that many benefits he wasn't aware of as the designer. A plain plastic shell somehow transformed into a high-grade material in these review videos. It sounded so professional, medical material, that it was reassuring to hear. The drawbacks were also pointed out by the reviewers. The battery capacity was too small, with a full charge only supporting 3 intensive uses. However, the smart anti-shake spoon came equipped with a 22-watt super-fast charger, requiring only half an hour to fully charge. Mo Jingchun didn't dare to log into the company's short video account, fearing the blow to his motivation. Chapter 70. Bidding farewell for my mother. Chapter 70. Chapter 70. Bidding farewell for my mother. After hanging up the phone, Mo Jingchun stared blankly out the window. Even if Annie hadn't called, Mo Jingchun had already planned to visit Grandpa on the day before New Year's Eve, to bid the year goodbye on behalf of Mom. Originally, this was something Dad and Mom should have done, but unfortunately, fate was unkind, and they left before Grandpa did. When Mom passed away, besides Mo Jingchun, Grandpa was the saddest. For one, a child lost his mother. For the other, a father lost his daughter. How could it not make people sad and pained? On the 28th day of the 12th lunar month, Mo Jingchun rode his long and used electric bike, with his sister Candy strapped to his chest with a sling, and headed leisurely to Grandpa's house with prepared gifts to bid goodbye to the year. Zhou Yaling pursed her lips and didn't dare answer her aunt's question. How should she respond to that? With Xiaochun's relentless example above her, what confidence could she claim? To score lower ranks? Unfortunately, even if Zhou Yaling didn't answer, the old man nearby spoke plainly. Zhou Yaling let out a small TSK, but didn't argue. They don't know that Xiaochun's already reached the top level. Comparing to him is just asking to be upset. It's undeniable that while Zhou Yaling's studies can't match Mo Jingchun's, when it comes to cooking, Mo Jingchun is under Zhou Yaling's tutelage. In the kitchen, with an apron on and her hair tied, Zhou Yaling was cooking, and Mo Jingchun finally arrived, leisurely on his barely functional electric bike. Before the bike even stopped, the little one was scooped up by Mo Jingchun's Aunt Zhou Yin. Hearing the commotion, Zhou Yaling, who held a spatula, ran out but quickly returned to prevent the food from burning. Xiaochun is quite something, taking such good care of Xiaobao, Mo Jingchun's uncle praised while entertaining the little one. The little one seemed to know these were relatives. not showing any shyness in everyone's arms. Once Zhou Yaling finished cooking, she eagerly washed her hands and took Candy over, holding her with care. Passing by with a dish, Jingchun heard his sister's words and grinned. Don't overthink it. Oh, little girl, you're getting bold. We'll have a good chat about your future plans later. Let's start with your target schools for the college entrance exam. Seeing Jingchun's mischievous smile, Zhou Yaling immediately sensed something was off, losing her earlier bravado. If Jingchun knew what his sister was thinking, he'd surely have a hearty laugh. College entrance exam? You think it's over after that? You probably don't know your brother has started a company. For some reason, as Zhou Yaling watched Jingchun's back, she felt a sudden chill. As Xiaobao tugged at her hair, Zhou Yaling let out an ouch and quickly grabbed Candy's mischievous little hand. At the dining table, everyone just chatted about everyday life, avoiding unhappy topics. Even Zhou Yaling, who was close to the college entrance exam, wasn't asked about her recent scores. Seeing his sister's surprise, Jingchun glanced at her. He couldn't exactly say he was running a company and might need to check on it. Did you think university is all fun? Zhou Yaling blinked, still a bit confused. Zhou Yun, listening to their conversation, asked curiously. Jingchun shrugged, telling Annie, it's not so bad. Classmates often help me and Candy. Nights are relatively free. After dinner, Zhou Yaling, who initially planned to wash dishes, sat pitifully among everyone, receiving Jingchun's special, loving education under her mother's intimidating gaze. Holding the milk-saturated, sleeping Candy, Jingchun smiled at Zhou Yaling and asked, "One middle school." Based on his sister's usual test rankings, Jingchun had a rough idea of her current level. 589th in the mock exam. Zhou Yaling replied weakly to Jingchun's question. So you're basically 600th? It's progress, okay? Only you improve. Others don't. Zhou Yaling. Please, heavens, punish me. Otherwise, why send such an annoying brother to torment me? This trial-like discussion lasted nearly an hour amidst Zhou Yaling's torment. When Jingchun and his aunt and uncle were about to leave, Jingchun took out 1,000 yuan in cash he'd obtained the previous day and gave it to Grandpa. You child, how can I take your money? Facing Grandpa's firm refusal, Jingchun reiterated the words he'd used to deal with his uncle before. In school, he can already earn money. After much back and forth tugging, the elderly man sighed and accepted the 1,000 yuan with trembling hands. Chapter 71. Boss, did you forget you have another company? Chapter 71. Chapter 71. Boss, did you forget you have another company? Jingchun zipped up his down jacket, securing his sister, Candy, snugly in his embrace as he sat on the electric scooter. He said to his grandfather and the others. Jingchun's grandfather hastily asked as he watched Jingchun about to ride off with Xiaobao on the electric scooter. Candy, say goodbye to Grandpa. Hearing her brother calling her, Candy looked up at him, her eyes filled with a puzzled look. Feeling a gust of wind hit her, the little girl shook her head and snuggled back into her brother's coat. Xiaochun, there are a lot of cars on the road these days. Okay. Jingchun's voice faded away. As he passed through the street, just as his grandfather said, there were indeed plenty of private cars on the road, and some businesses had even placed various goods along the roadside. So much so that when passing through the street, Jingchun's feet never left the ground. Although tomorrow is New Year's Eve, there are still many people out shopping for the new year today. It's evident many people working far away are rushing home to celebrate at the last minute. In the evening, snowflakes began to fall from the sky. At first, they were just as small as raindrops scattered here and there. Within less than 10 minutes, it turned into a heavy blizzard of goose feather-sized snowflakes. Sitting by the fireplace blazing with crackling firewood, Jingchun held his sister, Candy, warming themselves with his uncle and the others. Usually, we'd have breakfast at Xiaochun's home on New Year's Eve, but since there's Xiaobao at Xiaochun's house now, we won't wake up early. Changyu decided, while rearranging the firewood with the fire tongs on the meal arrangements for New Year's Eve. The second brother of the Mo family didn't mind. It was always at his house anyway. Mo Changyu nodded and said, "All right then, Xiaochun, you take Candy and head back now." Bidding farewell, Mo Jingchun left, holding his sister. As Mo Jingchun stepped out into the snowy ground, his sneakers were already buried in the snow. In under an hour, the snowfall was already this thick. If the snow continues at this pace, who knows how deep it will be by tomorrow morning. Past 9 in the evening, the little girl had already fallen asleep. While lying in bed playing with his phone, Mo Jingchun received a call from Su Pengfei. Looking at the sleeping little girl, Mo Jingchun put on his down jacket and tiptoed out of the bedroom. Far away in Jing City, at Jing University's Student Innovation and Entrepreneurship Incubation Base office, Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan were momentarily at a loss for words when they heard the boss's question. Hearing Su Wenyan's voice, Mo Jingchun was silent for a moment. He had been so focused on celebrating the new year that he almost forgot he had started a darn company. Cough, cough, how's the sales going? Honestly, Mo Jingchun didn't have much confidence. Su Pengfei's voice was slightly indifferent. Mo Jingchun couldn't discern from his tone if the news was good or bad. Following his hunch, Mo Jingchun tentatively guessed a number. Upon hearing this, the three people on both sides of the call fell silent. Anxiously, Mo Jingchun felt a chill in his heart. Won't this end up losing everything? Boss, you really have no confidence in your own product. This feeling was like riding a roller coaster, up and down. Montak Yingchun was stunned, mouth agape. 10,009 units. How much profit is that? Selling one for 2,399 each, totaling over 24 million for 10,009, and after deducting costs, a profit of 20 million. Even after a 25% corporate tax, the net profit is still a whopping 15 million. Calculating the amount, Mo Jingchun stood on the balcony, grinning foolishly, not feeling the cold at all. Huh? Of course. Certainly. Grinning from ear to ear, Mo Jingchun didn't care about the bonus. Besides, to make the horse gallop, you naturally have to feed it. Grass. After hanging up, Mo Jingchun lingered on the balcony for a bit before returning to his room to check the company's account transactions. Meanwhile, Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan, happy they could receive a sales bonus, felt a tinge of regret. In their expectations, the sales of the smart anti-shake spoon should have exceeded 10,000. Selling 10,000 isn't great, nor bad, just average. Fortunately, as time passed, the number of people placing orders gradually increased. Once feedback flows in from the first wave of users and word of mouth spreads, sales should rise steadily, then decline, eventually reaching equilibrium. In the bedroom, after sending 100,000 bonuses to both Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan, Mo Jingchun suddenly froze. The long-muted system without issuing tasks appeared. Limited host. Mo Jingchun age. 18 points. 0 for redeeming sweepstake chances. 0 system warehouse. None tasks. 1. Compete for the national scholarship. 2. Limited in a candy group and become a global tech giant. Staring at the familiar interface, Mo Jingchun fell into deep thought. P.S. Thanks to the supporters, blind people can also read novels. Star Dream Y Reward, Little People Record, Young Blood volunteers for their rewards. PS2. Sorry, only one update today. Not feeling well, been undergoing medical exams these last few days. Just got the reports and have an 8 a.m. doctor appointment tomorrow. Chapter 72. Candy's New Year's Money. Chapter 72. Chapter 72. Candy's New Year's Money, accompanied by the anticipation of a long-term mission reward from the system. Mo Jingchun, alongside his sister Candy, fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, Mo Jingchun rarely slept in. He only got up when his granduncle called for breakfast, quickly helping Candy, who had woken up earlier and hid under the covers, get dressed. Having just washed his face, his granduncle urged him a second time to hurry downstairs for breakfast. As he closed the front door, Mo Jingchun stepped onto the 15 to 16 centimeters thick snow and cautiously walked step by step towards his granduncle's house. In the past, Mo Jingchun wouldn't have been so careful. With such thick snow, he would have started running and playing in it. But now, with a little sweetheart in his arms, he wouldn't mind falling himself. But it would be serious if his sister Candy fell as well. Arriving at his granduncle's yard, he saw the snow had been shoveled to the sides, forming two piles. Mo Jingchun stomped his feet vigorously, knocking the snow off his shoes before entering the house. Entering the living room, he saw everyone busy bringing dishes from the kitchen to the big round table. In the center of the big round table were 6 pots, from which a distant aroma of lamb wafted. Mo Jingchun wanted to help serve the dishes, but with the little one in his arms, he could only stand by and watch everyone hustle. Once everyone was seated, Mo Jingchun noticeably felt that it wasn't as crowded as last year. 2 people less this year, 2 pairs of chopsticks less, naturally left more room. As for the little one, it might be about time to have a spot of her own by next New Year's Eve. Those who drank Sprite, and those who drank alcohol drank alcohol. Mo Jingchun's second uncle stood up, raised his glass, and smilingly said to the whole family, the clinking of glasses made a crisp and pleasant sound, uplifting everyone's spirits. On the dining table, there were big fish and meat, yet surprisingly everyone didn't eat much, whereas those 2 plates of pickles were very popular. Even as everyone hadn't finished eating yet, the quick-eating Mo Jingchun was already full. Mo Changyu nodded, letting Mo Jingchun head back first. Back home, Mo Jingchun didn't immediately start the fire but used a sling to carry his sister Candy and took a bamboo broom and swept the snow from the door all the way to the dry toilet near his granduncle's house. Covered in sweat and panting heavily, Mo Jingchun felt warmth all over. His hands were even reddened. Returning home with the big broom, Mo Jingchun sat on a chair, drank a glass of water, and then placed Candy in the stroller, pushing it to the kitchen. He also placed her favorite toy, a rattle drum, in the stroller. In the kitchen, after lighting the firewood, Mo Jingchun began cooking, preparing for the midday's New Year's meal. By the time his elder sisters-in-law came to help, Mo Jingchun had already finished cooking 6 pots. Not to mention anything else, solely in appearance, it was much more appealing than the meal his elder sister-in-law cooked in the morning. Mo Jingchun's cooking skills were well recognized by his elder and younger sisters-in-law, so they weren't surprised at having 6 main dishes that were rich in color, aroma, and taste. Joked Mo Jingchun's elder sister-in-law. Mo Jingchun wouldn't be polite to his sisters-in-law. Compared to dealing with the older generation, there was no big generation gap with people of his age, despite the fact that both sisters-in-law were much older than him. With the help of his 2 sisters-in-law, Mo Jingchun was much more at ease. At least he didn't need to constantly add wood to the fire. One dish after another was cooked by Mo Jingchun. The kitchen was full of various delicious smells, and even Mo Jingchun's head was covered in a layer of oil. In the middle of it, due to the heavy smoke, the younger sister-in-law went to the stove with the little one in arms to keep warm. They busily worked until afternoon. By the time everyone gathered around the table again, they were about to taste Mo Jingchun's cooking. Suddenly, Mo Jingchun remembered something, asked his younger sister-in-law to hold Candy for a moment, and ran to the guest room to get a box of fireworks and brought it to the yard to ignite the fuse. How could the tradition of eating New Year's meal and setting off fireworks be skipped? After the meal, it was already close to 2 o'clock. Both granduncle and second uncle were a bit tipsy. They drank a cup of tea after the meal and went back to sleep. The task of cleaning up the dishes from the dining table fell to Mo Jingchun alone. Fortunately, compared to cooking, washing dishes was so much easier, but after soaking his hands in water for a long time, after Mo Jingchun finished washing the dishes and cleaning the iron pan, his hands were pale from the soaking. Taking advantage of the fact that the little one hadn't woken up yet, the greasy Mo Jingchun took a hot shower, changed into clean clothes. After drying his hair, Mo Jingchun tiptoed into the bedroom. The little one was still asleep. Looking at his adorable sister, Mo Jingchun felt his heart was about to melt. Mo Jingchun slipped 1,000 yuan into an envelope and tucked it into the little one's down jacket, a smile spreading across his face. What others have, my sister should naturally have too. With her brother's red envelope, Candy will definitely have a safe and sound new year. Whether it was Mo Jingchun tucking the red envelope into Candy's jacket a bit too loudly and waking her, or she just woke up anyway. With blurry eyes, Candy opened her eyes and saw her brother smiling at her. And as she blinked and was a bit puzzled, she too giggled at Mo Jingchun. Around 5, the sky outside was faintly lit. Holding his sister Candy, Mo Jingchun saw the red couplets at the entrance of his second uncle's house and was in a daze. In the sound of firecrackers, a year has passed. The spring breeze brings warmth into Tusawan. Thousands of households greet the New Year's sunshine by replacing the old with new peachwood charms. In other people's homes, the old spring couplets were already replaced with brand new red ones. But as for Mo Jingchun, he hadn't even bought the couplets. At home, there were still the white couplets left from when his mother passed away. Next New Year's Eve, only then can Mo Jingchun put up new couplets for the new year. While Mo Jingchun was in a daze, his second uncle stood at the front door, waving to Mo Jingchun. P.S. Thanks to Zhao Shangzhou, Shanashirho, Liang Chame, Angry Little Puppy, and Red Beauty My Heart for their generous support. Chapter 73. With you through days and years, until the light of dawn. Chapter 73. Chapter 73. With you through days and years, until the light of dawn coming, Mo Jingchun joyfully rushed inside, holding his little sister Candy. Whoosh, chirp, bang, pop, swoosh, the massive fireworks lit up the night outside. Sitting at the table, everyone could hear the sound of fireworks all around. Evidently, at this time, every household was starting their New Year's Eve dinner. Compared to the morning and noon, the uncles drank more at night, and the meal lasted much longer. Mo Jingchun, holding his sister, sat by the fire with his sister-in-law, nephews, and nieces, while his eldest and second brothers and uncles were still drinking. And in their drunken state, they all bragged heartily. In the room with the stove, a TV was hanging on the wall, showing the Spring Festival Gala. A few years ago, the Spring Festival Gala was a must-watch show, even if one missed the broadcast time. The rerun had to be watched to catch up. But in recent years, it has somewhat lost its appeal. At least, Mo Jingchun wasn't very interested in many of the programs. How about I walk you back? Or I can ask your sister-in-law to go with you. At night, with no more snow falling, the temperature began to drop gradually. Mo Jingchun, who hadn't felt cold in the afternoon, shivered as he walked along the road at this time. If a drone were to capture it from the sky above the village, it would show that every household had turned on all their lights. If elevated infinitely and taken from space, one would see the whole Xia country brightly lit. As they say, the lights of thousands of homes look just like this. Mo Jingchun was no exception. Before going out, he had turned on all the lights on both floors of his house. Not even home yet from a distance. The light from home already shone on Mo Jingchun and Candy. In the bed, Mo Jingchun held the bottle for Candy, and the little one gulped down milk. To the little one, as long as she could drink milk, everything else could be set aside. Even if the little one was full, if there was still milk in the bottle, she would never leave it unfinished. Eat till full and sleep. After the little one nestled up to Mo Jingchun fell asleep. Mo Jingchun didn't rush to sleep. He planned to stay up until midnight to wait for the New Year's bell to ring. By that time, every household in the village would come out to set off fireworks to welcome the new year. That moment was when the fireworks would be most beautiful. Seldom seen, Mo Jingchun didn't turn on his laptop to code, but lay on the bed with Bluetooth earphones, quietly scrolling through short videos. Today's short videos were almost the same, mostly showing off one's New Year's Eve dinner and sending New Year wishes. At this moment, the Mo family's WeChat group, one big loving family, with more than 100 members, became lively, and Mo Jingchun grinned while watching. Initially, everyone was sending formal blessing messages, but then someone led by sending a red envelope, and the group erupted with everyone joining in. Being a bystander, Mo Jingchun's hand speed was naturally not slow, grabbing 80 cents. Not much, but everyone who got a red envelope was very happy. After grabbing quite a few red envelopes, Mo Jingchun felt a bit embarrassed. It didn't seem right to just grab and not give. Mo Jingchun simply returned the more than 100 he had grabbed. The red envelope was instantly snatched up again. Mo Jingchun, as expected, received everyone's blessings. It's not that Mo Jingchun was stingy with big red envelopes, but there simply was no need. Until after 11 at night, the two one big loving family groups that Mo Jingchun was in gradually quieted down. Mo Jingchun knew it was because everyone was starting to prepare for the countdown and set off fireworks. 11:50, 10 minutes left until the New Year's bell. Mo Jingchun woke his unwilling to get up little sister. In the spacious yard, a large firework taller than Candy was set up. Holding Candy, who was half asleep, Mo Jingchun waited for the uncle's house to light their fireworks first before lighting his own. Whether there was any rule to it, Mo Jingchun didn't know, but every year for the past, that's how Dad arranged it. Chirp a bright firework soared into the sky and finally burst into a grand multicolored display. The fireworks abruptly startled the drowsiness out of Candy in Mo Jingchun's arms. Without more waiting, Mo Jingchun immediately lit the blue-green delay fuse. The uncle's fireworks acted like a signal, and fireworks started going off in all directions. Massive bursts of fireworks lit up the entire surrounding area. The new graves on the back hill were no exception. Under the fireworks above, Mo Jingchun reached into the little one's sleeve and warmly held her tiny hand, smiling broadly. Holding the tiny hand, year by year, with you, last year, this year, next year, year after year. We still have many years ahead. How fortunate to have met in this life. The little one, feeling the warmth of the big hand, cocked her head and looked at Mo Jingchun puzzled, clearly not knowing what he was thinking at this moment. Forehead to forehead, it was Mo Jingchun's filled with love for his sister. The fireworks display lasted merely minutes, but in those short moments, the sky became shrouded in smoke, and the air was thick with the scent of firecracker sulfur. No one worried about the pollution from that. Surrounded by the mountains of Mo Family Village, by tomorrow morning, the sky would return to normal. At most, where the fireworks were set off, a faint sulfur smell would linger. After the fireworks, Mo Jingchun carried his sister back upstairs to sleep. Other than the light in the second-floor bedroom being turned off, Mo Jingchun left the rest of the lights on. These lights would stay lit until dawn. On the first day of the new year, at early morning light, Mo Jingchun got up without waking the little one. Even though it had snowed, the snow on the road didn't hinder the New Year's visiting crowds. Mo Jingchun got up early, worried that someone might visit in the morning. If you didn't get up early and guests arrived while you were still asleep, it would be not only awkward, but also very impolite. Mo Jingchun could already predict that within half a day, everyone would know which house's household didn't get up early on the first day of a new year. In the living room, Mo Jingchun lit the bamboo charcoal fire and arranged fruit plates on the table, and he also prepared disposable cups for tea. Coaxed down by her brother, Candy obediently lay in Mo Jingchun's arms. Finding himself with some free time, Mo Jingchun began replying to each New Year's greeting sent by relatives and friends in the early hours. After he finished replying, Mo Jingchun sent a group message with New Year greetings to those relatives and friends who hadn't sent any. Chapter 74, Gloom and Quiet. Chapter 74. Chapter 74. Gloom and quiet, probably due to insufficient sleep last night, sitting by the fire pit, holding his sister Candy. Mo Jingchun felt a bit drowsy. The LCD TV was replaying last night's Spring Festival Gala, with the volume very high, but Mo Jingchun wasn't interested at all. No one came until almost noon. But from Uncle's house, Mo Jingchun heard the sound of firecrackers twice. Apparently, two groups of people went to Uncle's house to pay New Year's visits in the morning. In the past, when it didn't snow during the New Year because many people had private cars, there were still many visitors on the first day of the new year, and you could often hear the sound of firecrackers from different houses. For convenience, those with cars often wished they could finish all their New Year's visits in one day. Mo Jingchun took Candy out into the courtyard for some fresh air and looked into the distance. On the distant main road, there were no traces of any cars passing by. Moreover, it was already past 11, nearing 12, so it seemed that no one would come today. As for the afternoon and evening, under normal circumstances, people don't go out to pay New Year's visits, because it has a bad implication visiting in the evening. Even if people welcome you politely, they might feel slightly unhappy inside. Mo Jingchun stamped his feet on the hard snow, feeling a bit disappointed as he held Candy and returned indoors. Back in the living room, Mo Jingchun took a washed strawberry from the fruit platter and fed it to Candy. In less than a few minutes, Candy had eaten half of the strawberry, including the pointed tip, but refused to eat the remaining half, turning her head away with a frown. Since she wouldn't eat it, Mo Jingchun casually put it in his own mouth. After taking a bite, Mo Jingchun couldn't help but blink. Sour, no wonder the little guy who loved strawberries didn't want to eat it. Holding Candy, Mo Jingchun took a small packet of bubu cake from the fruit platter and ate it piece by piece. The taste wasn't too good, but Mo Jingchun ate it anyway. If possible, Mo Jingchun would have preferred that the bubu cake was brought to him by his mom, and then he would eat it all under her insistence. People are like this. Sometimes we don't cherish what we have, and when it's gone, we want to cherish it, but we can't go back. Even without visitors for the new year, meals still have to be eaten. Luckily, there were lots of leftovers from the previous day, so Mo Jingchun simply cooked a pot of stew and heated the rice in the rice cooker. As the stew pot started bubbling, the rice in the cooker was ready. In the stroller, the little guy watched Mo Jingchun with eager eyes and a slightly open mouth, occasionally drooling. If she hadn't already had her milk, she would have probably been stamping her feet in anxiety. Holding a bowl and enjoying the delicious food, Mo Jingchun looked at the little one with a big smile. In Jing City, early in the morning, Su Wenyan, who went to pay respects to the old man, was invited to stay for lunch. Several peers gathered together for a rare chat. For Su Wenyan, this marked the start of the new year and was often the happiest time of the year. In a moment of boredom, Li Na asked the smiling Su Wenyan, "How's my student's company doing?" Initially lost in her thoughts, Su Wenyan jumped as if her tail had been stepped on and retorted, "How is that possible?" Almost slipping up, Su Wenyan quickly stopped herself. Initially indifferent, the group, including Li Yuanfang, became interested after hearing Su Wenyan's words. Li Yuanfang gave his sister a sly look and asked, Sis, what company has you and Su Wenyan so interested? Is there a money future?" Su Wenyan and Li Na said almost simultaneously. After speaking, Li Na looked at Su Wenyan in surprise. Li Na knew Mo Jingchun had made some money, but there's a big difference between not lacking money now and not lacking money before. Unless the small company Mo Jingchun started made quite as someone of the management of Su Wenyan and that someone named Su Pengfei, under hidden protection, couldn't seek investment. Otherwise, Li Na would definitely invest. After Su Wenyan and Li Na stopped talking about Mo Jingchun's candy technology, the topic shifted. In the afternoon, just as Mo Jingchun suspected, no one came for New Year's visits. Same with Uncle's house. All afternoon, Mo Jingchun didn't hear any firecrackers. On the second day, Mo Jingchun got up early in the morning, just like the day before. Wearing cotton slippers, Mo Jingchun was heating water when he heard the crunching footsteps on the snow approaching. Someone came, or more precisely, someone came to pay New Year's respects. Mo Jingchun hurriedly went out. Mo Jingchun, full of enthusiasm, finally lit the long-awaited firecrackers. After pouring a cup of tea for his cousin only took a symbolic sip before getting up to leave. Watching his cousin leave with just a bag of sunflower seeds, Mo Jingchun felt a bit disappointed. Suddenly, Mo Jingchun's heart skipped a beat, thinking it was not good since he had forgotten that the little one was still sleeping upstairs while setting off the firecrackers. Like the wind, Mo Jingchun ran up to the second floor and upon opening the door, saw Candy tilting her head and looking at him, panting heavily. The little one felt a sense of security seeing Mo Jingchun and gave him a bright smile. In the morning, visitors came one after another, but they were all the same. They just left gifts and sipped tea before leaving. Despite several attempts, Mo Jingchun couldn't persuade them to stay for lunch. Without having to cook, Mo Jingchun felt relaxed, but he wasn't truly happy. In the main room, there was a pile of New Year's gifts, but the living room felt rather cold and empty. Even the floor was too clean, with hardly any sunflower seed shells. This wasn't how the new year should be. At least for Mo Jingchun, this wasn't how the new year was supposed to be. After his parents passed, things inevitably changed, no longer busy with cooking every day or bustling around. P.S. Thanks to Li Rui JSJ, the blind can also read novels. An empty space, roadside gravel, a fish forgotten to breathe. Phone. Chi Jing for the reward support. Nung. Wa. Nung. Chapter 75. Candy. Surprise or not. Chapter 75. Chapter 75. Candy. Surprise or not. Fortunately, there is still a little bundle of joy keeping him company. As if sensing Mo Jingchun's mood, the little one reached out with small hands to pinch Mo Jingchun's face, babbling away in baby talk, trying to communicate. By the 5th day of the Lunar New Year, there were no more visitors. Those who were supposed to come had already visited. In the evening, Mo Jingchun received a call from his aunt, asking him to bring Xiaobao to their grandfather's house for New Year greetings and lunch the next morning. Without thinking twice, Mo Jingchun agreed. Firstly, because no one else was coming to visit at home, and secondly, the snow on the road had melted, making it possible to ride a scooter again. To be honest, from the first day of the new year until now, Mo Jingchun hadn't gone out. Even when his uncle called twice for a meal, he declined. Lying in bed, coaxing his sister Candy to sleep, Mo Jingchun was thinking about how, after visiting grandfather's house, there would be a series of errands to run in the following days. Since his parents were gone, many relatives found it unnecessary to visit for New Year greetings, as there's no tradition of juniors visiting without the elders. But that didn't apply to Mo Jingchun. However many households he visited last year, he'd visit the same this year. Mo Jingchun estimated that it would take at least 3 days to finish all the visits. It was a bit unfair to Candy, who had to accompany him everywhere. In the morning, after waking up, Mo Jingchun unusually didn't wake the little one. After all, there was no rush to go out early, since he was visiting only his grandfather and uncles. After breakfast, Mo Jingchun glanced at the little one still sleeping in bed. He didn't disturb his sister's sleep, softly closing the bedroom door. In the living room, Mo Jingchun moved all the gifts brought by visitors into the storage room. Not to mention, there was a pile of various wines on the floor. For convenience, many people brought just 2 bottles as a New Year gift. After finishing his tasks, feeling a bit peckish, Mo Jingchun opened a box of yogurt and started drinking a bottle. After secretly finishing off the yogurt, Mo Jingchun leisurely went upstairs to check if his sister Candy was awake. Opening the bedroom door quietly, Mo Jingchun was almost startled out of his wits the moment he saw the bed. The little one was all right, still laughing without a care. Mo Jingchun hurried to the bedside, sitting down with his heart still pounding, watching Candy standing there, holding onto the headboard. Candy, brother, surprised? Unexpected? Was it a surprise? Of course. Candy, just over 11 months, had stood up by herself. Even if it was by holding onto the bed, the little one had stood up. You tell me, how could this not surprise Mo Jingchun? This was the little one's growth, a recognition of Mo Jingchun's caregiving efforts. Along with the surprise, Mo Jingchun also felt scared. He was almost scared to death. What if Candy didn't stand steadily and fell off the bed, given how small she was? Never mind that Mo Jingchun's bed wasn't high, only about 30 centimeters. But if the little one fell, it would likely be face down, with the possibility of hitting the back of her head or her forehead first. Neither possibility was something Candy or Mo Jingchun could handle. Watching Candy laugh heartily while standing there, Mo Jingchun was determined to buy a carpet to lay around the bed after he returned in the afternoon. After all, it seemed the barriers wouldn't hold the little one back. Better to have multiple layers of protection for safety's sake. After all, he couldn't just wake the little one every time he woke up himself. While Mo Jingchun was thinking about laying the carpet in the afternoon, the little one had already toddled over to his side, holding onto the headboard, and then threw herself into his arms. Mo Jingchun gently patted the little one twice, while feeling sentimental. The unhappiness from the past few days was swept away by the little one. Indeed, his sister Candy was his bundle of joy, the source of his happiness and bliss. After dressing his sister Candy and washing her face, the little one clutched her bottle, her little tummy full and satisfied with milk. The content little one then snuggled into her brother's super warm long down jacket. The small scooter bore a load it shouldn't have had to. Both front and back were packed with Mo Jingchun's stuff, with not even a spot for his feet, which had to hang off. Riding the scooter at 25 kilometers per hour, Mo Jingchun couldn't help but feel regretful. If he had known, it would have been better to buy the gifts on the day of the visit, and it would be less hassle. Anyway, there were shops near his grandfather's house. Silly of him, wanting to be efficient ended up causing more trouble. He even contemplated getting a driver's license and buying a car this year. Not for anything else, but to avoid having his sister Candy exposed to the wind and rain. Plus, it would make New Year visits more convenient. By the time Mo Jingchun reached his grandfather's house, his aunt and uncle had already been there, keeping warm by the heater with the others. Zhou Yaling immediately pulled open Mo Jingchun's down jacket and took Candy to sit by the heater. Mo Jingchun rubbed his hands and quickly moved to the heater to warm his cold hands, nonchalantly saying to his sister Zhou Yaling, "Isn't that good?" Zhou Yaling pouted, afraid of being asked about her grades. A joke. They had already asked everything they could. What was left to ask? Thinking of the dozen or so unfinished exam papers, Zhou Yaling felt a headache coming on. Looks like tomorrow, back at school, she'd have to borrow from classmates again, to reference, to copy. How could doing homework be so vulgar as to call it copying? In language, it's called learning from. In math, it's analogizing. In English, it's called copying. In geography, it's transferring. In biology, it's transcription. In physics, it's reference frame. In chemistry, it's isomer. In politics, it's seeking harmony while tolerating differences. And in history, it's cultural unification. Saying copying homework just didn't sound good. At first, the little one behaved in Zhou Yaling's embrace, but after half an hour, she started getting fussy, squirming in Zhou Yaling's arms, mouth grumbling with dissatisfaction. "What's wrong?" Mo Jingchun reached out to feel the diaper. The little one hadn't pooped. Seeing her little eyes fixed on the floor, Mo Jingchun understood. Having learned a new skill, she wanted to toddle on the floor. Mo Jingchun set his sister Candy down, holding her hands as the little one, as expected, became delighted. The little one was thrilled, toddling around holding onto a stool. Please vote for recommendations and monthly votes. Chapter 76. Invitation from the Alma Mater. Chapter 76. Chapter 76. Invitation from the Alma Mater. Mo Jingchun used both his hands and feet to protect his sister Candy, fearing the little one, who wasn't standing steadily, might fall headfirst into the scorching stove. Zhou Yaling got up from her chair, squatted down, extended both hands, and tried to let Candy run into her arms along her hands. Holding on to Mo Jingchun's thigh, Candy hesitated after seeing Zhou Yaling's call. The little one wanted to go over, but was scared. Eventually, fear won out. The little one chose not to run into Zhou Yaling's embrace, and instead walked back and forth along Mo Jingchun's leg. Candy is like a little ball of joy, bringing happiness wherever she goes. Did you notice that everyone huddled around the stove to keep warm had their eyes focused on Candy's tiny figure, all with smiles on their faces? After lunch, my uncle wasn't in a hurry to go home for once, probably because he knew my aunt wanted to stay at her parents' house a bit longer, even if just for a few hours. The leisurely uncle and the rest simply started playing poker. In the afternoon, the sun was shining brightly, and there was no wind outside. Mo Jingchun lazily basked in the sun with candy in his arms, feeling quite content. Meanwhile, Zhou Yaling was forcibly dragged into the courtyard by my aunt to do her homework while sunbathing. To be honest, Mo Jingchun didn't approve of doing homework under such circumstances. Not only is it bad for one's eyesight, but the efficiency is also low. With people playing poker inside and a group sunbathing outside, it would indeed be strange if Zhou Yaling could concentrate on her homework. However, Mo Jingchun merely gave his sister Zhou Yaling a look to wish her good luck, with no intention of advising her. Zhou Yaling was really frustrated, just as Mo Jingchun expected. She couldn't concentrate at all. Even the simple math problems took her forever to solve, and the sun reflecting off the paper made her even more agitated. Just then, Mo Jingchun's phone rang. He took out his phone and, to his surprise, saw it was from their homeroom teacher in high school, Old Yu, who had been with them for 3 years. The call came through the home-issued SIM card. Thankfully, Mo Jingchun hadn't canceled it. Otherwise, many people wouldn't have been able to reach him. Old Yu, full name Yu Yao, a senior physics teacher, was a skinny man in his 40s with half a head of white hair and glasses. For the past 10 years, Old Yu had always been the homeroom teacher of the experimental class. Without hesitation, Mo Jingchun immediately answered Old Yu's call. Before Mo Jingchun could speak, Old Yu laughed and said, "Mo Jingchun, Happy New Year." Mo Jingchun replied with a smile, "Old Yu, I knew from the start you were just painting a rosy picture for us." In school, everyone called him Old Yu. No one thought it was impolite. In Old Yu's view, this actually brought him closer to the students. Believe it or not, during the 3 years of high school, Old Yu didn't live in the teacher's dormitory but camped out and lived with the students. They slept and woke up at the same time. It could be said that Old Yu devoted most of his life to his students. While Old Yu may have been a good teacher and a good homeroom teacher, he was not exactly an excellent father. He owed his daughter a lot. The only compensation was his request to the school to let his daughter audit the experimental class. Yu Xiaowan, Old Yu's daughter and Mo Jingchun's classmate. 5 points. As her classmates, Mo Jingchun and the others could clearly feel there was an irreconcilable conflict between Yu Xiaowan and Old Yu. At the worst point, Yu Xiaowan would talk back to Old Yu in class, leaving him speechless with anger. According to tradition, after the students return to school tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, there's a motivational assembly. Mo Jingchun understood what Old Yu meant. It was an invitation for him to cheer on the current batch of students in their final sprint. Such a great opportunity to show off can't be missed. Not to mention, Mo Jingchun was quite looking forward to seeing his little sister Zhou Yaling's expression when he stood on stage the day after tomorrow. Mo Jingchun glanced mischievously at his little sister, Zhou Yaling, and readily agreed to Old Yu's request. "Great, see you then." "Why are you looking at me?" Zhou Yaling felt like her lungs were about to explode with anger. Other people's brothers always took care of their sisters. Why did she end up with such an annoying one? She just wanted to know who he was talking to on the phone. Was there a need to snap at her for no reason? Perhaps it was an illusion. But when Zhou Yaling looked at Mo Jingchun earlier, it always seemed like he was sneering, making her shiver. "Who cares about you?" Mo Jingchun couldn't be bothered to argue with his little sister Zhou Yaling. Let's see if you're still as defiant after the day after tomorrow. With such poor grades, as a good brother, he ought to talk to his little sister's homeroom teacher. Such a great opportunity can't be missed. By mid-afternoon, Zhou Yaling didn't even bother pretending to study anymore. She packed up her little desk, rolled her eyes, and took sleepy candy from Mo Jingchun's arms. Initially, the little one was very unwilling after just waking up, but Zhou Yaling brought out some fruit. The little glutton couldn't resist, abandoning any pretense of holding back. Zhou Yaling wasn't going to help Mo Jingchun get it, since he kept annoying her all afternoon. Mo Jingchun pouted, glanced at Zhou Yaling, and got up to get an apple from the fruit plate himself. Just when he was about to take a bite, Mo Jingchun noticed the apple hadn't been washed, and the label was still on it. Of course, I'm taking the bus in the morning. Copy homework at school tomorrow morning. Zhou Yaling eyed Mo Jingchun warily, suspecting he was up to no good, trying to set her up again. P.S. Thanks to Roadside Pebbles, Pudding Zero Jelly, Reader 20180328150332613, and Wandering Wind for their generous support. Chapter 77. No Regrets in Youth. Chapter 77. Chapter 77. No Regrets in Youth. The next day, Mo Jingchun kicked off his crazed New Year visiting mode. Basically, Mo Jingchun would just drop off the gifts and rush off. Even so, Mo Jingchun still spent the entire morning running around, and he didn't even know when the little one in his arms fell asleep. It wasn't until he hurried back home that Mo Jingchun realized the little one had fallen into a sound sleep against his chest. Seeing the little one asleep, Mo Jingchun simply didn't put him down, not even onto the bed. The thumping heartbeat gave the little one a greater sense of security and comfort for sleeping. It wasn't until a bit past 1 p.m. that the little one woke up, and as soon as he opened his eyes, he looked up at Mo Jingchun and cooed. That's one of the few phrases in baby talk that Mo Jingchun understood. In the late afternoon, Candy, feeling a bit hungry again, hesitated as she looked at the red strawberry in Mo Jingchun's hand. Mo Jingchun couldn't help but feel amused as he looked at Candy, already drooling before she even ate. The strawberries bought last time were indeed a bit sour, but not to such an extent. Besides, Mo Jingchun had tasted them. The tips of the strawberries were sweet, only the bottom half was sour. Eventually, the little one did eat, but as soon as she tasted the sour parts, she immediately spit out the strawberry and turned her head away, refusing to take another bite no matter how much Mo Jingchun coaxed her. That look in her eyes seemed to say, "I may be young, but I'm not stupid," written plainly on her face. Early the next morning, Mo Jingchun took his sister to catch the first bus to the county. Before leaving, he greeted the grandpa, telling him they were visiting their alma mater today. There weren't many people on the bus, even fewer than usual. Logically speaking, today all the senior students from various schools would be returning to campus, so there should have been a lot of them on the bus. But in fact, private cars had reached an alarming number in recent years. Some private car owners even turned it into a business, specifically ferrying passengers to and from the county. If it weren't for the fact that the bus driver salaries were paid by the state, Mo Jingchun might have doubted whether this bus route could continue operating. Over an hour's journey covering several dozen kilometers, the fare was only 5 yuan, not even enough for the fuel cost. Shaking and swaying, Mo Jingchun nearly got bus sick by the time the bus finally reached the stop. At the school gate, the flow of students increased, with them coming and going in small groups. Mo Jingchun knew that once the motivational meeting ended today, it wouldn't be easy for students to leave campus again. Unless you got a hall pass from the homeroom teacher, you could barely think about walking out of the school gate. The senior students' motivational meeting for the college entrance exam was set to start at 9:30 in the morning, and there was still plenty of time. Mo Jingchun sent a message to his homeroom teacher, Old Yu, saying that he had arrived and was wandering around the school. As he walked to the lakeside, seeing the schools of fish in the dark lake water made Mo Jingchun's skin crawl. Why were there so many fish in the school's lake, and why were all of them so fat, with no students aiming to catch them? Why? That's because each student in the school had made a contribution. Even though it's called the school lake, the students all knew it was essentially the school's septic tank. The fish were there to speed up decomposition. According to the biology teacher, it was to build a more complex, complete biological chain and accelerate nature's cycle. For this lake, students steered clear, and only outsiders would be interested in the fish within. Remembering those dried fish hanging in the windows of houses behind the school gate during the winter of sophomore year, Mo Jingchun felt disgusted. Any student from the school would recognize those fish as coming from a school lake. That unique yellow color was simply too conspicuous. Hearing someone call out to him, Mo Jingchun, holding his sister Candy, turned towards the voice. Old Yu came over pushing a Phoenix bicycle, smiling broadly as he approached. Old Yu, who was already thin to begin with, now appeared gaunt, his frame no more than skin and bones. Old Yu waved it off, sighing without explaining the reason. Yet Mo Jingshun could see desolation in Old Yu's eyes, like withered leaves. No need to talk about it, come on, let's head to the auditorium. Since Old Yu didn't want to talk about it, Mo Jingshun didn't probe further. Over a year later, Mo Jingshun learned from a class notification posted by the class monitor that Old Yu, who had dedicated half his life to education, was diagnosed with cancer at the end of 2021. Old Yu hid his illness from his family until he collapsed in class and couldn't get back up, revealing to everyone that his condition was already in the late stages. Today, we are honored to have senior Mo Jingshun from the class of 21 to cheer on and share his learning experiences with the juniors. Sitting near the middle of the auditorium, Zhou Yaling was suddenly dumbfounded. Big brother? I didn't hear him say he was coming to the school. Realizing what was happening, Zhou Yaling suddenly had a bad feeling. Oh no, Mo Jingshun is up to something. Under the gaze of nearly 1,000 senior students and teachers, Mo Jingshun went up on stage holding his sister. The entire auditorium fell silent as Mo Jingshun stepped up holding his sister Candy. See this little one in my arms? This is Candy, Mo Jingshun's little sister. Ha ha! The auditorium that was silent a moment ago erupted with applause and laughter from the classmates. Only Zhou Yaling and the school leaders sitting in the front row knew that the small child was Mo Jingshun's life, the life they leaned on for survival. Only when we have struggled during our youth, pursued and dedicated ourselves, crafted a beautiful life story, and climbed the peaks of our existence, can we, when reunited with classmates years later, confidently declare, Youth. Chapter 78, Dreams. Chapter 78. Chapter 78, Dreams. I don't know if the younger students here were like me when they were kids. Seeing planes in the sky gave us our first dream, to become a pilot. Maybe some will ask, after the college entrance exam is over, what is the new dream? Mo Jingshun gently looked down at the adorable little one in his arms and smiled, saying, Everyone has dreams, and so do I. Mo Jingshun spoke of having fulfilled half his dream and earning some money without mentioning having started any company. In this world, only youth and dreams should not be let down. As the flowers bloom just right and the breeze is gentle, set sail and chase your dreams. The stage is yours, so I won't say more. Good luck. Waving goodbye, Mo Jingshun carried the sleepy little one and walked off the stage. And the applause from the audience was relentless. Next up on stage was the senior representative from the liberal arts class, Zhu Fengji. Zhu Fengji doesn't have striking looks and doesn't pay much attention to dressing, but in this school, no one looks down on her. In terms of memory ability among the same batch of students, Zhu Fengji dares to claim second, and no one would dare to claim first. Even Mo Jingshun admits inferior. Her memorization ability is just like Wang Yuyan from the TV dramas. Books she has read, she can basically remember them all. In the second semester of the first year, Mo Jingshun got to see what real photographic memory was. Fortunately, the heavens are fair. Zhu Fengji's extraordinary memory comes at the expense of logic skills, which leaves much to be desired. When it came time to divide into science and arts classes in the second year, Mo Jingshun decisively chose science, and Zhu Fengji decisively chose arts. During the college entrance exam, both didn't let everyone down. One came second in the entire province, while the other came first in the city. The college entrance exam mobilization meeting for this year's senior students concluded with all the junior and senior students taking a vow for the exam together. With the conclusion of the mobilization meeting, the students picked up their stools and exited the venue in an orderly manner by class. As soon as Mo Jingshun stood up, Old Yu called out to him. With the school covering the costs, there's nothing more to say. Mo Jingshun was planning to treat everyone. Actually, walking past Zhu Fengji, Mo Jingshun smiled and nodded to her, greeting her warmly. Although they know each other quite well, in reality, Mo Jingshun and Zhu Fengji do not interact much. When Mo Jing-chun was carrying his sister Candy and heading to the auditorium gate with old Yu, there was a girl in a school uniform at the door, frowning and lost in thought. The girl was precisely Mo Jing-chun's younger cousin, Zhou Yaling. Seeing Mo Jing-chun coming out, Zhou Yaling just began to smile, intending to question him, but upon seeing old Yu behind Mo Jing-chun, Zhou Yaling instantly wilted, losing her spirit. Facing Mo Jing-chun's question, Zhou Yaling pursed her lips, looking aggrieved. Is there still a need to ask? Who would stand here foolishly if not waiting for you? To the side, old Yu remarked in surprise, Is it Zhou Yaling? Mo Jing-chun glared at Zhou Yaling and said, Why are you standing there stunned? 6. Finished speaking, old Yu's skinny body squeezed back into the auditorium crowds. At the door, Mo Jing-chun said to Zhou Yaling, Why are you still standing there? Oh, why so fierce? Zhou Yaling muttered, feeling wronged, dragging the chair as she sprinted towards her classroom. When Zhou Yaling ran back from the classroom, she saw Mo Jing-chun holding Candy, chatting and laughing with the legendary old Yu, not knowing what they're discussing. In fact, during this time, Mo Jing-chun also talked with Zhou Yaling's homeroom teacher Yang Kun for a bit, mainly discussing Zhou Yaling's academic performance and usual behavior. At noon, after finishing lunch, Mo Jing-chun took his sister Candy and rode the bus home, while Zhou Yaling was brought back to school by old Yu. In the evening, at home with the air conditioner on, Mo Jing-chun safeguarded Candy, crawling all over the bed, while leisurely listening to work reports from Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin, who had already started working. One middle school, Zhou Yaling was struggling with the final big math problem on her exam paper. As Zhou Yaling racked her brains, she suddenly felt a large hand patting her shoulder. Turning around, Zhou Yaling nearly got a fright. Since when had the homeroom teacher silently come up behind her? Yang Kun motioned for Zhou Yaling to step outside with him. Watching the homeroom teacher's back, Zhou Yaling nervously followed him out of the classroom all the way to the main office. There were only 2 or 3 teachers in the office. Most were in classrooms teaching or maintaining order. Zhou Yaling, not quite understanding, just nodded without saying much. P.S. Thanks to Lung Xiaoxiang, Qian Yang, Short of Money Qian, Super Stupid Mouse, Yu Xiaoxiang, Book Lover 20210, 4171824445461. Armor System for the rewards and support. Chapter 79, Up in the Air. Chapter 79, Up in the air at this moment. Zhou Yaling's mind was in turmoil. She's not stupid. If she hadn't realized what was happening by now, she'd be no different from a fool. Her dear brother, not only did he come and make a speech at her school, but he also decided to settle personal scores by chatting with her homeroom teacher. If it were Yaling's dad, the effect wouldn't be as strong, making her teacher so focused on her academic performance. But Mo Jing-chun is different. He's like a living legend close at hand. Zhou Yaling fiddled with her fingers in silence, while Yang Kun showed no signs of stopping. Your math teacher mentioned, your problems with big questions are fine, but you mainly lose points on multiple choice questions. The school bell rang again and again. It wasn't until the last class for self-study that Zhou Yaling was finally allowed to leave by Yang Kun to attend her class meeting. After Zhou Yaling left, Yang Kun took a stack of old textbooks from the drawer, and Mo Jingchun's name stood out on the pages. Since the snow on New Year's Eve, the weather back home has been quite nice. The sun shines brightly every day, though it's colder in the morning and evening. Around 1 or 2 in the afternoon, it's the warmest. Wearing a down jacket to bask in the sun becomes unbearable. That afternoon, a bit past 3, Mo Jingchun was sunbathing in the courtyard with Candy when Su Pengfei called. Boss, someone was just here looking for you. After learning you weren't back yet, they left, Su Pengfei said over the phone. He speculated that the visitor might be from some big company or investor. Limited was remarkable with mind-blowing profits. A delicious cake. Who wouldn't want a slice or even a whole thing? In the courtyard, Mo Jingchun lay on a chair, with Candy lazily sprawled on his chest. Holding the phone, Mo Jingshun frowned at Su Pengfei's analysis, deep in thought. After a moment, Mo Jingshun spoke to Su Pengfei. I understand. Limited, but the next day someone else came knocking. This time, a group of foreign visitors. Jack Atlas looked incredulously at the cramped and crowded office in front of him. It was here, a small, unknown company founded not even half a year ago, that a more advanced, intelligent anti-shake spoon than Giano's was developed. Unbelievable. In the cramped office, Su Wenyin politely served tea to the visitors, regardless of their possibly ill intentions, as courtesy was still important. Jack Atlas's words were easily understood by Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin, and communicating in English was no challenge. However, after consulting their boss, Missouri Jingshun, Su Pengfei smilingly declined their acquisition offer in his native language. Despite the attractive offer, Mo Jingshun knew they didn't only want the product. Their engineers had clearly seen the intelligent anti-shake spoon's impressive internal posture balance algorithm. Disappointed by the rejection, Jack Atlas wasn't too bothered. Rejection was normal, though it was a pity that with his position, he couldn't persuade the head office to offer better terms. After hanging up, Mo Jingshun shook his head, closed his eyes again, and kept his hands on the little one resting on his chest. Enjoying the pleasant sunshine. Pop suddenly, a sound shattered the tranquility, and Mo Jingshun opened his eyes, stunned to meet Candy's gaze. The next moment, the little one laughed heartily, while Mo Jingshun lay helplessly on the chair. With a sigh, Mo Jingshun took the little one back inside, where he washed and cleaned. It took over 10 minutes, but he finally managed to change into a new diaper. Thankfully, by 2021, diapers existed. Otherwise, they'd still be using and reusing diaper pads. Just imagining endless diaper pads to wash gave Mo Jingshun a headache. In the room, Mo Jingshun spontaneously lifted Candy, now in a fresh diaper, up high. Unexpectedly, the little one seemed to thoroughly enjoy being lifted high, smiling joyfully. We taking off, in reality, Mo Jingshun's hands never left Candy, continually supporting the little body. Feeling a bit tired, Mo Jingshun stopped. The moment he ceased, the little one frowned in dissatisfaction, eagerly awaiting to be lifted high again by Mo Jingshun. That's enough, my hands are tired. The little one pouted. If it weren't time for milk, they might have cried up a storm. At night, the moon shone brightly, the sky clear of clouds, with twinkling stars easily visible, especially the easily recognizable Big Dipper, prominent against the starry backdrop. The little one had fallen asleep, clutching their bedtime toy rattled tightly in their small hand. Not far away, Mo Jingshun, under the desk lamp, was typing out a new algorithm. It's one that's important or not, depending on how it's used. Is a sorting algorithm important? For programs that need it, extremely so. For those that don't, it's worthless. A sorting algorithm is like a formula, offering faster calculations of results. And naturally, a more efficient formula gets the desired results faster. This time, Mo Jingshun planned to use the new sorting algorithm to publish several SCI papers. Of course, he wouldn't be foolish enough to disclose the most critical content in an SCI journal. The winter nights in the countryside were very quiet, except for the sound of Mo Jingshun's keyboard clicks. There was no other noise in the room. Then stretched and climbed into the comfort of the soft, big bed, dragging his already icy feet behind him. The closer he got to the little one, the more he felt a wave of warmth. The sleeping little one was like a hot water bottle radiating heat. After switching his phone to silent mode, Mo Jingshun closed his eyes, cleared his thoughts, and gradually drifted into a dream. In his dream, Mo Jingshun felt a foot stepping on his face, unable to move it despite his efforts. In the morning, Mo Jingshun strangely started snoring, probably from being too tired the night before. The little one, having climbed up holding onto the bedhead, accidentally stepped on Mo Jingshun's face. Seeing no reaction from him, the little one quietly crawled back into the covers, as if nothing ever happened. Chapter 80. Time Cannot Be Held Back. Chapter 80. Chapter 80. Time cannot be held back in the early morning. Mo Jing-chun, who had just woken up, squinted his eyes, lazily twisted his neck, and then glanced at the little one beside him. Seeing the little one still sleeping soundly, Mo Jing-chun's lips curved into a smile. It was just a simple, carefree smile, but it made Mo Jing-chun feel something unusual on his face. What happened? Why does the right side of my face hurt a bit? Mo Jing-chun just raised an eyebrow slightly and didn't take it to heart, thinking it was just because he hadn't slept well last night. After getting dressed, Mo Jing-chun went to the bathroom to brush his teeth and wash his face. While brushing his teeth, Mo Jing-chun looked up at himself in the mirror and was stunned. The toothpaste foam at the corner of his mouth didn't even have a chance to be wiped away as Mo Jing-chun reached out to touch his swollen right cheek. What's going on? Why is the right side of my face swollen for no reason? Even if I stayed up late and slept a little later, it wouldn't be like this, right? Besides, staying up late should result in puffy eyes, so why is my face swollen instead? Mo Jing-chun was completely puzzled. After washing his face and returning to the bedroom, Mo Jing-chun, while touching his right cheek, was lost in thought. Accepting reality, Mo Jing-chun sighed and thought to himself, "Looks like I can't go out today." Perhaps the noise from brushing teeth and washing woke the little one, as when Mo Jing-chun returned to the bedroom, with just a glance, he saw the little one had opened her bright big eyes. Facing his sister, Mo Jing-chun immediately smiled, even temporarily forgetting about his swollen right cheek. The little one tilted her head and glanced at Mo Jing-chun, but she didn't laugh out loud this time. In fact, her little eyes were dodging, and she didn't dare to look directly at Mo Jing-chun. Mo Jing-chun smiled as he pinched his sister Candy's cheek. The little one let Mo Jing-chun twist without resistance. Since Mo Jing-chun didn't plan to go out today, he dressed the little one in not-too-thick clothes so she could move freely. With air conditioning on, there's no fear of the little one catching a cold. The little one washed her face, seemingly having already forgotten about something. After drinking milk, the little one seemed to have completely forgotten about that little kick, happily sitting on the Ultraman plush, playing with toys. Mo Jing-chun's breakfast was even simpler, a bowl of plain porridge with a few unchopped sour beans. The sour beans weren't salty, tasting tangy and highly appetizing. With tears in his eyes, Mo Jing-chun finished 2 big bowls of porridge. The inexplicable swelling came quickly and went away just as fast. By the next morning, when Mo Jing-chun looked in a mirror, his previously swollen right cheek had subsided, almost as if it had never been swollen at all. As days went by, ever since learning to stand by holding onto the bedpost, the little one became more lively and adorable. It's just a matter of curiosity whether, once the little one learns to run, she will become a cheeky street kid running around all over and too fast to catch up with. Leisure time is always short, passing quickly. On the 13th of the first lunar month, Mo Jing-chun took his sister for a visit to the back mountain, and the next day, on the 14th, he embarked on a journey back to school. Charger unplugged, circuit breaker pulled, main door locked. The next return wouldn't be until next year. At the train station, Mo Jing-chun once again ran into a familiar face, a police officer who had once made Mo Jing-chun feel wrong yet also warmed. Upon meeting, the 2 men exchanged a smile. After speaking, the little one shyly leaned against Mo Jing-chun's chest, tilting her head to peek at the police officer. It's already quite impressive. Mo Jing-chun's face beamed with pride, as if the compliments from the police officer were intended for him instead of candy. "Have milk before Mo." Jing-chun and the police officer could continue their chat. The little one interrupted in her babyish voice. Mo Jing-chun apologized with a glance at the officer and went to prepare milk for his sister Candy. Sitting in the waiting area, Mo Jing-chun held Candy, who was drinking milk, and looked around. The more mature Mo Jing-chun no longer had anyone questioning the normalcy of the duo. When Chun Juanxiang got home from work, he brought up an amusing incident during dinner. "You see so many people every day. How would I know who you saw?" Chun Juanxiang let out a dismissive sound and said, "No, that's not it. Write single quotation mark, honey, why don't we have a daughter too? Chun Juanxiang's wife gave him a glance and fell into silence, realizing that it might be time to have a child. Over the years, her husband had borne a lot of pressure from relatives on both sides. Just take the shower, you talk too much. Upon returning from home, Mo Jingchun and Candy didn't even go to the apartment building, but headed straight to the office of the university students' Innovation and Entrepreneurship Incubation Base. Upon reaching the door, Mo Jingchun could hear the continuous sound of tape being ripped. As Mo Jingchun pushed the door open, the noise in the office abruptly stopped. Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan, who were sealing parcel boxes, both turned to see who was so rude to enter without knocking. It would turn out to be the boss and the adorable Candy. No problem then. Even if the boss tore the door down, they would still have to smile and say that it's time to replace it with a new high-end, classy one. Mo Jingchun casually pushed his suitcase to the side and reached out to touch the electric kettle. Not yet. Perfect. I haven't eaten yet either. P.S. Thanks to the supporters. Cat 1980, Cold Sand_Sorrow, Steal Your Lollipop, Reader 2021092712165462, Dreaming of You Uer Momo, J Dragon Sword Robe, Juff Suff. Also, regarding everyone's most concerned news about when it will be launched, the editor has notified me. It will be launched on Friday, together with the next Jongs. Another good news is that I have submitted my resignation and plan to write novels full-time. Currently, I'm doing handover work, which will take about half a month. This means I can update daily by 10,000 words in the future. The bad news is my mood is not very good today, and my mind is a bit cluttered, so there's only one update today. Chapter 81. So this is how it feels. Chapter 81. Chapter 81. So this is how it feels. Mo Jingchun held the little guy in his arms, eating with Su Pengfei while listening to the work reports from Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan, along with the current problems they faced. The company isn't short on money for now, and that's the most reassuring thing. What we lack most is new employees. We need to hire at least 2 or 3 people to handle packaging and shipping. Boss, everything else is manageable, but we're short on people. Mo Jingchun nodded without saying a word. While eating roast duck, he pondered. Hiring is definitely necessary. The time of Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan shouldn't be wasted on such routine tasks. Moreover, after a while, even if they don't say it, they would surely harbor complaints in their hearts. After working hard to generate profit for the company, you, as the boss, are so stingy that you won't even hire a regular employee. But the problem is that the free office at the school is really too small. It's already cramped with 3 people together. Adding more people and products would leave no room at all. This means that hiring new employees requires finding a new, larger office location. Not to mention, it should be at least 100 square meters. Once he had figured it out, Mo Jingchun thought that since there's money available, he would go out tomorrow to look for a new office location. If you're short on people, go ahead and recruit. If no one applies soon, you can also hire students as part-timers. I believe with so many colleges and universities in Jing City, there will surely be students willing to work part-time. Su Pengfei, with a greasy shine on his face, was gnawing on a roasted duck leg. Hearing the boss's advice, Su Pengfei immediately put down the leg and said, "Boss, I've already talked to a few courier stations." After eating and drinking to his satisfaction, Mo Jingchun patted his butt and left, leaving Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan, a lone man and woman, to clean up the mess in the office. As for that pile of packages, a delivery person will come to pick them up tomorrow, so there's no need to send them to the courier station. The teacher's apartment building is always quiet, no matter the time. At the door, holding the drowsy Candy, Mo Jingchun inserted the key, preparing to open the door. As he turned it once, the door opened. Mo Jingchun was taken aback for a moment. When he left before the holiday, he clearly locked it with the deadbolt. The next moment, he realized, Na must have come by after he went home before the holiday. Entering, he was about to turn on the main switch, but found it was already up. As expected, Na must have stayed a day or 2. Mo Jingchun walked to Na's bedroom door and knocked, but after waiting for a while, there was no response. Nobody's there. After turning on the heater, Mo Jing-chun took off the little one's coat and tucked her into bed. The heating in Jing City is indeed good, much better than an air conditioner. Before long, it got so warm that Mo Jing-chun felt a bit hot. Feeling the warmth, he took off the little one's small jacket as well. The little one, who was about to fall asleep, frowned in displeasure and kicked at the blanket when Mo Jing-chun moved her. He gently patted her chest, and she soon calmed down, drifting into dreamland. What could such a little one dream of? Endless milk, infinite strawberries? Or playing joyfully in her brother's warm embrace? Not one to procrastinate, Mo Jing-chun, the next day after Candy woke up, took her out, bundled like a little kangaroo. Last night, he browsed around online for office buildings near Jing University, even saw entire buildings up for rent. But that wasn't his target. He only needed an office area a bit over 100 square meters. He scheduled appointments with 3 different agents at different times. From the pictures, he was quite satisfied with all 3 offices. However, to know the real situation, he needed to visit on site. After all, often the difference between online photos and reality is quite significant. Take a simple example. As an agent, would you photograph the office's flaws? Impossible. That would be smashing your own rice bowl. In a storefront of just over 20 square meters, Lu Junling, dressed in a small suit, stood at the door, checking her phone from time to time. Despite the cold outside, securing the first deal of the new year was worth it, even if it meant catching a cold. In the chilly wind, Lu Junling, less than a year out of college, was feeling a bit introspective. At least she graduated from a first-tier university, though not top-tier, it was still first-tier. She thought she could find a good job upon graduation and live a 9-to-5 life. Yet reality struck her hard. Despite majoring in food safety and quality, she couldn't find a job months after graduating. Out of options, she walked the path of sales. In just a year, she's encountered all kinds of people, especially those who make unreasonable demands and think they're justified. At first, she would fume in silence, but after many encounters, she couldn't be bothered to argue. Looking at her phone for the time once again, Lu Junling sighed. It's flopped. Ended before it even started. Though accustomed to it, she still felt a block in her heart. Just as she was about to turn and head back inside, her phone rang. Seeing the number, a smile immediately appeared on her face as she answered. Hello, Mr. Mo Jing-chun, holding his phone, was navigating between skyscrapers, yet couldn't find a real estate agent's office. The map navigation said it's right here. The elated Lu Junling quickly said, Mr. Got it, Mr. Hanging up the phone, Mo Jing-chun looked at the flag fluttering in the wind and for some reason smiled. We were born under the red flag, raised in the spring breeze. So this is what it feels like. P.S. Thanks for the support from Lu Changyu, Xian Hongru, Chila, J Dragon Sword Robe, Blue Strawberry Shi, Magic She Master 1, and Book Friend 201905172323222973. Chapter 82. Farewell Dinner. Chapter 82. Chapter 82. Farewell Dinner? The company required little suit perfectly outlined Lu Junling's figure, sparking endless imagination. Originally very ordinary looking, Lu Junling in her little suit made passers-by take a few more glances. And Mo Jing-chun, being just a common man, was no exception, taking an extra look, especially at that beautiful curve. But it was just an extra glance, nothing more. To say the least, although there are only 15 girls in the 21 software class, at least 10 of them are better looking than this real estate agent. Lu Junling, somewhat uncertain, asked the young man holding a baby, Hello, are you Mr. Mo? So young. Lu Junling nodded quickly like a chicken pecking at rice. This is a must. Early this morning, she had asked the manager for the keys. As she led the way, Lu Junling explained the basic information about the office to Mo Jing-chun. When Lu Junling opened the door, a musty smell hit them, and Mo Jing-chun quickly stepped back a few steps with Candy. After speaking, Lu Junling went in first and opened all the windows. The cold wind from outside quickly filled the room, clearing the musty smell. The cold wind made Candy, who had just poked out her head, shrink back, leaving just the back of her head exposed. Mr. Mo, as you can see, this is a great office space. Mo Jingshun first glanced at the manager's office. To be honest, it had fantastic ventilation with a window right beside it. As for the small conference room, it's not that Mo Jingshun is pessimistic, but for now, there's no real need for it. Even if kept, Mo Jingshun feels it's more likely to naturally develop into a place for employees to eat. Of course, he couldn't say that he still had 2 office spaces to view. That wouldn't be appropriate. The ups and downs are just like this. Mo Jingshun's "let me think about it" is perceived by Lu Junling as a gentle refusal. After Mo Jingshun left, he headed to the next location. A somewhat disappointed Lu Junling returned to the office and listlessly drank a glass of water. Hu Yijia patted Lu Junling on the shoulder and comforted her. "Don't take it to heart. Look, everyone's the same this month. Not a single deal closed." In the evening, holding his milk-drinking Candy, Mo Jingshun compared the 3 office spaces he had seen today. After considering various aspects, Mo Jingshun finally decided on the first one. Even though the first office space had displeased Mo Jingshun right from the entrance, it undoubtedly was the best of the 3. Especially the last one. Mo Jingshun just took one look and turned away. The office building being very old was one thing, but the public restroom was incredibly filthy. Most importantly, the office walls clearly showed signs of water leakage. After finding the phone number of the first real estate agent, without hesitation, Mo Jingshun called directly. The ringing of the phone made the little guy who was drinking milk curious enough to look up. After just a glance, his attention returned to the remaining half bottle of milk. In the face of milk, everything else was trivial. When the call connected, Mo Jingshun straightforwardly said, "What's a surprise?" "This is a surprise." Lu Junling, who was eating a takeout meal, immediately agreed to Mo Jingshun's request. It's a joke compared to those disgusting clients. Such a small request was nothing for Lu Junling to hesitate over. "Okay, mister." After Mo Jingshun hung up the call, several people dining with Lu Junling looked at her with envy. The first order of the new year completed. On the second day, Mo Jingshun successfully signed a contract and paid the rent for 6 months according to the contract. After 6 months, he would pay another 6 months of rent. A year later, if needed, the lease could be renewed. The first thing Mo Jingshun did after getting the keys was to find someone to change the locks of the office area. New office location, even ordering a custom stainless steel company. Nameplate 9 yuan with free shipping from an online marketplace. Early in the morning, before Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan arrived at work, Mo Jingshun had the movers remove computers, desks, and other items from the office, filling 2 trucks which were then taken to the new office building. After finishing all this, just as Mo Jingshun returned to the apartment for breakfast, he received a call from Su Wenyan. On the phone, Su Wenyan exclaimed in terror, "Boss, something's wrong. The office was robbed last night. Everything's gone." After taking a sip of porridge, Mo Jingshun calmly said, "Calm down. You're part of management, aren't you?" After saying this, Mo Jingshun hung up the call and brought back Candy, who had crawled away. Oh no, Mo Jingshun, nonsense. When did I say we're having a farewell lunch? P.S. Thanks to the angry little milk dog for the reward and support. Xi gentleman asking for recommendation votes, monthly tickets Xi. Chapter 83. Your thinking is dangerous. Chapter 83. Chapter 83. Your thinking is dangerous. Here they come. Su Pengfei. What? In a state of confusion, Su Pengfei blurted out in his hometown dialect, skipping over Mandarin altogether. Su Pengfei was baffled. It made no sense, no logic at all. The company wasn't out of money, and besides, it was at a peak in profitability. How could it just suddenly go bankrupt overnight? The boss didn't seem like a gambler either. He couldn't have been foolish enough to bet the company away with someone. No way. Ignoring Su Wenyan's words, Su Pengfei leisurely went out shopping, planning to have the farewell lunch with the boss at noon. After leaving the empty office, Su Pengfei walked slowly towards the dormitory, deep in thought. Now his mind was filled with the phrase, farewell dinner, repeated endlessly. Su Pengfei, what happened to my dream of becoming the CEO of a big company? How could it end before it even began? Upon returning to the dorm, Su Pengfei saw his roommate, just out of bed, rubbing his eyes and wearing slippers, coming out of the bedroom. Hey, Su Pengfei, didn't you go to work? Su Pengfei shook his head without saying a word, furrowing his brows as he headed into his own room. The more he thought about it, the more annoyed he became. No, he had to call the boss and ask directly, otherwise he wouldn't feel at ease. In the faculty apartment, Mo Jingchun was placing an order for new toys for his sister Candy on Taobao. Just as he finished checking out his shopping cart, Su Pengfei's call came through. Without much thought, Mo Jingchun answered the call from Su Pengfei. Boss, what's this about a farewell lunch Su Wenyin mentioned? Wasn't the company running fine just yesterday? What, gone without me knowing? Mo Jingchun, the boss, was stunned. Who told you the company is gone? And what's this about a farewell lunch? Didn't you say we needed to recruit new people? I thought the incubation base office was too small to accommodate everyone. So I rented a new office space in a building not far from Jing University. After hanging up, Su Pengfei sat on his bed and burst into an infectious fit of laughter, startling his roommate who had just come out of the bathroom. Knock, 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 Su Pengfei, are you okay? Huh? Roommate, are you sure you're okay? You don't seem too well to me. A little past 11, Mo Jingchun walked to the rendezvous point, the school gate, holding his sister Candy. Even before reaching the gate, Mo Jingchun could see from afar the shivering Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin, both wearing hats at the entrance. Candy, who had better eyesight, lifted a finger, pointing at Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin. In the little one's mind, Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin were familiar faces, seen almost every day. As they approached, Mo Jingchun took a serious look from head to toe at Su Wenyin, who was still smiling sheepishly, and said coolly. Limited Mo Jingchun's triple interrogative gaze made Su Wenyin so embarrassed her toes could dig through the ground. Glancing at Su Wenyin, Mo Jingchun said, "Let's go, our Miss Su." Mo Jingchun wasn't lying to Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin. Today was really about having a feast. He even reserved a private room in a 5-star hotel for this occasion. The hotel wasn't far, just a short 10-minute walk away. As the group walked into the hotel lobby, the sharp-eyed lobby manager immediately approached them. As a 5-star lobby manager, being able to recognize people was an essential skill. Yu Tingting instinctively headed straight for Mo Jingchun, who was holding the little one. Never mind that his own clothes weren't anything special, just regular online purchases, but the kid in his arms had top-quality clothing. Plus, it was obvious that among the three of them, this young man holding the child was the leader. Yu Tingting asked politely with a smile. Yu Tingting led them to the Langyu Pavilion private room and arranged for tea to be served. The lobby manager left, but there was still a server in the room. Boss, where's the new office located? Mo Jingchun glanced at Su Wenyin with a hint of amusement. What? Sipping his tea, Su Pengfei nodded in agreement. It's too much, making him sad for over an hour, thinking the company was gone. All right, just eat and drink what you like. The little one couldn't really understand the meaning, but nodding was the right thing to do. A bit bewildered, Candy seriously nodded her little head, looking adorable and cute. Only Su Wenyin felt a pang of emotion. Once all the dishes were served, both Mo Jingchun and Su Pengfei, feeling quite full, relaxed into their chairs. Only Su Wenyin continued to pick at the food, occasionally tossing a bite into her mouth. Boss, I'm telling you, wasting food is wrong. MMH. Chapter 84. Candy, I smile at you. Why do you scare me? Chapter 84. Chapter 84. Candy, I smile at you. Why do you scare me? Here we go again. Under the terrified gaze of Mo Jingchun and Su Pengfei, Su Wenyin actually asked the waiter for a bowl of white rice. The most crucial thing was that Su Wenyin actually ate it. Burp Su Wenyin contentedly patted her 3-month-old belly, lay back in the chair, and didn't want to move. Boss, when will the next big meal be? Mo Jing-chun felt his scalp tingle and didn't dare to utter a word. It's not for anything else. Mo Jing-chun was truly worried that Su Wenyin might become the company's first employee with a work injury. What? You asked how a work injury might happen? Obviously, by eating too much. The little one in Mo Jingchun's arms even craned its neck, staring wide-eyed at the burping Su Wenyin. Seemed like it was having fun. After resting for half an hour, Mo Jingchun finally spoke to Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin. 10 minutes later, under the expectant eyes of Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin, Mo Jingchun opened the office door. What met their eyes was a modular interior, and the walls were even covered with wallpaper, rows of desks and computers, even a super large multifunction printer. The original meeting room was not kept by Mo Jingchun, but was directly converted into the office for Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin by the decoration company. As for the boss, of course, he had to have a private office for himself. How is it? I'm quite a considerate boss, aren't I? Me? Su Wenyin and Su Pengfei ran into Mo Jingchun's office and immediately felt envious. Not only was there a complete set of tea sets, but wasn't the desk a bit too large? Also, the greenery looked better than those outside. Mo Jingchun patted Su Pengfei and Su Wenyin on the shoulders, encouraging, "Keep it up. I'm confident in you guys." Lightly I leave, just as lightly as I came, without taking a single cloud away. Mo Jingchun was gone, but Su Wenyin and Su Pengfei had their hands full. All the materials were indeed in the office, but they needed to be reorganized. Otherwise, when they needed to use them, they wouldn't be able to find anything. While organizing the materials, Su Wenyin reported the stock situation to Su Pengfei. "No worries, I've asked the boss about it. Children really do need to sleep, so when they got back to the dorm at the apartment building, the little one drooled and fell asleep. If you were to say when kids are the most obedient, it would definitely be when they are asleep. Once they're asleep, everything is good and everyone is happy. Everyone relaxes and the happiness is boundless." In the bedroom, Mo Jingchun was writing a paper on sorting algorithms following the format sent by Professor Song. Writing a paper, so hard. Mo Jingchun couldn't remember how many times he had frowned. To publish an SCI, it needs to be written in English, but there were so many technical terms that Mo Jingchun barely knew. He had to look them up online repeatedly, and often, he didn't know which word would be the most appropriate. Atilde Montak Yingchun sighed deeply. While expressing his emotions, Mo Jingchun understood in his heart that this dream might really just be a dream. Unless there is a major paradigm shift internationally, otherwise, a dream remains just a dream. Shaking his head, he pushed aside these unrealistic notions and continued to painstakingly revise his paper. If only there were a system with automatic paper revision features. The system, why don't you just strap on a pair of wings and fly? If that doesn't work, perhaps I'll leave? On Sunday morning, Mo Jingchun received a notification from the class group chat about starting classes tomorrow, alongside a text reminder from the package station. Kenny's new toy had arrived. Without a second thought, he left his paper unedited, holding the little one, and darting in slippers to the package station. Familiar with the routine, Mo Jingchun headed straight to shelf number 23 and found the package. Scan, and away he went. Back in the bedroom, Mo Jingchun eagerly helped Candy unwrap the package. Opening the shipping box, inside was the long-awaited toy, a dancing cactus. Following the enclosed instructions, Mo Jingchun flipped the power switch on the dancing cactus. As soon as the power was turned on, the cactus started swaying before calming down again. The little one sitting on the bed had never seen such an interesting toy before and was instantly delighted. He burst into laughter. If he hadn't laughed, it would have been okay, but once Candy started laughing, the dancing cactus also twisted its body while letting out a magical laugh. The little one had never seen such a spectacle and was immediately taken aback, a bit bewildered. "Candy, I'm laughing at you. Why are you scaring me?" Seeing that his buddy next to him was there, Candy's courage swelled up again, and he shouted at the cactus. The dancing cactus politely mimicked and played back the voice ludicrously. Somewhat scared, after a moment's daze, the little one scrambled towards Mo Jingchuan's embrace, hands and feet flailing. This little one is clever. When scared, he knows to head straight for his buddy's arms. Once there, all is safe. Humph, yeah, secure in Mo Jingchuan's embrace. The little one let loose without a care. Before long, a boulder Candy crawled right out of Mo Jingchuan's arms, reaching for the dancing cactus. The little one struggled to drag the cactus over to Mo Jingchuan's hand. "Buddy, play," said the incredibly fast-speaking, mimicking cactus. Mo Jingchun patted the little one's head, smiling all the while. In the bedroom, besides the sound of keyboard typing as Mo Jingchun edited his paper, there was much laughter. Some was from the little one, some from the dancing cactus. The little one had gotten a talkative toy and was over the moon, chattering on and on with the cactus. To the little one, happiness was this simple. To Mo Jingchun, as long as the little one's happy, he's happy too. P.S. Thank you, Jufsa, for the generous support. Chapter 85. The Little Sleepyhead is Up. Chapter 85. Chapter 85. The little sleepyhead is up. The sky outside was gray and overcast in the early morning, dampening anyone's spirits just from a glance. Especially since today marks the start of regular classes, the students felt particularly downcast. However, the thought of finally seeing classmates they hadn't seen for a month lifted their spirits a little. Early in the morning, Mo Jingchun climbed out of bed. Boiling water, cooking porridge after setting up the rice cooker to make porridge, Mo Jingchun went back to bed for a nap. Everyone who's ever slept knows that this feeling is pure bliss. At 7 o'clock, the alarm clock rang on time, accompanied by a buzzing vibration. For the little one, the alarm was completely ineffective, as if the sound was automatically blocked out. In the blankets the little one had there but stuck up, head buried under Mo Jingchun's arm, sleeping very comfortably. Unfortunately, this cozy and comfortable bed was about to leave Candy, and the little one still thought they could sleep until 9 or 10 as usual. After Mo Jingchun got dressed, he forcefully booted up Candy. How could a boot-up be complete without a startup chime? Naturally, the little one's startup chime was unique. The little one cried messily at the slightest loosening of attention, crying messily as they crawled back into bed. Fortunately, Mo Jingchun timely took out a baby-quieting magic wand, a bottle of milk at just the right temperature. Holding the bottle, the little one's body convulsed slightly, clearly not fully recovered from the earlier state. After finishing the milk, Candy obediently handed the bottle back to Mo Jingchun, then lunged into his arms. The little lazybones, waking up is really exhausting. Mo Jingchun helped the little one put on a shoulder bag just the size of a palm, carrying a school bag, big and small, heading towards the classroom. On the way, there were students hustling hurriedly all around, both male and female, sporting dark circles under their eyes. Clearly, last night, many were still immersed in the last hurrah before the new term started. Why is Mo Jingchun coming so late? Seriously, even if he's late, how could he let Candy be late? It said when 3 women sit together, there's always drama. With 15 girls together, it's even more so. As Mo Jingchun walked into the classroom carrying Candy, dressed in a cute little tiger outfit, the 15 girls charged towards them like bees to honey. In a blink, Mo Jingchun, who was among the girls, got squeezed out of the crowd. It wasn't just the girls. Quite a few boys reached out to touch the little one's adorable cheeks. During the break, the girls were surprised to find that Candy could hold on to things and wobble to walk. Oh my God! The girls crouched down to Candy's level with curiosity, as if discovering a new continent. The little one was tiny and very cute. Young Xiaoyu? Isn't it normal for children to start walking after 1 year old? Could it be that with better modern nutrition, children develop faster? At this moment, the little one hugged Mo Jingchun's leg, raised their head, and sweetly called out, "Brother, older sisters are nice and smell sweet too." But brother is the best, especially his cozy, warm embrace. It's very comforting. With a grin from ear to ear, Imo Jingchun lifted his sister Candy up just as the class bell rang. In the data structures class, as Imo Jingchun was holding his sister Candy, he suddenly felt something in the little one's pocket. Imo Jingchun reached out to feel it, and when he took it out, he was dumbfounded. Red envelopes. Imo Jingchun counted. There were exactly 15. No need to guess. It was the girls who stuffed them. It seemed like a well-planned operation. There wasn't much money in the envelopes, just 100 each. However, these red envelopes couldn't be accepted. For Imo Jingchun now, 100 yuan is nothing. He could earn that in minutes. But for most students, 100 yuan was a significant portion of their allowance. More importantly, perhaps someone saw that others were prepared and felt embarrassed not to give anything. This is definitely something Imo Jingchun didn't want to see. After class, Imo Jingchun immediately found the girls and returned the envelopes to them. The girls stared at Imo Jingchun with peculiar expressions, and Deng Lanlan even reached out to feel Imo Jingchun's forehead temperature, comparing it with her own. As soon as Imo Jingchun finished speaking, someone actually looked it up. Wow, it's true. For a moment, Li Xuanyu was at a loss for words. Losing out in final exams was one thing, but this guy secretly opened a company too. He opened a company and it's making profits. How can you compete with that? You can't compete. End of story. Returning to the dorm, the girls were still in shock. Meanwhile, in the teacher's apartment, as Imo Jingchun was cooking in the kitchen, he had an extra hanging attachment on his leg. The little one refused to sit in the high chair, insisting on hugging a leg to stop whining. When eating, the little one held the bottle and sucked, but their little eyes were always fixed on Imo Jingchun's bowl. In the little one's mind, whatever brother was eating had to be the tastiest. The new semester life was very bland, except that candy occasionally brought some joy to classmates. Moreover, the library became one of everyone's favorite and most frequently visited spots during after-class hours. Except for Imo Jingchun, who spent most of his time running to the company off campus. On Saturday, while sitting in the office babysitting and coding, Imo Jingchun had no idea that down in the office building, 3 people in suits had arrived. P.S. Thanks to the support from the Wandering Wind, wanting to eat spicy food tomorrow, blind people can also read novels. Cold Sanders Shang. Book friend 20180501201522289 and book friend 15042421153742. Chapter 86. Win-Win. Chapter 86. Chapter 86. Win-Win. After Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan's recruitment screening, the company, which originally had only 3 people, has now expanded to a team of 8. Limited is developing. Imo Jingchun. All right, I really can't make this up anymore. Knock, knock, knock. Imo Jingchun, who was busy writing the core code, was interrupted by the sound of knocking, and his brows naturally furrowed. However, employees don't knock without a reason. Win plus L, although she had seen the young boss many times, Kai Yinwen still felt a bit uneasy. Kai Yinwen nodded affirmatively. Yes, boss, and the leader seems familiar to me. So you've seen him, but what does that have to do with whether I, Imo Jingchun, know him? The so-called visitors Kai Yinwen mentioned entered Imo Jingchun's office together with Su Pengfei and Su Wenyan. With 7 people, the small office felt a bit cramped. The other 2 accompanying individuals thoughtfully withdrew from the office to make space. When Imo Jingchun saw the newcomer, his mouth twitched. No wonder the young lady said he looked familiar. Of course, he's been seen around. The guy often holds press conferences, and even if girls don't pay much attention, they're bound to encounter videos of him occasionally. What Imo Jingchun didn't expect was that Luo, the president of the large UAV company, would personally come to his humble establishment. No need to say more. Imo Jingchun already knew that they were after the algorithm. Being a giant in the UAV field, they were well aware of the power of the intelligent stabilization spoon's internal algorithm. Whether they came with good intentions or ill intentions, the necessary politeness and respect must still be given. Mo Jingchun stood up and reached out a hand to Luo without an ounce of servility. Su Wenyan, with a keen eye, silently brewed tea, while Su Pengfei stood like a bodyguard behind Mo Jingchun. As founder, Mo Jingchun had a younger sister named Candy. Limited. This shows how much this innocent little family member means to Mo Jingchun. At this point, Su Wenyan had finished brewing the tea, poured it into cups, and placed it in front of the two of them. Luo picked up his cup, took a sip, and then got straight to the point. I know you young people prefer things directly, so let me be frank. What algorithm? Without saying, both Mo Jingchun and Luo knew in their hearts. Before Luo could finish speaking, Mo Jingchun straightforwardly refused. If I could give a source code, why wouldn't I choose to collaborate with the government instead of you guys? Your company may be the absolute leader in the UAV field, but in front of the government, it's still on a different level. Even though the result was anticipated, hope always lingers. After all, what if he agreed? But Luo didn't leave the room despite Mo Jingchun's refusal. There's always more than one backup plan, otherwise he wouldn't have personally come here for the algorithm. How about a stock exchange? Limited, smiling cheerfully on the outside, Mo Jingchun cursed inwardly. I haven't even left the newbie zone yet, and exchanging shares with a big company like yours would likely leave me with nothing in the end. Cough, cough, President Luo, you also see the value of this balance algorithm. Saying this, Mo Jingchun gestured toward the sky with his finger. Luo's mouth twitched. Isn't it too soon for this kind of talk? So, does Boss Missouri have any win-win collaboration proposals? Mo Jingchun blinked and said to Luo, your UAVs are sold by quantity. Limited? No way. Our profit margins are very low. Montag Yingchun sneered. If it were before, I might have believed that. But with the smart stabilization spoon right in front of me, you can imagine how high the profit margin on electronics is. Mo Jingchun didn't say a word, just quietly drank his tea. But the teacup was too small, gone in one sip. Such a rough way of drinking tea made both Su Wenyan and Luo's mouths twitch. Montag Yingchun's straightforwardness caught Luo off guard, causing him to choke on his tea. He kept patting his chest and took a moment to catch his breath. This wasn't how it was supposed to go. Weren't we supposed to raise and lower the price, going back and forth until we reached a mutually acceptable price? Your immediate agreement really threw me off. In reality, Mo Jingchun had his own considerations. Canny technology venturing into the UAV industry? Don't kid yourself, buddy. The UAV field has giants like you, and it's not that easy to break into. UAVs require more than just algorithms. Hardware is just as important. Canny technology might enter the UAV field in the future, but it certainly won't happen in the short term. To say nothing of it, the smart home manager's source code alone is enough for Mo Jingchun to live off for a lifetime. With the sales volume of those big UAVs, earning easy money is so comfortable. Mo Jingchun can already see Candy Technology's future of earning money passively through patents. After confirming that the contract was in order, under the video recording by Su Wenyan, Mo Jingchun and Luo signed their names and stamped their seals on the contract. P.S. Thanks to users with IDs consisting of repeated Lang and Future Growth Star for their generous support. Chapter 87. Candy's First Birthday Tradition. Chapter 87. Chapter 87. Candy's first birthday tradition. After clicking send on the email, Mo Jingchun finally breathed a sigh of relief. When it comes to theses, for those who aren't familiar with them, they are simply a nightmare. Thankfully, with Professor Chen's help, it was finally completed and sent off. As for when the news from the journal's review will come, this might take quite a long time. And as for Professor Chen, who helped Mo Jingchun revise the thesis, he vanished once again after getting the new sorting algorithm. Mo Jingchun vaguely remembers the way Professor Chen looked at him, as if he were a monster. For ordinary people, a new sorting algorithm might seem useless, but for countries that focus more on fundamentals, it's invaluable. Mo Jingchun looked down at the little one clinging to his leg, growing more active by the day, and decided to take advantage of today being a Sunday to go out and buy some things. In just 2 days, it would be March 1st, the little one's birthday. It was also the little one's first birthday. According to tradition, it's necessary to prepare for the little one's grabbing ceremony. Although he could simply have the company clerk run errands and deliver them to the school, Mo Jingchun thought it was completely unnecessary. What's more, Candy's grabbing ceremony holds significant meaning, and it's more meaningful to do it himself. The only regret is not being in his hometown. Otherwise, on the little one's birthday and grabbing ceremony day, normally relatives would come to send their wishes, filling the place with warmth. At school, it's just him as the older brother, accompanying the little one for the birthday. Books, a small handkerchief, green onions, pens, an abacus, a ruler, money, and a seal are essential items for the little one's grabbing ceremony. If they were in his hometown, there'd be one more essential item, and that's a pine tree sapling. Books symbolize that in the future, the baby might be a person with clear thinking and strong curiosity, with potential for development in literature or academia. Secondly, a seal suggests that the baby might become an assertive and shrewd person, suitable for civil service or official positions. Money implies that the baby could be wealthy in the future, well-suited for the finance or banking industry. And a ruler suggests the baby might be skilled in planning and design, suitable for architecture. Actually, none of this really matters. Mo Jingchun understands it's all symbolic, but life needs a sense of ceremony, doesn't it? In the afternoon, Mo Jingchun spent the afternoon strolling around the school with the little one, buying all the necessary items. As for the seal, Mo Jingchun asked Su Pengfei to bring the company seal over on Tuesday afternoon. On that Tuesday, as he got up in the morning, Mo Jingchun dressed the little one in festive red clothes. With big, bright eyes, chubby, adorable cheeks, and new clothes, the little one looked much more spirited. Brother. As soon as the clothes were on, the little one reached out both hands, cutely asking for a hug. Who could resist such an adorable little one, especially with such a cute voice? Holding the little one in his arms, he handed over Candy's favorite bottle. Watching Candy drink eagerly, Mo Jingchun couldn't hide his affection. In the little one's world, brother is everything, the entire universe. The little one looked at Mo Jingchun, thinking that brother also wanted the delicious milk, and although very reluctant, the little one still handed the bottle to brother. Mo Jingchun chuckled. Who want your drunk from bottle? The little one wasn't shy, immediately putting the nipple back in the mouth, afraid brother would snatch it away. The classmates didn't know it was the little one's birthday, only felt the little one was especially cute today, irresistible to touch. Eventually, the little one, unable to bear the nonstop pinching of cheeks, buried the face in Mo Jingchun's arms, only leaving the back of the head for everyone. During the afternoon data structures class, the little one listened sleepily. Holding the little one, Mo Jingchun merely patted the little one's chest gently a couple of times, and the little one immediately fell asleep. Watching the teacher on the podium, Mo Jingchun's lips curled slightly. It turns out the teacher's hypnotic lectures aren't just effective on students. Carrying the sleeping Candy down to the apartment, Mo Jingchun saw Su Pengfei already waiting there. Mo Jingchun took a look. They were employee reimbursement forms. Without hesitation, he signed them all. As the saying goes, if you want the horse to run, you have to let it eat grass. Many times, employees spend their own money up front, and if reimbursements aren't processed promptly, morale will inevitably suffer. Among them were transportation fees within the city, and Mo Jingchun merely glanced at them before signing. Limited gradually on track, there was more to do, so Su Pengfei didn't linger, simply saying goodbye to Mo Jingchun and speeding back to the company on a scooter. On the living room floor, Mo Jingchun laid out a red velvet carpet, neatly placing the purchased books, small handkerchief, green onions, pens, abacus, ruler, money, and the company seal from Su Pengfei one by one on the red velvet. Looking at all the items on the floor, if Mo Jingchun hadn't held the little one's hand, the little one would have already lunged at them. Everything was set up, And just as Mo Jingchun was about to let the little one start the grabbing ceremony, there was a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock. Mo Jingchun and Candy both looked toward the door. Who would come at this time? It couldn't be the advisor. Na never knocks, always appearing silently, giving people quite a scare. Who could it be? Mo Jingchun picked up his sister Candy and walked to the door. Then the door was knocked again 3 more times. Through the peephole, Mo Jingchun clearly saw the people outside. To be precise, it was 3 people. Academician Chun Shiha, Lieutenant Colonel Zhang Aijuan, and the self-proclaimed elder sister, the capable woman Qin Yuju. More importantly, all 3 were carrying gifts. What Chun Shiha was holding was unclear. The capable woman Qin Yuju was carrying a fruitcake, while Lieutenant Colonel Zhang Aijuan was holding a children's walker in his left hand, a kind he'd never seen before. Just as Zhang Aijuan was about to knock for the 3rd time, Mo Jingchun opened the door, almost causing Zhang Aijuan to knock on Mo Jingchun's forehead. The sharp-eyed Qin Yuju, the moment Mo Jingchun opened the door, noticed the items laid out on the floor inside. Mo Jingchun just felt goosebumps rise, uncomfortable all over. Sister, why can't we talk normally? P.S. Thanks to the book friends 2020070823272724217. Wei Qingya, Juff Suff, Brother F.A. Kai, Links_Shang, under 5 seconds, Little Bailing from Planet 929 for their support and tips. Chapter 88. First Birthday Portrait and Family Photo. Chapter 88. Chapter 88. First Birthday Portrait and Family Photo. After the 3 people entered the room, they each set down their gifts. Mo Jingchun put down his sister, Candy, and let the little one hold onto the sofa while he ran to the kitchen to pour some tea. Zhang Aijuan and Qin Yuju were seeing the little one stand for the first time. Looking at the little one who was raising her head and staring at them with a confused look, Qin Yuju couldn't help but reach out to touch the adorable little face. Before Qin Yuju's hand could touch the little face, the little one stretched out her hand to block it. Qin Yuju, who had kids of her own, deeply understood that this was the cutest stage for children, because once they grow a little older, their hyperactivity could easily make your blood pressure rise. It's no exaggeration to say that even cats and dogs would disdain a child who runs all over the place. Chun Shihe took a sip of hot tea, amiably said, Xiaochun, let's do the grab the joe ceremony for Candy first. This old geezer loves to see kids do this ceremony. Mo Jingchun nodded, placed the little one on the red velvet carpet, and those who were originally sitting, including Chun Shihe, all stood up and gathered around. The tempting aroma of buns was enticing, but the little one only glanced at them and moved on. Unexpectedly, the little one first picked up a red envelope. Then she stuffed it into Mo Jingchun's hand. Academician Chun Shihe, standing nearby, smiled and gave his blessing as the little one picked up the red envelope. Afterwards, with each item the little one picked up, Academician Chun Shihe would offer a blessing. As for Zhang Aijuan and Qin Yuju, they could only stand by and applaud. It seemed like the encouragement from everyone made the little one grab with more zest, laughing heartily. The baby touched the weight, promising a life filled with luck and blessings. The baby touched the scale, ensuring contentment and a better year after year. The baby looked at the ruler, ensuring honesty in dealing with others. The baby grasped the book, promising abundant knowledge and skills. The baby picked up the paper and pen, ensuring top scores in writing and drawing. The baby held the shoes and socks, ensuring big strides on the road to happiness. The baby touched the red hat, promising a bright and nimble mind. The baby touched the children's clothing, ensuring outstanding character and appearance. The baby picked up firewood, promising an endless flow of wealth. The baby held the pine and cypress, promising health and longevity. The baby grasped the scallion, promising intelligence and competence. The baby grabbed the white bun, ensuring extraordinary skills and abundant fortune. To Mo Jingchun's surprise, in the end, The little one picked up the official seal and stuffed it into his hand. Seeing the official seal was obviously real, Qin Yuzhu couldn't help but twitch the corner of her mouth. At that moment, the takeout Mo Jingchun ordered arrived. Mo Jingchun had already ordered takeout while pouring the tea. It wasn't that Mo Jingchun didn't want to cook. He just hadn't expected anyone to celebrate Candy's birthday today and was unprepared with hardly any groceries in the kitchen. The delivery person looked up and saw Zhang Aijuan in a lieutenant colonel's uniform inside the house, and his heart started racing uncontrollably. Fortunately, the delivery person didn't recognize academician Chen Xia. Otherwise, his heart might beat even faster. Without lingering, the delivery person turned around and left. Mo Jingchun rolled his eyes, feigning ignorance. If Qin Yuzhu didn't know about this, it would be surprising. Your paper, which I have revised, is formidable. They wouldn't be able to replicate it. Mo Jingchun shook his head and said, without Mo Jingchuan's custom library, even if those people implemented the algorithm based on theory, the results would be unsatisfactory. The effect would definitely be there. But compared to the original version, there would be a noticeable gap. Chen Xia was taken aback for a moment, then nodded in understanding. Mo Jingchun thought for quite a while. Currently, it seems, maybe he doesn't need anything. This was rather awkward. Mo Jingchun did want a piece of land to build a company building, but it seemed unnecessary at the moment. Moreover, Mo Jingchun hadn't planned to establish the company in Jing City. Jing City is undoubtedly great, but it doesn't suit Candy technology. Conversely, the provincial capital of Luzhou seemed perfect. Well, I can't think of anything at the moment. Qin Yuzhu. After finishing the meal, the three of them, Chen Xia included, left with the reasonable request remaining unpaid under Qin Yuzhu's wistful gaze. Academician Chen Xia didn't stay at the opposite place, but left with Zhang Aijuan and the others. It seems that academician Chen Xia must be quite busy lately. What Mo Jingchun didn't know was that he was spot on. At an unknown location, a silver robot was speeding over obstacles. Candy's birthday cake ended up entirely in Mo Jingchuan's stomach, while the little one could only watch enviously. The next day, taking advantage of a free afternoon, Mo Jingchun took Candy to the photo studio. 1 year old, of course, a birthday photo needed to be taken for memorabilia. The handsome guy at the photo studio, upon learning that Mo Jingchun had come to have a first birthday photo taken for the baby, patted his chest and guaranteed no problem. Gotta say, the guy's photography skills were indeed impressive. The little one's photos turned out very nice and incredibly adorable. Mo Jingchun was a bit taken aback. Of course, they should. Chairs are a simple request, easily fulfilled. However, when it came time to take the photo, it was the guy's turn to be dumbfounded. Mo Jingchun, holding Candy, stood behind the two chairs and said to the guy, with a click, this moment was eternally captured. As a family, there's an opportunity to take a family photo every year. Mo Jingchuan's biggest regret was not having a single family photo at home. Not a single one. P.S. Special thanks to Armor System and Falling Raindrops for their support. Chapter 89. Which Kid Could Say No? Chapter 89. Chapter 89. Which Kid Could Say No? After getting Mo Jingchuan's consent, the not-so-large photo studio owner put this special family portrait in a frame and hung it on the wall full of family photos. Perhaps, to the owner of the photo studio, this family portrait is also very meaningful. Different people have different lives. Different families also have different family photos. Unfortunately, in the era without cameras, not to mention family photos, there weren't even ordinary photos. In those days, in ordinary households, once someone died, after a generation or two, who would remember the ancestor's appearance from back then. At night, Mo Jingchun, who had just taken the family portrait, looked at the little one lying beside him. Even though he was already asleep, the little one cried. Cried in his sleep. This was a situation Mo Jingchun had never encountered before. Facing this for the first time, Mo Jingchun felt a bit at a loss. Should he wake the little one from his dream? Mo Jingchun didn't know. What worries could a baby have? Why would he cry in his dream? apart from the little one himself, no one knows the answer. It's unclear if the little one really heard Mo Jingchuan's voice, but the little one opened his mouth and stopped crying. Mo Jingchun used a tissue to wipe the tears from the little one's eyes, and then looked at the completely quiet little one, unable to fall asleep for a long time. The family portrait negatives saved in the phone covered Mo Jingchuan's eyes. The little one didn't remember crying in his dream last night at all. As soon as he woke up, he climbed onto Mo Jingchuan's chest, lying close to his heart, without causing any fuss. Mo Jingchun yawned and patted the little one's back, then moved the little one aside and got up to get dressed. During breakfast, Mo Jingchun took a moment to check the email inbox for the paper submission. As expected, the inbox was still empty. Even though he guessed the result, Mo Jingchun still felt a bit of anticipation. On Saturday, Mo Jingchun took his sister Candy out for a stroll, and by the way, went to the photo studio to pick up the photos. Day in and day out, it's either the classroom, the dorm, or the company. For Candy, who is just beginning to explore the world, such a life is obviously very dull and boring. Mo Jingchun pushed the new stroller, the little one's 2 legs carefree in the air, enjoying himself. In the supermarket, Mo Jingchun finally understood why those colorful snacks are placed on the lowest shelves. Turns out, the merchants really know their customer needs. Sitting in the stroller, the kids see all kinds of delicious and fun things wherever their parents push them. How could such malls not have booming business and plentiful income? Fortunately, the little one was only interested in the colors. Having never tasted these snacks, Candy had no idea everything in sight was every kid's favorite. Despite this, Mo Jingchuan's shopping cart still ended up with 2 more toys. After picking up the photos from the photo studio, Mo Jingchun and his sister Candy strolled along the road. While Mo Jingchun was lost in thought, the little one made a noise. Mo Jingchun looked up in the direction the little one was pointing, and to his surprise, when did they arrive? They had reached the entrance of the fire station. The little one was pointing at a red fire truck in the yard, being cleaned by firefighters. Due to the high sliding door, the little one could only observe the red fire truck through the door gap. Driven by strong curiosity, the little one stretched out halfway. At this moment, the sliding door opened. It opened. Mo Jingchun thought a fire truck was coming out, so he quickly moved away from the entrance with Candy, standing to the side. But the little one immediately became unhappy. Originally able to see through the door gap, now couldn't see anything at all. Someone suddenly spoke from behind, startling Mo Jingchun. Seeing it was a firefighter, he immediately felt relieved. Under the wet fire truck, the firefighter was wiping it dry with a cloth, while Candy, holding onto the wheel, stared wide-eyed at the giant in front of him, afraid to miss anything. The little one watched the fire truck for a long, long time. His neck probably got tired, so he turned and hugged Mo Jingchuan's leg. When they finally left, the little one still seemed reluctant. After wandering back with Candy, Mo Jingchun had just sat on the bed and hadn't even had a chance to lie down when the phone rang. Su Pengfei calling, "Boss, another thing is the company needs to recruit professional finance, cashier, and legal staff. Professional work requires professional personnel, and with tasks like these, Su, Wenyan, and I are too amateurish." If it were regular recruitment, Su Pengfei would not seek Mo Jingchun's approval and would proceed with hiring directly. However, with finance and legal-related staff, to avoid suspicion, the boss must personally oversee the decision. Neither Su Pengfei nor Su Wenyan would intervene in the candidate selection process at all. Otherwise, one day it would inevitably lead to problems, and big ones at that. Mo Jingchun understood the implications of Su Pengfei's words. After hanging up the phone, Mo Jingchun, not having time to rest, checked online for considerations related to recruiting finance, cashier, and legal personnel. Although a lot of the information online isn't reliable, for a novice like Mo Jingchun, it's better than nothing. Luckily, it wasn't as Mo Jingchun imagined, where finance staff could easily run away with money. Quickly, Mo Jingchun directly contacted a headhunter in Jing City, gave the company name and personnel requirements for recruitment. Just as Su Pengfei said, professional tasks need professional personnel. For staffing matters, going directly to a headhunter is most suitable. The headhunter was quick, sending over a dozen qualified resumes that day, and arranged for Mo Jingchun and prospective employees to meet at the headhunter company for an interview the next day. The next day, after the interview, 3 men were successfully retained. Without delay, Mo Jingchun took the 3 to the company and had an employee help them complete the onboarding procedures. When the finance department formally took over from Su Pengfei and started organizing files, the finance staff was shocked at the amount of money in the company account. Moreover, the expenditures from the company account were relatively small. P.S. Thank you to our little carp, invincible in all aspects. Book Friends 20210-221-2210-38048. Book Friends 1503-2101-37178886. The past unspoken name of the flower. The little cow rides the electric line. A song of coolness. Clever Brother Pippi Shrimp. The Fortune Beast by Zay. The Stars Before the Moon. Pan Mama. YCJ Jieshao. Juff Suff for their reward support. Chapter 90. Candy. Saving up a little money is so hard. Chapter 90. Chapter 90. Candy. Saving up a little money is so hard. What kind of divine company is this? I am stunned. But for the accountant Xiao Mingxin, working at this company is just too blissful. Finally, there's no need to worry about not having enough money in the account. The more Xiao Mingxin compares, the more he falls in love with this company, even though at the moment the company doesn't have many people. But having fewer people is better. The company's money-making ability is so strong, there's no need to worry about the company's future in the short term. Among the 3 new hires, the only one feeling pressure is the legal advisor. It turns out the company is collaborating with those big companies. If there's a flaw in the contract when it's in his hands, the problem won't be a small one. One careless mistake, and he might end up eating free meals. Holding a cornmeal bun with not a drop of oil in the dish. Gung Chi shook his head, getting rid of some strange thoughts. At first, when the 3 of them heard that Candy Technology had a 6-day workweek and 1 day off, they were somewhat resistant inside. But when Su Pengfei said the overtime was paid extra, the 3 were joyful inside. Are you kidding? Do we hate overtime? No. What we hate is unpaid overtime. As long as we get paid, not to mention a 6-day workweek, working every day wouldn't matter either. Throughout the company, if there's anyone who's unhappy, it's Mo Jingchun. Originally, he had the luxury of an office all to himself. Now it's occupied by the accountant, and there's a bulky safe in the corner. Honestly, Mo Jingchun regrets it a bit. If he had known, he might have hired a female accountant, someone he could flirt with when he had nothing to do. A misstep. Outside the window, a light drizzle was falling, preparing for the revival of all things. In the bedroom, Mo Jingchun watched the little one tightly gripping a red 100 yuan bill, and suddenly had a whimsical idea. He pulled a green 50 yuan bill from his backpack and held it in his hand. Looking at the cute little one on the bed, Mo Jingchun held back his urge to laugh. Candy, who was entertaining herself on the bed, paused, looked at the pretty red in her hand, and then at the pretty green in her brother's hand. Without hesitation, Candy climbed over and snatched the pretty green from Mo Jingchun's hand. Everything's pretty. Why can't she have both? Luckily, at this point, Candy doesn't realize the difference between 150. Otherwise, who knows what kind of look the little one would give Mo Jingchun. Saving a bit of pocket money from New Year's money is so hard. The naughty brother still wants to trick the sweet Candy into giving it up. That's just too mean. Looking at his now empty hands, Mo Jingchun laughed speechlessly. He thought he could tease the little one while she didn't understand, but the little one didn't play by the rules at all. But what does it matter if the little one snatches it? After all, her New Year's money is also kept with him. Classes are always the main theme of Mo Jingchun and Candy's daily life. As time goes on, though, the little one dislikes being held during classes even more. The active little one prefers to stand holding onto a leg, and only when she's tired does she want to be held. Of course, there's one exception, and that's Mo Jingchun. In Mo Jingchun's arms, the little one always loves to listen to the rhythmic heartbeat. When sleepiness comes, she can easily fall into a peaceful sleep. To avoid unnecessary trouble, nowadays, during classes, Mo Jingchun basically holds his younger sister, Candy, himself. Mo Jingchun holds Candy with one hand, touches the little one's small hand, and takes notes with the other hand in the book. Taking notes in books is a habit Mo Jingchun has had since he was young. Mo Jingchun never uses a separate notebook to take notes like other classmates do. Not that taking notes in a notebook is bad, it's just that Mo Jingchun is used to writing directly in the textbook. Touching the little one's nails, Mo Jingchun thought to himself that Candy's nails grow so fast. It looks like he'll have to trim them again tonight. When Candy scratches, she doesn't realize she's using all her strength, and it's easy to scratch the skin. Meanwhile, across the ocean, Mo Jingchun's email was prioritized by the smart algorithm and directly forwarded to the text editor. After checking the basic format of the paper, making sure the documents were complete and the human study had a registration number, the text editor assigned the paper to a managing editor and noted in the email that although the first author wasn't known, the corresponding author was Chen Shihe. It was precisely this name that allowed the paper to be prioritized to the text editor. Under normal circumstances, it wouldn't reach the text editor's computer within 3 months, not to mention the later procedures. Still sitting in class, Mo Jingchun had no idea that his unintentional move led to a priority review. Academician Chen Shihe, after helping to revise the paper, never mentioned the authorship to Mo Jingchun. But Mo Jingchun added academician Chen Shihe's name before sending it, and even listed him as the corresponding author. The fact that the text editor assigned Mo Jingchun's paper to a managing editor also meant that Mo Jingchun's paper passed the initial review. In class, Mo Jingchun only felt his phone vibrate, but paid no attention. Mo Jingchun never expected to receive an email from a journal at this time. According to Mo Jingchun's estimate, it wouldn't really enter the manual review process until his sophomore year. Not only did Mo Jingchun receive the email, but Chen Shihe, who was at the experimental site, also received it because he was the corresponding author of the paper. After the experiment testing was over, Chen Shihe opened his computer and saw the email. Seeing the familiar paper, Chen Shihe was stunned, wondering why the email reached him. The mouse kept scrolling until it stopped at the author section. As expected, the little guy had secretly added his name. Chen Shihe was somewhat amused, not knowing what to say. Mo Jingchun, the little guy, probably didn't understand the importance of a corresponding author. Corresponding authors are often the overall project leaders, responsible for project funding, design, writing, and overseeing the article. They're accountable for the authenticity of the paper contents, reliability of the data, credibility of the conclusions, and legal, academic, and ethical compliance, with a student's thesis generally having their advisor as the corresponding author. Of course, corresponding authors usually have a higher academic status and professional level, helping in the research work as the first author's guiding teacher or an important mentor. P.S. Thanks to Halle Berry, Jeff Suff, Leon Chama for their generous support. Chapter 91. I'm sorry, teacher. Chapter 91. Chapter 91. I'm sorry. Teacher class was over, and Mo Jingchun returned to the apartment building holding Candy. After feeding the little one, Mo Jingchun rushed to the company. Seizing the moment while everyone was still at work, he listened to the employees' work reports and addressed any issues that needed solving. From the classroom to the apartment building, then to the company, Mo Jingchun had no time to check his phone at all. An increasingly busy life sparked an idea in Mo Jingchun's mind, and that was to finish his studies early and graduate ahead of time. As for postgraduate studies, it's not within Mo Jingchun's consideration. If one wants to obtain a higher degree, there are more paths than just taking the graduate exam or being recommended for graduate studies. Attending college was to fulfill a dream, his own college dream, as well as his parents' dream. After graduating college, for Mo Jing-chun, rather than pursuing further studies, it would be better to spend more time nurturing his sister Candy and on the rapid development of the company. The code for the intelligent housekeeper is vast, relying on just himself, who knows how long it will take to complete. The mysterious starry sky above. What boy doesn't want to step out a blue star and see a broader universe? Sea of Stars. The daydreaming Mo Jing-chun was snapped back to reality by Su Pengfei's call. Ahem. Everyone has finished their work reports. Holding Candy, Mo Jing-chun blinked at Su Pengfei and asked, "What are we waiting for then?" Having said that, amid everyone's astonished gazes, Mo Jing-chun quickly left, with Candy gripping his sleeve. Back in his bedroom, Mo Jing-chun finally had time to check his phone. WeChat messages? Not even one. In the notification bar, besides ads, there was only one email. Mo Jing-chun took a glance and was stunned. The initial review of the paper had passed. Since when did the paper review process become so fast? Or is it that the months-long review process seen online is just a myth? No matter the reason, passing the initial review was certainly delightful for Mo Jing-chun. It's no exaggeration to say that as long as he appeared in publications before the National Scholarship Review in sophomore year, the scholarship would be in the bag. To celebrate, Mo Jing-chun took a big gulp of soda, then burped twice under the little one's astonished gaze. The little one, snapping back to reality, immediately conveyed her desire for the dark soda through her actions. "Drink, haha, Candy be good. Children can't drink this." Without satisfying the small request, the little one frowned with dissatisfaction, pursing her lips, her face full of grievance, almost at the point of tears. That day, while Mo Jing-chun was at home coding with the child, he suddenly heard noises from the living room. It was undoubtedly the counselor, Na, who had come. Mo Jing-chun got up and opened the room door, and indeed, the counselor was sitting on the sofa drinking water. After greeting the counselor, Mo Jing-chun turned back to his room. Suddenly recalling the idea of graduating early, Mo Jing-chun turned back to the living room. Lina looked at Mo Jing-chun, who had returned, puzzled, and asked, "What's the matter?" "Then why graduate early?" To Lina's surprise, Mo Jing-chun nodded, admitting he indeed does not plan to pursue them. For a moment, Lina didn't know how to counter her own student. When it comes to algorithm research, Mo Jing-chun is top-notch. Just the Candy algorithm she's aware of has already partnered with large enterprises in various fields. It's no exaggeration to say that as long as no one cracks the encryption of the Candy algorithm, Candy technology can make money effortlessly. But these aren't the most important factors. More importantly, at not even 19, who's to say Mo Jing-chun's talent stops here, that he won't explore new algorithms? After a long silence, Lina finally said, "As long as you've thought it through, Wei Lu Xue is on a similar path as you." It was the first time Mo Jing-chun had heard this name. Lina waved her hand, indicating that Mo Jing-chun should head back to his room, not to be an eyesore standing there. She originally hoped this guy would participate in more national competitions each year and bring back more honors. Now it seems she can only rely on the Xuanyu. On the weekend, as usual, Mo Jing-chun went to the underground supermarket near the school gate for a big shopping spree. While queuing to pay, Mo Jing-chun witnessed a scene that made people feel sentimental. At the checkout counter, Li Wanning, who had been working robotically, suddenly became flustered when she saw someone familiar yet somewhat distant, lowered her head, and avoided eye contact. Even though many years had passed, Li Wanning still recognized the person as her homeroom teacher from 3 years in high school. And she, Li Wanning, was once a laggard in the class. But what she didn't expect was that her high school homeroom teacher would be at her workplace after coming to Jing City to strive. What kind of fate is this? Yet, oh teacher, I still disappoint you as I did back then. Working tirelessly day and night, all for a meager salary. Who wouldn't want to move upward? But if I leave this job, what's next? At least being a cashier comes with board and lodging, right? Li Wanning focused on scanning the items without daring to raise her head and meet the teacher's gaze. While settling the payment, Zhao Hongwu recognized the student he once taught. Having been recognized, Li Wanning had no choice but to lift her head and look at the teacher with a bittersweet smile. As she accepted the payment, Li Wanning mustered up the courage to say, P.S. Thanks to the book friends 2021033117411767526, Huanshi 07 Qingsa Shiguang, and Mo Ruishue for their rewards, and Mengli was sure Shatzi for their support. Chapter 92. What you take for granted is someone else's envy. Chapter 92. Chapter 92. What you take for granted is someone else's envy. What the teacher said next made Mo Jingchun, who was at the back of the line, feel deeply meaningful. While helping the teacher pack things, Li Wanning nodded frequently. As Zhao Hongwu lifted the bag and was about to leave, he patted the student's shoulder and said, Keep it up. After the teacher left, Li Wanning, feeling a mix of emotions, quickly adjusted her mindset, smiled, and continued her work, assisting the next customer at the checkout. Mo Jingchun nodded and placed one item after another from the cart onto the checkout counter. The cashier looked as ordinary as could be, just like the masses, except that there wasn't a trace of makeup on her face or hands. Looking at the very ordinary cashier in front of him, Mo Jingchun, carrying candy, suddenly spoke. Li Wanning looked up in surprise at Mo Jingchun. Her scanning motion stopped. After speaking, Li Wanning quickly resumed scanning because, besides apologizing, she really didn't know what else to say. Before leaving, Mo Jingchun smiled at the girl and said, My company is lacking clerks. You could try and see. The address is no. The company does indeed need a lot of clerks. The requirements aren't high, just the ability to use a computer and basic Excel data processing skills. The opportunity is given. Whether or not she has the courage to seize, it is up to her. Mo Jingchun spoke quickly, and Li Wanning didn't remember the address, but she did remember the name and the company. After Mo Jingchun left, without much thought, Li Wanning immediately wrote down the two names with a pen on a spare packaging box. After 10 at night, dragging her tired body back to the dormitory, Li Wanning, while soaking her feet, took out the packaging box with the written notes from her work uniform pocket. Limited appeared on the first page of the search results. The information was sparse. Apart from the company's address, contact information, legal representative, and other basic details, there was nothing more. The only thing that caught Li Wanning's eye was the legal representative's name, Mo Jingchun. The information matched. It should be this company. But Limited was a scam company. Li Wanning quickly closed the search page and pretended to read the news. Although Li Wanning was naughty and did poorly in school, it was just because she chose to play when she should have studied hard, not because she was really stupid. With whom she lived for so long under the same roof. How could Li Wanning not know? Lying in bed, as she listened to her roommate playing games, Li Wanning still pondered whether to go and see. If it wasn't a scam company, wouldn't it be a missed opportunity? Clerk position, which she really wanted to do. Li Wanning had searched for clerk jobs before, but normally they required educational qualifications, especially in Jing City, where the first degree required for hiring was becoming a bachelor's degree. Having stood all day, though she was very tired, Li Wanning still couldn't sleep. Go for it. Li Wanning finally made up her mind. It just so happened that it was her turn to have a day off tomorrow, while her roommate still needed to work. The next day, Mo Jingchun was teaching in the classroom, while the little one fiddled with Mo Jingchun's fingers out of boredom. Limited. The metal plate hanging beside the entrance confirmed to Li Wanning that she hadn't found the wrong place. The door was open, and she could see people inside working busily. Summoning her courage, Li Wanning lightly knocked on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Not only Feng Xiaomei, but also others in the office turned around to look at Li Wanning standing at the door. There weren't many people in the company, and everyone knew each other. Huh? The boss asked her to come? The boss didn't mention anything. Su Pengfei picked up the resume and glanced at it, understanding even less. There wasn't anything notable. Why did the boss ask her to? Come? At this time, Su Yin also leaned over to look at Li Wanning's resume. Su Pengfei checked the time on the computer. It was just past 10:40, and the boss wouldn't finish class until 11:30. Take some tea from here, brew a cup for this. In the office, Li Wanning sat restrained on the chair, occasionally glancing at the time. At noon, after finishing his class, Mo Jingchun saw Su Pengfei's message and promptly called. Nothing else, right? If nothing else, I'm hanging up. In Mo Jingchun's arms, Candy, munching on a strawberry, looked up at her brother in confusion upon hearing him call. This little girl is so good. Where's there a sign of crying? In the office, when Li Wanning was completing her onboarding process, she was stunned by the conditions. It turns out the salary is high and paid in advance. The monthly salary is paid on the 15th of the current month, something Li Wanning never dared to imagine before. It must be known that at the chain supermarket she worked for, salaries were paid on the 20th of each month for the previous month, and things like social insurance and housing fund didn't exist. This is because the company signed service contracts with her and other cashiers. P.S. Thanks to Jufsa for the generous support. Chapter 93, Becoming More Like Your Brother. Chapter 93. Chapter 93. Becoming more like your brother. During recess, a group of girls surrounded Candy, who could already take a few steps and stand steadily. Holding a piece of fruit, Candy looked around at all the hands reaching out, unsure of which direction to walk. Missed her brother for another minute. Unfortunately, the little one looked around twice and didn't see her brother. In fact, Mo Jingchun wasn't in the classroom at that moment. People have 3 urgent needs, don't they? No joke, a person can really be held to death by urine. The girls crouched on the ground. As soon as the little one got a bit distracted, someone would reach out to touch her cheek. Candy furrowed her little brows, feeling annoyed, but still didn't forget to take a bite of the strawberry. Such an adorable sight made everyone burst into laughter. And the little one got even more frustrated. Her little mind couldn't understand what everyone was laughing at. The little one was especially sensitive to the word brother. As soon as she heard someone mention it, she would perk up her ears and listen quietly. By chance, the little one remembered the sentence, "Looks like your brother." Hey, the registration for the Internet Plus competition preliminaries has already started. Everyone was too surprised to know what to say. For these profound issues, Candy, standing in the center of the circle, was utterly confused. Candy, what are you guys talking about? Why doesn't anyone want to hug me anymore? Just then, a large hand descended from the sky, lifting Candy straight into the air from the middle. The little one only felt a change in her view, and before she figured out what was happening, she found herself in a familiar embrace. Brother, with a soft and tender voice, she called out to her brother, tilting her head to cling tightly to Mo Jingchun's chest. Holding his sister, Candy, Mo Jingchun helped her with her clothes, curiously asking the girls. Mo Jingchun shook his head and said, "I might disappoint you, but I'm not planning to join the competition." So, he really isn't joining the competition, and now the biggest help just flew away. At this moment, the class bell rang, and everyone scattered. Back at his seat, Mo Jingchun let his sister, Candy, sit comfortably on his lap, tightly wrapping an arm around her slender waist. Seeing his sister Candy open her mouth to speak, Mo Jingchun quickly reached out and signaled her to be quiet. The little one pouted, a bit dissatisfied, but still obediently listened to her brother and kept quiet. With spring comes the renewal of life, and the pattering rain outside the classroom sounded quite pleasant. The tips of the trees, nourished by the spring rain, sprouted tender green buds. When the class ended, the rain showed no sign of stopping, which was quite annoying. Mo Jingchun opened an umbrella with one hand, holding his sister Candy, walking on the road where the rainwater couldn't drain in time. In not much time, Mo Jingchun felt water get into his shoes, and his socks were noticeably wet too. Where the rain couldn't touch, Candy was looking up, reaching out to touch the umbrella, curious about the sound the rain made when it fell on the umbrella. Probably feeling her little hands getting cold, the little one retracted her hand and unceremoniously put it inside Mo Jingchun's collar to warm them up. Feeling the warmth, Candy laughed carelessly and cheerfully. Back at the dorm, Mo Jingchun quickly prepared a bowl of rice paste for his sister Candy using a multifunctional soybean milk maker. Mo Jingshun gently blew on a small spoon, and when the temperature was just right, he called Candy, who was playing on the carpet. Candy? Ah, playing with plush toys. Candy obediently opened her mouth and took the rice paste from the spoon. Listening to the endless rain outside, after feeding another spoonful to his sister, Mo Jingshun dialed Su Pengfei. Hello, Su Pengfei. I won't be joining tonight's work meeting. After hanging up, Mo Jingshun focused on feeding Candy the rice paste. Maybe it was the weather, but the little one stopped eating halfway through. If she doesn't want to eat, then she doesn't have to. If she's hungry at night, a cup of milk will do. Brother, drink water, the little one sniffled, biting her lip and nodding vigorously. After drinking water, the little one didn't bother Mo Jingshun anymore, playing with toys alone, occasionally uttering words even Mo Jingshun couldn't understand. At night, after bathing, the little one took a rattle drum, falling asleep in Mo Jingshun's arms. Preparing to rest for a while, Mo Jingshun saw a small bit of dried snot on the little one's nose and carefully used his little finger to pick it off. Looking at the computer, Mo Jingshun thought for a moment and then closed his laptop. With the spring rain outside, it's easy to fall asleep. Lying in bed, in less than 3 minutes, Mo Jingshun also fell asleep. Under the same sky, Li Wanning lay in her dorm listening to the rain outside, unable to sleep again. Li Wanning had already resigned, yet what annoyed her was that since she hadn't notified her departure in advance, 3 days of her wages were deducted, and she was required to move out of the dorm by tomorrow. The roommates, upon learning about Li Wanning's resignation, wouldn't even look her straight in the eye. Li Xuanyu was also sleepless. In the dorm, the roommates had already turned off the lights. Li Xuanyu lay in bed, her mind constantly thinking about Mo Jingshun's early graduation. Li Xuanyu couldn't figure out why in high school Mo Jingshun was clearly worse than her, but in college, the roles reversed. P.S. Thanks to book friends 20210222102103848, Lucifer's Tears, and Delicious Milk for their support. Chapter 94, Caught Sneaking a Snack. Chapter 94. Caught sneaking a snack when he woke up in the morning, Mo Jingshun realized that at some point last night, Candy, without a pillow, had used his arm as a pillow, resting her little head on it, and the little one slept soundly. However, Mo Jingshun felt his right hand was almost useless, his entire arm tingling like an old black and white TV without a signal, with countless pins and needles dancing on it. Cautiously, Mo Jingshun supported Candy's little head with his left hand and grimaced as he withdrew his right arm. It's numb, it's numb. Mo Jingshun tried to move his fingers, which merely twitched slightly. After a while, Mo Jingshun finally felt his right hand was still his own. Thankfully, he could still use it. Standing by the window now, Mo Jingshun glanced at the clean world outside washed by the rain. The rain had stopped, but the ground was still wet. It seemed that the rain might have kept falling until morning. Mo Jingshun's breakfast was simple, just a fried egg sandwich between 4 slices of plain sushi paired with a glass of milk. Candy's breakfast was even simpler, just a bottle of milk was enough. In bed, with hair all tousled, Candy opened her eyes and rubbed them with her little hands, before turning her head to look beside her. Brother isn't here again. Little legs kicking the blanket, but the blanket didn't budge. Unhappy, Candy pouted, instantly starting an impromptu act. "Oh, brother." At first, there were no tears on her face, but as soon as she saw brother coming, those tears just flowed down like a waterfall. Oh. Mo Jingshun picked up his sister Candy from under the covers, cradling and patting her back to soothe her. In less than half a minute, the little one stopped crying, and Mo Jingshun then helped his sister change her diaper and get dressed. When it came time to wash her face, the little one was unwilling to be rubbed back and forth by Mo Jingshun. When Mo Jingshun was about to wash Candy's face a second time, the little one directly reached out to block him. On the bed, Candy held her bottle and drank while watching Mo Jingshun tidying up things, and when her nose ran, The little one just snorted it back up. It seems to be an innate skill all babies are born with, probably should count as a skill, right? After drinking the milk, Candy handed the bottle to Mo Jingchun. After cleaning the bottle, Mo Jingchun helped Candy put on her small, exclusive crossbody bag. With his backpack on, Mo Jingchun clapped his hands, smiling at Candy on the carpet. Class, I've told you all that the data structure course is very simple, right? In my opinion, you kids should have more lab classes. Theoretical knowledge, for most of you, poses no difficulty. Every time during the second half of the data structure class, it's essentially a time for casual discussions, which students love. Sitting on Mo Jingchun's lap under the lectern, Candy was restlessly picking at Mo Jingchun's clothes, seemingly obsessed with the existing holes in his jeans. Finally waiting for the class to end, Mo Jingchun glanced down at his pants, his mouth twitching. If Candy keeps picking, the last few threads will end up being pulled out. The little one's not big, but how does she have such strength? As class president Yang Xiaoyu passed by Mo Jingchun with a backpack, she reminded him with concern. Having been in Jing City for more than half a year, Mo Jingchun hadn't visited any major attractions yet. The farthest he'd gone was the train station, and only once to take Candy for a vaccination. Going out with a group of people is much more fun. Traveling alone, how boring. At noon, Mo Jingchun was cooking in the kitchen. Candy was playing in the bedroom, surrounded by toys and a talking cactus that were making her very happy. Focused on cooking, Mo Jingchun didn't notice that the talking cactus had been silent for some time. Finishing the cooking, Mo Jingchun wanted to check on the child, only to realize how quiet it was in the bedroom. Mo Jingchun was startled, quickly running to the bedroom door in a few steps. To Mo Jingchun's relief and amusement, the little one was perfectly fine, just sitting with her back to the door, sneaking bites of an apple. Mo Jingchun quietly entered the bedroom, took out his phone, and started recording a video. Candy won't always be this carefree, so it's important to capture these moments and document her beautiful life. Seemingly sensing someone behind her, the little one tilted her head up, locking eyes with Mo Jingchun. Holding a big apple in her arms, Candy burst into a polite laugh when she saw she'd been discovered by Brother. "What are you doing?" The little one tried to offer the apple to Mo Jingchun in an attempt to please him. Seeing that Brother didn't want it, Candy hesitated for a moment, then took another bite of the apple. With that, under Candy's reluctant gaze, Mo Jingchun took the apple and placed it on the computer desk. In the evening, after returning home from listening to employee reports at work, Mo Jingchun edited and uploaded the video he recorded at noon to the short video app. After uploading it to the platform, Mo Jingchun didn't bother about it anymore. He wasn't concerned about the likes. The purpose was simply to document Candy's growth. At the start, a few acquaintances liked it. Using Candy Technology's official short video account, Su Wenyan stumbled across the boss's video, was slightly surprised, and casually liked it. With the smart algorithms calculation, Mo Jingchun's short video got 300 views. Coincidentally, Luo, who had Mo Jingchun's private number, also came across the short video. The cute little one. Luo had seen her before and still remembered her. Luo laughed as he watched the little one facing away from the camera, enjoying the apple in the video. This made a big difference. With Luo's inherent traffic, the algorithm instantly boosted the video's view count. P.S. Thanks to Fei Yang Stack and Violation Nickname 3E for their reward and support. Chapter 95, Spring Outing. Chapter 95, Spring Outing in the morning. Mo Jingchun woke up from his dream and groped for his phone with his eyes closed. Feeling a familiar sensation on his hand, Mo Jingchun squinted at the phone. Upon seeing 99+ notifications in the short video app, Mo Jingchun instantly felt wide awake. What's going on? Why did so many people like it? Opening the short video app, Mo Jingchun was completely stunned. The video of Candy eating an apple that was posted last night had garnered over 10,000 likes and an astonishing more than 1 million views. Even his followers increased by over 3,000. Candy Technology's official account has less than 5,000 followers, accumulated over a long time. Candy is on a roll. After replying to a few highly liked comments, Imo Jingchun put down his phone. Life's little surprises, enjoy the moment, but eventually return to normal life. Saturday, the weather forecast showed sunny weather with good air quality, suitable for outings. Early in the morning, Imo Jingchun got up to make breakfast. After preparing breakfast, he started getting ready for today's spring outing. No food, drink, or supplies were left out. After packing everything, Imo Jingchun's backpack was already bulging. With everything ready, Imo Jingchun glanced at the little one still sleeping in bed, a slight smile on his lips. Imo Jingchun lifted the blanket, and the little one curled into a ball, sticking their little bottom out at Imo Jingchun. Before Imo Jingchun could reach out to pick up the little one, they burrowed further into the blanket. Candy, forcibly picked up by Imo Jingchun, puffed up their cheeks, looking full of indignation. Annoying, stinky brother. Even though Candy was angry, with puffed red cheeks, they just pouted and looked at Imo Jingchun, letting him dress them. Luckily, the initially angry Candy gave up being reserved upon seeing the rice cereal. Food is the most important thing in the world. Eat until full, then there's energy to be angry with brother. As soon as the bib was put on, the little one was eager, banging on the table, demanding rice cereal. The little one bit into the spoonful of rice cereal, pretended to chew twice, and swallowed it. After eating half a bowl of millet porridge and feeling full, Candy patted their little belly. Seeing the last spoonful of rice cereal left, they shook their little head. Goba is full. After speaking, the little one slid down Imo Jingchun's leg to the floor, and once their feet touched the ground, they toddled back to the bedroom to play with the toys scattered around. Imo Jingchun casually ate the remaining rice cereal and served himself some rice. Ordinarily, in the morning, Imo Jingchun rarely eats rice, favoring noodles and bread with a fried egg instead. But climbing the Great Wall requires physical strength. Without eating enough in the morning, how can one have the energy to climb? Moreover, Imo Jingchun not only has to carry a big backpack, but also hold a little one all the time. Delicious shredded pork with green peppers, paired with rice. Imo Jingchun ate 2 big bowls with tears in his eyes. At 8 in the morning, there were 10 minutes left until the meeting time. Imo Jingchun, carrying his backpack and holding a reluctant-to-leave toys Candy, headed out. At the entrance of the cafeteria, class president Yang Xiaoyu had arrived 20 minutes early. Counting the time taken to have breakfast in the cafeteria, it could be said Yang Xiaoyu arrived 30 minutes early at the meeting point. As class president, being able to do this was commendable. Even if Yang Xiaoyu had arrived a bit later than others, the guys wouldn't have said anything. 5 cups of freshly ground soy milk in her right. Taking a bite of bun followed by a sip of freshly ground soy milk, it was quite the comfort. As time passed, more and more classmates gathered, and all the girls had arrived. Amidst the laughter and chatter, Imo Jingchun arrived fashionably late with Candy in his arms. As the class's bundle of joy arrived, the girls immediately gathered around, eager to hold the adorable Candy. Held in someone's arms, Candy noticed a straw in front, and their eyes immediately lit up. Without a word, the little ones stretched their neck and took a bite. By the time Zhou Hueling noticed, the little one had already taken a big sip, happily licking their lips. Before Zhou Hueling could finish her sentence, Imo Jingchun had already darted into the cafeteria. Shortly after, Imo Jingchun walked out from the cafeteria holding a cup of freshly ground soy milk. Zhou Hueling reluctantly accepted the soy milk. Drinking so much soy milk, what if she feels the urge on the Great Wall later? Of course, Zhou Hueling would never say that out loud. At 8:30, everyone finally gathered, and the group started moving toward the subway station. Admittedly, if this spring outing had been suggested by the guys, Imo Jingchun believed some would have opted out, and quite a few at that. But it was different for the girls. For one, some of the guys would consider it, and if their roommates were going, they'd have no reason to hesitate. On the platform, the subway arrived, and everyone quickly filled the 2 carriages. Carrying Candy, Mo Jingchun went with the flow. From Candy's perspective, all they could see were heads. A whole lot of them. On the Great Wall, the classmates had been climbing for less than 10 minutes before they started taking off their jackets one by one. In less than half an hour, people were scattered all over the wall. Most were sprawled out on the Great Wall, breathing heavily, not wanting to climb any further. On a platform, Mo Jingchun leaned against a green brick, taking deep breaths with a flushed face. Set down by Mo Jingchun, Candy clung tightly to his leg, stealing glances at the many strangers around. Yet in the little one's line of sight, all they could see were the adults' big B, U, T, TS. They couldn't see any faces at all. After a short rest, Mo Jingchun picked up Candy, gazing into the distance together. In less than 5 minutes, Mo Jingchun got called by classmates to continue climbing. Climb it is, after all. Only by climbing to the end can they leave the Great Wall. Returning the same way was out of the question. Seeing how the bricks along the way were worn shiny, Mo Jingchun knew everyone was the same, too exhausted to do anything but hold on to the bricks and keep going. Upon reaching the next platform, there were finally fewer people. Set down again by Mo Jingchun, Candy stuck their hands in their pants pockets, mimicking Mo Jingchun as they looked at the distant scenery. This sight amused the classmates. The little one couldn't even walk steadily, yet insisted on pocketing their hands to look cool. P.S. Thanks to Liushang Yu, Lung Sha Shuang, Reader 201-8041-8220-456-347. Thanks Yangshuji, Juff Suff for your sponsorship support. Chapter 96. Bro, stop singing. Chapter 96. Bro, stop singing. Li Xuanyu waved the fresh strawberries in her hand, tempting the adorable Candy to come over. Seeing the strawberries, Candy, who was acting cool, frowned and looked up at her brother. However, Mo Jingchun was just holding his sister Candy with one hand while his eyes were fixed on the beautiful scenery. So annoying, I really want to eat. But brother isn't looking at me. The little one looked back and forth between the strawberries in Li Xuanyu's hand and her brother, unable to make a decision for a moment. Suddenly, her eyes lit up. The little one no longer looked at the tempting strawberries, but bent over to reach into her small crossbody bag. Under the astonished gazes of everyone, Candy pulled out 2 cherries from her small crossbody bag. The little one hid behind Mo Jingchun and quickly stuffed the 2 cherries in her mouth, afraid someone might snatch them away from her. With the 2 cherries, her mouth was puffed up. Soon, the pits of the cherries were spat out by the little one. When it comes to eating cherries, Candy is an expert. Otherwise, Mo Jingchun wouldn't dare to put cherries in Candy's small crossbody bag. Candy looked at everyone eyeing her snacks and instinctively moved her small crossbody bag to her back. That little look, full of clever wariness. Humph, humph, Li Xuanyu snorted, eating a strawberry in one bite, making the little one swallow her saliva. After all, the little one still really wanted to eat the strawberries in Li Xuanyu's hand. Soon, Mo Jingchun's group experienced what it means to be easy going up and hard coming down. Walking down from a height, their legs kept trembling uncontrollably. Dang Lon Lon, clutching the green bricks, insisted on taking a break. Not to mention the girls, even Mo Jingchun felt more exhausted than during freshman military training. Next time, the next outing, Mo Jingchun would absolutely refuse mountain climbing or similar activities. The trip was fake. The workout was real. At the exit area, Mo Jingchun sat on a rock for almost an hour, during which Candy finished a bottle of milk, waiting for the last student to come down from the Great Wall. Seeing their sweaty forehead, flushed face. Needless to say, Mo Jingchun knew that they would definitely not want to climb the Great Wall again. Unless it's for a girlfriend, otherwise, they might shy away from the Great Wall. Returning to the apartment building, Mo Jingchun collapsed on the sofa, unwilling to move. Meanwhile, his sister Candy slid off the couch and ran into the bedroom on her short legs. After a short rest, Mo Jingchun took off his sneakers. The foot odor overwhelmed him, and Mo Jingchun even leaned in to sniff it. Removing his socks, Mo Jingchun let out a deep sigh. No wonder standing on the subway, his feet hurt so much. Damn it, the soles were swollen with several blisters. Candy, play in the bedroom and don't run around, all right? Okay, after the shower, dressed in fresh clothes, Emo Jing-chun lazily lay on the bed, watching Candy play alone on the carpet. In the Software 21 internal group chat, everyone was sharing their woes, making Emo Jing-chun laugh out loud. As long as everyone was in the same boat, his feet didn't seem to hurt as much. After reading the messages, Emo Jing-chun started scrolling through short videos. As for coding today, Emo Jing-chun wasn't planning on it. While scrolling through the short videos, Emo Jing-chun stumbled upon a catchy song. After humming a few lines, he felt energized and opened a singing app to practice recording. Immersed in singing, Emo Jing-chun didn't notice Candy frowning tightly on the carpet. King of leisurely mountain songs, the more Emo Jing-chun sang, the more Candy frowned. Finally, after listening to Emo Jing-chun sing 5 or 6 times, Candy clapped her hands over her ears, stood by the bed, and tugged at Emo Jing-chun's stinky foot, saying in her childish voice, "Why?" With that, Emo Jing-chun played the SSS-rated recording. But as he listened, Emo Jing-chun suddenly felt his voice sounded kind of odd. Why did it sound like a kid's voice? Silently, Emo Jing-chun pressed pause and deleted the recording he was about to publish. Without the noise pollution, the little one happily returned to playing with her toys. Around 8 in the evening, Candy, tired from playing by herself, called for Emo Jing-chun, wanting to sleep. Brother, sleepy, exhausted on the bed, Emo Jing-chun almost drifted off to sleep. He rubbed his eyes and pulled his sister Candy into the blanket. The next day, after sleeping until the sun was high, Emo Jing-chun woke up to find Candy nibbling on an apple. Seeing her brother awake, Candy immediately tossed the apple aside. "Want milk? I want milk." With a yawn, Emo Jing-chun was about to get out of bed to make milk for Candy. But as soon as his foot hit the ground, Emo Jing-chun almost fell. Oh damn! Emo Jing-chun felt like his legs were no longer his own, so sore and a bit painful. On the bed, the little one stared blankly at her brother, who was holding onto the bed. "Candy, what happened? Is he upset about making milk?" With a stiff walk, Emo Jing-chun headed to the kitchen to make milk for Candy. Luckily, it was Sunday, not Monday, otherwise getting to class would have been a big problem. With a milk bottle in hand, Candy curiously watched her brother's stiff walk. What's going on? Why is brother walking like her? This can't be right. Throughout the day, Mo Jing-chun spent most of it lying in bed, even getting next week's groceries delivered by Su Pengfei after work. Seeing his stiff boss, Su Pengfei curiously asked. Su Pengfei instantly understood. Most of the out-of-town students in Jing City have been to the Great Wall, and Su Pengfei was no exception. Without a doubt, except for the athletes, everyone who climbs the Great Wall ends up feeling the same. Backache and sore feet, that's the least of it. Chapter 97. Something in the trash heap? Chapter 97. Chapter 97. Something in the trash heap? Emo Jing-chun originally thought his leg soreness would be almost gone after a day, but in reality, it was just wishful thinking. For an entire week, walking to class every day was an experience that could only be described as uniquely painful. In the classroom, the early bird students were gritting their teeth and massaging their legs. Walking on flat surfaces was tolerable, but when it came to stairs, the legs just wouldn't lift, and getting up and down was all about using the arms. Especially with the peculiar looks from students of other classes along the way, it was enough to make someone wish they could disappear into thin air. The moment Emo Jing-chun hobbled into the classroom, everyone's gaze turned to him. Those once sympathetic looks, upon seeing Candy being led by Emo Jing-chun, now bore a hint of admiration. How could they not admire him? As if Candy, that cute little thing, would walk all the way by herself. Stop kidding already. In fact, that was exactly the case. When ascending the stairs, a fellow student even took the initiative to carry Candy up as they saw Emo Jing-chun limping along with her. Finding a nearby seat, Emo Jing-chun plopped down without further ado. As soon as Emo Jing-chun sat down, A tired Candy was eager to clamber onto Emo Jingchun. With an offhand gesture, Emo Jingchun lifted the little one into his arms. Just before class started, the class president, Yang Xiaoyu, and some of the girls arrived fashionably late. As soon as Yang Xiaoyu stepped into the classroom, she was met with the wistful stares of the boys. Feeling their eyes on her, Yang Xiaoyu felt her scalp tingle and awkwardly chuckled a bit. Normally, the girls would arrive at the classroom first and sit in the front row. But today, all the front seats were already taken. For Emo Jingchun and the others, if they could avoid taking an extra step, they would. After about 10 minutes into the class, Emo Jingchun, while still paying attention, suddenly involuntarily twitched. Emo Jingchun winced and sucked in a breath of cold air in pain. A cramp in the foot. Cursed fate, biting into the candy on hand. He looked up, bewildered at the distorted face of his brother. Candy, brother, you're so scary, you almost scared the baby to death. Finally dragging through the week from Monday to Friday, his legs began to feel like before again. If there was any gain, it was that his legs now felt much stronger and sturdier, making climbing the Great Wall or a mountain look beneficial after all. Yet he still wouldn't do it next time. At the company, after listening to Su Pengfei and the finance team's report, Emo Jingchun felt quite a lot of emotions. Limited accounted for an increasingly smaller portion of the company's total revenue. It wasn't that the smart anti-shake spoons weren't selling well, but that the revenues from the candy algorithm were steadily rising. Among them, the one having the most comfortable little life was Finance's chow machine. A casual cup of tea, accomplishing half the day's work within half a day and spending the rest of the time sipping tea while scrolling through his phone. Never in all his years of employment had Chow Ming-Shin experienced such a work lifestyle. In the office, Emo Jingchun was deep in thought, stroking his chin. The landlord's family has some extra grain now. Some plans should also be advanced. Su Pengfei, when you come to work next Monday, check if the innermost office on this floor is for rent. Right now, there's still vacancies in this office, yet the boss wants to rent another. The only possibility is that Candy Technology is going to expand its staff, and probably not just by a few. Indeed, as of now, it could be said the boss alone supports the entire company. The smart anti-shake spoon was invented by the boss, and various versions of the candy algorithm were completed independently by the boss. You inform Su Wenyan later, within a month, recruit 20 software development employees, excluding senior development engineers. Other requirements, well, a bachelor's degree or above is fine, but basic knowledge must be mastered. Emo Jingchun picked up a snotty candy from the couch, wiped him with a tissue, then said to Su Pengfei and Finance's Chow Ming-Shin, who were still in the office, saying that Emo Jingchun carried candy and left. Once Emo Jingchun left the company, everyone in the big office finally breathed a sigh of relief. While the boss may look young and always wear a smile, there's an invisible pressure that never really leaves. Walking on the road, Candy was joyfully swaying in Emo Jingchun's arms. Emo Jingchun glared at the little one, warning fiercely. The little one pouted unhappily and turned its little head aside. Facts prove that kids are very forgetful. Just after crossing a traffic light, the little one forgot Emo Jingchun's warning and began happily swaying back and forth in his arms again. Back at the campus, Emo Jingchun was waiting for the elevator when he suddenly paused. With just one notification, the system fell silent, as if the system were incredibly busy with other matters. Host, Emo Jingchun, age 19, hypothetical, points 0, used to redeem lottery opportunities, lucky draw chances, 1 system warehouse, none tasks. 1. Compete for the national scholarship. 2. Become a tech tyrant. Looking at the familiar, transparent system panel, the only change was the lucky draw chances from 0 to 1. Back in the dorm, Emo Jingchun first placed candy on the carpet, then went to the kitchen to meticulously wash his hands. Washing once wasn't enough. He had to lather them with soap too. Returning to the bedroom, holding candy, he silently prayed, Jade Emperor, Queen Mother, God, King Yama. With Emo Jingchun's command to draw the lottery, the giant will spun rapidly, making it impossible to see what prizes were available. Ding, congratulations. Mo Jing-chun was completely bewildered. What is this? You can win junk from a dump? What's more, it's a nuclear fusion reactor. Even if it's miniature, only the size of a backpack. But who knows if the thing from the junkyard has had a nuclear leak. P.S. Thanks to dreaming for 1,000 autumns, lonely and direct, cold sand sadness, ZWJ, evil charismatic youth, wind, and UQAQ, and Juffsa for the rewards and support. Chapter 98, Mysterious Mission. Chapter 98. Chapter 98, Mysterious Mission? Although the prize might seem like junk from a trash heap, do not doubt the production techniques of a level 5 civilization. Montak Yingchun. Plastic bottle. Isn't that a bit exaggerated? And if I take this thing out, how am I supposed to explain it? Am I supposed to say I found it? Don't be ridiculous. Mo Jingchun shook his head and sighed. Forget it. For now, I'll let this thing collect dust in the system warehouse. When the company has its own building in the future, we can see if there's an opportunity to bring it out for research. If all else fails, I can use it as an emergency backup power source then. While Mo Jingchun was lost in thought, Candy stuffed a cherry into his mouth. Snapping back to reality, Mo Jingchun smiled and patted the little one's head. Just then, there was a knock on the door from outside. Thump, thump, thump. Strangely, Mo Jingchun felt a little anxious. Could it be? That thing is still lying in the system warehouse, untouched, and someone already knows? After all, apart from Colonel Zhang Aijuan, no one else has ever knocked on this door. Holding on to Candy, Mo Jingchun walked to the door, peeking through the peephole to see who was outside. Sure enough, it was indeed Colonel Zhang Aijuan. Opening the door, Mo Jingchun winked at Colonel Zhang Aijuan. Zhang Aijuan glanced inside and teased Mo Jingchun. All right, enough chit-chat. Pack your bags and come with your sister, Candy, and me. There's a very important project that needs your involvement. What else? Zhang Aijuan looked at the slightly baffled Mo Jingchun with some confusion. Meanwhile, Mo Jingchun felt a sense of relief inside. Damn, Zhang Aijuan came at the perfect time. Scared the life out of me. Normally playful Candy was quiet in Mo Jingchun's arms, her big eyes fearfully watching Zhang Aijuan. Standing at the door, Zhang Aijuan gave the little one a gentle smile, causing Candy to shrink back her neck in fright. In the bedroom, Mo Jingchun packed only the necessities for his sister Candy, 3 changes of clothes, and his usual laptop. After triple-checking to ensure nothing was left behind, Mo Jingchun wheeled the suitcase out of the bedroom. After closing the door and heading downstairs, Mo Jingchun directly got into the military vehicle. The airport. Driving, Zhang Aijuan nodded without saying anything. There were no drama-like green lights all the way. At red lights, even in a military vehicle, they still obeyed traffic rules. After more than an hour, they finally arrived at the airport. Without going through security checks, Zhang Aijuan drove directly into the airport. By this time, Mo Jingchun was already captivated by the massive object at the airport, looking like someone who'd never seen the world before. And not just Mo Jingchun, Candy was the same. Mo Jingchun never expected to see a fat lady at the airport, and it seemed that's what they were going to board. The little one pointed at the massive fat lady in a babyish voice to Mo Jingchun. Bro-plane, the little one nodded her small head. It's a plane suddenly. Mo Jingchun realized he hadn't informed Su Pengfei about this sudden departure. Hastily, Mo Jingchun pulled out his phone and called Su Pengfei. The phone was answered after just 3 rings. Su Pengfei, I'm heading out for a while, unsure how long. I might be unreachable during this time. So please keep an eye on the company with Su Wenyan. Don't let the new tech hires idle. Have them develop a company website and tell them not to do a sloppy job thinking they can fool me. By then, the military vehicle had already stopped beside the fat lady, and the quick-handed Zhang Aijuan had opened the trunk, retrieving Mo Jingchun's suitcase. All right, that's it. Just after hanging up, a soldier approached. Don't worry, all electronic devices will be returned upon arrival. After handing over all electronic devices, Mo Jingchun went through a security gate, followed by a manual check before finally boarding the fat lady with Colonel Zhang Aijuan. Big, very big, extremely big. The space inside the fat lady was enormous, loaded with many unknown goods. After sitting down, Zhang Aijuan produced another seatbelt from somewhere, securing candy to Mo Jingchun. And to be honest, it was quite secure. However, the little one strapped and seemed uncomfortable, her small hands incessantly fiddling with the seatbelt. Soon, everyone had boarded, and the huge cabin doors began to close. Suddenly, Mo Jingchun realized that this transport plane seemed to be specifically waiting for Colonel Zhang Aijuan in him. It was Candy's first time on a plane, and she felt a bit uneasy. The little one clung tightly to Mo Jingchun's hand, her eyes darting around. Mo Jingchun placed his hand over Candy's chest, gently comforting her. The fat lady flew continuously, and without any electronic devices, Mo Jingchun had no idea how long it had been in the air or where it was. After another 10 or so minutes, Mo Jingchun noticed the fat lady's altitude decreasing. It seemed like they were nearing their destination. Mo Jingchun tensed up as the plane smoothly landed. After waiting for about a minute, the cabin door slowly opened. A dry, hot breeze hit them, feeling as if they were in a desert. Quickly, Mo Jingchun realized he was right. As far as the eye could see, there was just sand, nothing but sand. Using his clothes to shield Candy's face, Mo Jingchun followed Zhang Aijuan into an indoor area. Indoor and outdoor were two completely different worlds, and whatever technology they used, the indoor temperature and humidity were just right, and the air was fresh. P.S. Thanks for the reward support from Guy to the Yellow Spring, Cold Sanshong. I'm a fool in my dreams. Chronicles of a Little Person. Chapter 99. When it comes to infrastructure, trust the Chinese. Chapter 99. Chapter 99. When it comes to infrastructure, trust the Chinese. Mo Jingchun was a bit baffled by Colonel Zhang Aijuan's words. In a secret base like this, how could you get lost? No one would think that Mo Jingchun would wander aimlessly into the desert with his sister, right? Come on. Mo Jingchun may have never seen a desert before, but it's not like he'd take his sister Candy to play in such a harsh environment just for a glimpse of it. Coming to a strange and serious place, how could the little one not be scared? Candy's little hands gripped Mo Jingchun's clothes tightly, and the little one snuggled her head close to him. They hadn't walked far when Mo Jingchun, carrying his sister Candy, was utterly stunned at a turn. Can you believe it? Having a base under the desert is already something, but it's understandable and quite normal. But what's with the subway or high-speed rail in front of them? This isn't a base, it's clearly a platform. The platform wasn't very long, and only 2 carriages of the subway were parked inside. Mo Jingchun, holding Candy, followed Colonel Zhang Aijuan into the mini high-speed rail and was stunned again. The carriages were empty, without a single seat. But thinking about it, this isn't for civilian use. Maximum capacity is what this mini high-speed rail needs. Except for the startup phase, the mini high-speed rail ran very smoothly. After the long journey, the little one was already dozing off. Mo Jingchun gently patted her twice, and the little one closed her eyes, peacefully falling into a deep sleep in Mo Jingchun's arms. For the little one, Mo Jingchun's safe and warm embrace was the most comfortable bed. Once the little one grows up and understands, she'll realize that the most comfortable bed isn't actually her brother's warm embrace, but that little house she stayed in for 10 months for free. Mo Jingchun nodded, closely following Colonel Zhang Aijuan's steps. While getting off, Mo Jingchun noticed that the tunnel ahead still seemed endless. Evidently, this was just one of many stops. On the platform, there weren't crowds of people as Mo Jingchun imagined. Instead, the platform was eerily quiet and empty. Yet the small holes and cameras on the walls let Mo Jingchun know that things weren't as simple as they appeared. Just then, Mo Jingchun, having just stepped off the mini high-speed rail, saw a door open straight ahead. Inside the door stood 2 armed soldiers. Now, that's more like it. How could such an important place not have guards? The deeper they went, the more people there were in the base, not just soldiers, but even more researchers. After several twists and turns, Zhang Aijuan stopped with Mo Jingchun in front of a room. Zhang Aijuan returned the luggage and the signal-blocking case containing electronic equipment to Mo Jingchun. Get some rest first. After Zhang Aijuan left, Mo Jingchun pushed open the door and went inside. Unexpectedly, the room was quite big, even equipped with a small bathroom. The room was rectangular, seemingly made from two joined containers. The bed, blankets, and everything were already made up. The environment was quite suitable for homebodies who don't want to go out. Elsewhere, Zhang Aijuan found academician Chen Shihua, who was working on research tests, and reported that Mo Jingchun had arrived and informed academician Chen Shihua of Mo Jingchun's room location. As the corresponding author, Chen Shihua had recently learned that the paper Mo Jingchun had submitted had been accepted for publication in the next journal issue. Although it wasn't on the cover, publishing an SCI paper during one's freshman year is quite an impressive achievement. One must say, Mo Jingchun didn't include the core content in the paper. With the impact of his completion of the sorting algorithm, it surely would have earned the journal cover. Dinner was delivered by a soldier, and it was a double portion. One portion was even a kid's meal, with steamed eggs and porridge. Upon hearing this, Mo Jingchun was momentarily taken aback. By the time he came to his senses, the soldier was already far away. On the bed, still sleeping, Candy's little nose twitched at the aroma. When Mo Jingchun turned around, the little one had groggily opened her eyes, searching for the source of the delicious smell. Seeing her brother holding yummy food, Candy immediately became alert. Candy loves brother. The little one left Mo Jingchun speechless. When it comes to food, the little one's IQ seems to spike instantly by 20 points. What else could he say? He could only feed the little one first. Mo Jingchun thought that once they got back, it might be time to teach Candy how to use a spoon to eat by herself. A bowl of steamed eggs and a bowl of millet porridge all ended up in Candy's belly. After finishing the last spoonful of steamed egg, the little one contentedly patted her little tummy. Gwug was full. Even though she said she was full, when it was Mo Jingchun's turn to eat, Candy, sitting on the bed with her back against the wall, was still staring eagerly at the meal box in front of Mo Jingchun. Brother's food smelled so good and looked so tasty. Early the next morning, someone knocked on the door, delivered breakfast, and informed Mo Jingchun that someone would come to take him to the Research Institute at 7:30. On the bed, Candy, woken by the noise, opened her eyes, glanced around, saw it was still dark, and promptly went back to sleep. If the little one knew this was underground, and there was no way to see daylight, she'd be thrilled. Hearing about food, Candy didn't even want to wash her face. She insisted on eating first. Brother Gugwa wants to drink milk. The little one sat on the edge of the bed, swinging her small legs, her bright eyes fixed intently on Mo Jingchun's back. P.S. Thanks to Pudding Zero Jelly, Juff Suff, Wealth Brother Egg Zero Bad, and Country Bumpkin return for their generous support. Chapter 100. Crude Lunar Mission? Crude Mass Mission. Chapter 100. Chapter 100. Crude Lunar Mission? Crude Mass Mission. Mo Jingchun, who turned back and looked at the carefree Candy, deeply wished that the little one's future days could always be as carefree. Seeing Mo Jingchun, Candy, who was sitting on the bed swinging her legs, immediately broke into a smile, showing her teeth and laughing heartily. When the milk cooled down, Mo Jingchun handed the bottle to his younger sister, Candy. Hold it steady. With the computer in hand, Mo Jingchun was ready and waiting with his sister Candy for someone to pick them up. At 7:30, there was a punctual knock on the door. This made Mo Jingchun wonder if the person outside had arrived early and was just waiting for the right time to knock. Mo Jingchun, carrying a backpack with a laptop, opened the door and was surprised to find a female soldier standing outside. Mo Jingchun silently compared their arms. All right, confirmed from the look, Mo Jingchun couldn't win against her. On the bed, Candy, hearing her name called, tilted her head to look at the person at the door blocked by her brother. Mo Jingchun turned, picked up his sister Candy, and went out, casually closing the door behind him. Now wasn't the time to worry over who carries Candy, but to head to the research institute promptly. Mo Jingchun followed Song Jiayin for nearly 10 minutes before reaching their destination. Had it not been for the numbered crossroad signs, Mo Jingchun would have struggled to remember the way back. As they pushed the door open, the inside revealed a massive space, about the size of 2 basketball courts. Within the vast space were mostly young researchers clad in white. Song Jiayin led the way into the room and, without stopping, continued forward with Mo Jingchun and Candy, until Mo Jingchun saw a familiar face. Hearing the call, Chan Shiha turned around, seeing Mo Jingchun, and amiably patted his shoulder, not missing the chance to tease the little one. Montak Yingchun nodded. All the secrecy along the way surely indicated it was no small matter. I know, you're Mo Jingchun, and your sister's Candy. With those words, the curious Candy in Mo Jingchun's arms, who had been staring at the big screen, turned her head instantly, looking vigilantly at Li Qianqian. Li Qianqian, already a parent, naturally understood the little one's vigilance and smiled, moving on to the main topic. Li Qianqian picked up a blank sheet of paper and a water pen and began sketching. Does this mean there's a new moon exploration? Haven't we already explored the moon? Could there be new discoveries? Mo Jingchun had no idea. Only the rover. From the start, the goal was not to simply explore the moon, but the more challenging and significant manned exploration of Mars. Quite daring, but Mo Jingchun expressed his doubts. With an extra rover, can the rocket deliver such a heavy spacecraft to space? After saying that, Li Qianqian looked at Mo Jingchun with expectation. Mars, unlike the moon, carries significant risks even with the Institute's technology, which can handle moon landings. Mo Jingchun contemplated silently for a while before speaking. A restless Candy, tired of being in Mo Jingchun's arms, kicked her little legs wanting to get down. Song Jiayin, who had been standing by, promptly stepped forward and placed the little one on the ground. Where's the boss? In another newly rented office, 20 technical developers were huddled together, discussing how to develop a website that the boss would be satisfied with. It's tough, hair-pulling tough, yet directionless. P.S. Thanks to relaxation, melancholy loneliness, cool wandering bunny, and fireworks lane support.